Oh yeah, buddy. We're back. Back at it, back in the building. Going at it again. Power X official. Going live. Uncut. And back to you with the best news on the block. So let's get back in it, back to it, and let's see what the heck is going on. So Trump fucking killed it yesterday at that speech. Not gonna lie, that was like the best speech ever. Calling out the Democrats and all that shit. And if you missed it, you missed it last night, check the end of the VOD last night. It's pretty fucking fire. I know they're long and going through it's fucking monotonous, but guys, this stream covers everything you need to know. All these streams together. So either at the beginning, in the middle, or the end, I do sprinkle a little bit of news in there, at least for the last one. I usually keep it in the beginning. You're going to have your news, and then at the end is just gameplay, so at least you can decide if you want to watch the news segment or just skip it. I don't give a fuck. So we got both contents for both people.
Wear ballistic armor, carry long guns, and work in teams.
So U.S. Marines are now at the southern border.
Let's get into it.
So that nothing gets through.
The border is actually its safest it's ever been. And let's see like the reviews on it and see what people are saying about it.
Mexico's cartels who were making billions off America.
Yeah. So I have people on Instagram saying that, oh, fuck, you don't want the cartel coming after you. And it's like, what the fuck are they gonna do? Like, the government has, like, $600 billion invested into the military. I don't think the supersonic jets that we have are going to be used, but we have them, and we will use them if we have to. And they don't even have capabilities that close. We could just drone bomb them, nuke them, and do whatever. But yet they're trying to come at us like they're gonna win. Like they're really raging war on us.
They're now making plans to engage in combat with our
Yeah,
troops.
dude. Yeah,
I mean,
look
like,
at
I
this.
see this, and like these guys. I mean,
They're
this
just
is
gonna
like
get
free
mowed
to play
down.
versus pay to win. If you compare these guys versus
Yeah,
a kitted out
dude.
SEAL team, it's not so.
I
good.
know.
Law enforcement officers. But that might be a bad idea because the border is about to experience a U.S. military response unlike anything we've
Yo,
ever
this
seen.
is gonna be insane.
New threat at our southern border. Cartels employing new tech to target their rivals as well as border agents. They're using weaponized explosive drones as bombs.
Migrant after migrant, all trying to evade border patrol agents.
Well, that one didn't fucking work.
Yeah.
What are you doing? Don't you know they've got you? Like, you're right there. Just turn around, man. Like, try again in like a week or something.
Patrol agents.
Two
Yeah.
migrant groups just made a hole in the border wall. It's dark out, so what they don't realize is we're 5 miles away and can still watch it. They're every.
The New York Post reports that illegal border crossings have fallen
Jesus
to near
Christ.
record lows. Trump administration on pace to see the fewest crossings in 60 years.
I've been down here
Yup.
for nearly 4 years, and not once was I really concerned for my safety. But I actually just got protective gear from our network because things are getting a little unprecedented down here. The cartel is operating in ways that we have not seen before. They're desperate.
She's
They're
that
a $13
scared.
billion a year industry moving people in the country.
We are witnessing in real time how cartels.
I mean, yeah, I would be upset if I was them too. I'd be pissed because like if you had,
They ain't
like,
gonna
I
make
mean,
no
if-
money.
Like everything was good, and now this other fucking orange guy takes over, and like now your business doesn't work. Yeah, I'd be pissed if I was the cartels.
They should have been fucking. They shouldn't have been spending it on all these other lackeys and all these guns and shit. They should have been re-diversifying and buying up land and actually doing it the right way and crossing back over to the
Transnational
to
gangs
the
on
legal
southern border
side.
aren't just trafficking
That they were
humans,
smart.
they're actively trying
They
to
get out of the
target
crime.
U.S. law enforcement, and that memo suggesting that they may be trying to create bigger chaos.
I mean, why wouldn't?
Real, like if they start shooting people that are like troops and like U.S. law enforcement,
Oh man, they're fucked. I mean,
that's not going to be good. Like I'll just tell you that, like because
they're gonna get bombed. That's
If
all it's
that
gonna take.
happened, is open season. Yeah, like American citizens would not have a single problem going in, like with the military going into Mexico and finding these people and invading Mexico.
No.
They would do it instantaneously. Like, it's the same thing as September 11th. Like, a lot of people forget how, like,
How
people talk
little
about,
we
like,
need
October 7th and, you know, like what happened to
to
Israel.
just attack people. It's crazy.
If that had happened to the United States, where do you think Palestine and Gaza would be now?
In the
If
fucking
that
dirt.
happened to us,
It's fucked, but that's what it is.
right? Like, I don't think people understand, like, how much, like, because I remember what it was like after September 11th. They wanted to just kill everybody over there. Straight up. Like, and those of y'all that are around my age or older, y'all remember that, right?
Oh yeah.
Like, this isn't just me. Yeah.
I don't have to be that old to remember. I know.
So if they do that, that's bad.
I know my history. We don't need much to fucking bomb the fuck out of everybody. Doesn't even have to. We could just think it's
93% less
you.
people are now sneaking into the country and evading.
Yeah, but whatever about
Border
those
Patrol.
other
A major
fucking 9%?
accomplishment, yes, but what nobody's talking about is that this has enraged Mexico's cartels, which were making $13 billion a year smuggling everything into our country. And now these violent gangsters who've made bank fueling not
Okay,
just
my bad,
America's
7%.
asylum crisis, but also America's chemical abuse crisis, wreaking havoc in major cities, will have a lot less to keep them busy, which experts say leaves them no option but to fight back. Something that's already happening on a smaller scale, with Border Patrol agents being targeted by these cartels in several incidents over the last year. But now, this entire situation is about to change for the worse, because if you take billions in dollars away from gang members sporting military-grade equipment who've taken over entire swaths of Mexico, they're probably not gonna just surrender and go get real jobs. Which brings us to the real
They should have been on that.
I don't see how that ends for them. That's good at all, right? I mean, I don't. Like, yeah, I have no
How's it
idea.
gonna end for them?
This is the kind of stuff Trump should be focusing on instead of Canada. You're right. You're right. You're right. Absolutely, you're right. For sure. 100%. He's doing both? I guess so, right? But like this, like we agree though that like this is more important than Canada.
The U.S. military is being sent to the southern border with special forces being deployed into Mexico. Everybody expects the cartels to fight back against this. But the Marines are getting ready for what comes next, which could be assaults on the border by armed cartel members or targeted attacks against Border Patrol agents by snipers who we're now learning are more heavily armed than most people even realize.
I just using drones to drop explosives on rival cartel members or even the military, even explosives that are laid on the ground as far as IEDs.
So those troops, those were not the Mexican military. Those are the cartels. They're essentially a rogue army deployed to the Mexican side of the border. And experts say there's a good chance this army is ready for war. In fact, they're already at war with themselves and with the Mexican government, and it's feared they...
See, that's probably another issue that they have, is that, like, you know, I would say that if I was them, the walls are kind of like, you know, they're kind of closing in on them, right? Where they're fighting with each other because they all don't get along. And then they're also fighting with probably the Mexican government that's got pressure on them from the U.S. Then they're fighting with the U.S., like, it's just, they're fucked. I mean, really, they're fucked. It'll fall apart. Well, I think you'll still have a little bit of cartel behavior. It'll probably be, like, what I think will probably happen is that, this is my understanding at least, is that, like, you know, the old, like, you know, Godfather level, like, you know, mafia doesn't really exist in the same way they used to, right? It's not the same type of culture. Like, it's still around, but not really. I think probably the same thing will end up happening to the cartels, is that it'll just be like a huge nerf.
May be at war with U.S. law enforcement, creating a situation so unpredictably dangerous that reporters are now being issued body armor. And as you're about to see, our troops may now face battlefield threats they've never seen before.
So they're getting desperate. So we got our hands on some video, that video showing the cartel quite literally dropping
That's
a bomb.
crazy. So these cartels, they have been making massive amounts of money off the
That's nuts.
opportunity at America's border, which was previously wide open, but now that's over. And their business is now toast, but they're not going to accept that. The New York Post is calling them kamikaze drones. Here's a photo of a drone like this being used in Ukraine right now. Look at that
Yeah,
thing.
I mean, I feel like this doesn't necessarily have to, like, I mean, this is, I've seen like 5 videos of these like killing drones. Like, I've seen so many videos of like drones killing people in like Ukraine. I've probably seen like 20 videos of this.
The bomb is bigger than the drone.
Now with these drones that have the capabilities of actually dropping explosives, it really shows
Yeah,
how
I mean, I just
much
have.
more these cartels have evolved.
I don't
and
like
the
watching
threat
it, I
level
just see it.
has increased even more so now.
It's crazy. So before we get into how President Trump and our military are going to stand up against this threat and defeat it, it's important to understand that these drones and this technology, this is a new thing in modern warfare, and it's changing the face of battlefields all over the place. First of all, these things are incredibly inexpensive. They make it very unsafe to be on a battlefield. You can't hide in a trench because these things drop items on
Thanks
top
for tuning into the latest news.
Samoa Cartel, goddamn.
On top of that, tanks, armored vehicles, most of these have weaker armor in areas that traditional weapons that would hit them in the front might not be able to reach, like the roof or the back.
Sure.
And unless you're going to fight fire with fire, there's really no way law enforcement's going to be able to stand up against this. Apparently, they've got spy planes that are now flying over the border, keeping an eye on things in a way that's never been done before, and using
I can't really imagine that like the cartel has spy planes that we're not able to track. I mean, if we can track nuclear submarines, we can probably track spy planes, right?
Easy.
I mean, I just think that they're probably not letting it happen. Or they're not, they don't, yeah, I mean, let's be real, right?
Yeah.
There are planes. And yeah, no, you're right about that, is that I remember that Mexican president, she said one thing I agree with. She said, why is it that all of these cartels have gear and items that were meant for exclusive use of the U.S. military?
Yeah, what the fuck's that all about? What the fuck?
I think that's a great question.
We're funding our own fucking
really
war.
Good question.
We're our fucking arms dealer funding both sides.
Yeah,
obviously.
These are American planes. We've seen these before. These are like those Pelicans in Halo.
Americans are bullies. They'll start the war.
Equipment like this is going to help the U.S. military find these drone operators.
Well, maybe they won't start the war, but they'll fucking produce weapons for both sides, charge them, and they'll make money on each side. They don't give a fuck. At least the weapon manufacturers do not care.
Members
They're down to make money.
Plotting to ambush our troops and our law enforcement officers as they keep America safe.
Along the southern border this morning, signs of President Trump's long-promised crackdown on immigration as the 1,500 troops sent to the border begin their new mission. In the air and on the ground.
This is a full-blown military occupation of the U.S. border. This is crazy. You can even see the border wall behind them, but that's not enough. They need troops and tanks. And if you're
that's insane.
The sight and sound of military vehicles in the skies and on the ground on the U.S. side will definitely throw a wrench in your plan.
That scared the fuck out of you.
Into the country, which are illegal, and they bring people into the country illegally, which is how they make money. But you can't do that if there's a massive presence on the other side of a border wall.
I mean, if I was the cartels, I would probably just try to wait it out. Like, that's what I would do if I was them, right? I would say, okay, we're going to have to just, like, lay low for 4 years.
Yeah.
Or, like, 2 years.
Exactly. Why are they popping off?
Yeah.
Because they're not going to win. I mean,
4 years is too long? Nah, I mean, like, they live fast, though. I mean, I don't know. I mean, a lot of these guys probably do it for, like, 15 years. They won't. I mean, I'm just saying, like...
They're probably making too much money to give it up.
Right?
And they probably already bought shit that needs paid for.
Like, I haven't been in a cartel before. Not yet.
Not yet.
Looking at you 24 hours a day, whether it's daytime or nighttime, and is ready to stop you. Then it seems to be working. It says right here, border crossings have hit record lows and could be on track to be at the lowest level they've ever been in 60 years. They're down more than 90% compared to February.
Jesus Christ. 90%?
Yup.
Do you think the U.S. will invade Canada? They focus on paying American citizens to traffic drugs for them? I mean, like, and also, like, if I wanted to
Probably.
if I really wanted to get drugs across, I probably wouldn't do it through the border. Like, I mean, I don't know, why can't they do it through, like, somewhere in Florida, maybe, or, like, somewhere on a coast? Because I feel like that's a smarter idea, right? I mean, like, that'd be, they do, yeah, that's a better idea, in my opinion. They do, yeah. Tunnels? I don't know what kind of tech they have to detect tunnels. So, like, I'm not sure what kind of, like, sonar, like, you know, imaging they have for that, so I'm not sure.
February 2024. Look at this chart right here. This is crazy. The numbers of people that were coming in 2022 and 2023, that's nuts. And this has only taken about 3 weeks, something we were told was never going to happen. And in the middle of the asylum crisis, America was told that we had the most secure border we've ever had and that everything...
Well, these are the same people that were telling you that Joe Biden wasn't retarded.
Yeah. You're still alive.
So, I mean, they're just making shit up as much as they can.
Oh, yeah, dude.
I mean, these people are writing fan fiction. They're telling
literally.
stories. I mean, let's be honest, right? I mean, yeah, he's sharp as a tack. Yeah, just not the sharp part of the tack. The other part.
Could possibly be done to keep it safe and to stop people coming across was already being done, but it looks like that wasn't exactly true now, was it?
The troops deployed to address what Trump has declared is a national emergency.
What exactly do you want them to be doing right now?
Making sure that the border is safe and secure and that criminals don't come into our country.
Imagine
the surge in forces comes as the situation on the border has improved steadily since former President Biden announced new asylum restrictions last spring.
Oh, that's what did it.
Between Border Patrol and...
Yeah, that's what did it. The asylum restrictions, not the troops, not the tanks, not the massive military buildup.
Yeah.
Border crossings started dropping even before Trump got into office.
Well, it's also people don't want to come over, right? I mean, like, if you are, like, let's say you're in Mexico and you're trying to come across the border, there's definitely going to be a reduction in people that are going to try to go and take advantage of that.
This is his 5th overall and the first of his second term. About 43.
I don't know why the fuck that happened. Anyway, so, fuck, what was I even saying? Let me go back and remind myself.
And border crossings started dropping even before Trump.
Oh, yeah. I mean, if you knew this shit was going to happen, like, I would try to get in early or get out, right? I wouldn't do it. No, I just have a bunch of tabs open and shit like that. Yeah, I wouldn't come over, exactly.
Got into office, people knew that he was going to do something like this, and they said, you know what, it's not worth it. But as you're about to see, this might not be enough to stop these cartels, because they're not just going to sit around and lose billions of dollars and do nothing. They're going to take action, which is going to put everybody at risk, people in Mexico, people in America, especially those down at the border right now, trying to stop these guys. So here, Border Patrol agents have discovered a smuggling tunnel that went underneath border security measures. Look at this thing. Apparently it was held up by just wooden beams. It was incredibly dangerous. Here you can see the troops checking it out. And you know that went...
Jesus.
That's what they're going to do. They're going to tunnel.
Damn. Mexican here to report that people, so many brilliant brains getting out of the country to work on a low wage. They have many tunnels. I mean, like, if I was them, I would do that, right? I mean, fuck, it's smart to make a tunnel.
Right?
Yeah, of course.
Underneath border security measures. Look at this thing. Apparently it was held up by just wooden beams. It was incredibly dangerous. Here you can see the troops checking it out.
Not dangerous enough.
What's surprising about this is that these cartels were even able to dig such a tunnel. I mean, there are underground listening devices, which can be used to pick up excavation-related activity. You can see them carrying bags of stuff out of this place right now and handing it over. That's evidence.
Well, that's probably how they found it.
In that tunnel, or who they had in that tunnel. But this just goes to show you how sophisticated this rogue army is and what they're willing to do to continue bringing things into our country that shouldn't be here. Not just people, not just products, but also things that could be used to harm those of us who live here, and which fall into the hands of gang members, which they then use to coerce and exploit their fellow immigrants in the very communities they come here and try to embed themselves with. And what's truly shocking is that it looks like this army that is south of the border is trying to move some sort of army or military presence into this country.
This was in the desert near Y, Arizona. Now, sheriffs down here along the southern border.
What is
and
that,
other law
drugs?
enforcement, they have their eyes not only on what's coming in, but also what is coming out. Here's why. Because they know that when they see guns and money coming.
Hold up.
That's a lot of guns.
That's a lot.
Holy fuck. Military
That's
gear.
a lot of guns.
Holy fuck, they're ready for war,
Jesus.
dude. Jesus.
See, since October. Oh my God.
Also, what is coming out. Here's why. Because they know that when they see guns and money coming out of the country going towards Mexico, that means whatever the cartels were moving into the country, they were successful. Take a listen.
Yep.
Yeah.
Then they're moving guns out.
Weapons coming through, all that money coming through, is that they were successful, and with that money, they're buying things.
Yeah, of course.
So right there, all of the stuff that's coming across the border, the stuff that gets confiscated and that gets taken out, that's alarming to people that are watching this, because this is just a small portion of what's actually coming through, the stuff that gets caught. There's a larger amount of stuff that's already here floating around in the hands of the wrong people. But all
Well,
of those,
of course they're bringing over machine guns and shit. I mean, obviously, I don't think that they're using those machine guns. Like, if I was them again, I bet they probably use those to shoot other people that they don't like. Like,
Yeah.
they probably don't use that against law enforcement. I mean, like,
No.
I'm sure sometimes
They're not
they
trying to
do,
start
it
a war.
happens, But I
Yeah.
feel like that's probably a last resort for them. And like, yeah, and to sell them. Yeah, but they do. No, of course they're going to do it if they have to. But like, again, if they do that, right? I mean, and this is a very common thing that a lot of criminals know, is that the last thing that you want to do is attack law enforcement. Like, that's basically like that's cornered animal behavior. So like, if you see them doing that, it's not good.
No.
It's a no-brainer. Yeah, exactly.
Echo
If they do
there
that,
for a
they're done.
second.
Yeah.
weapons, they didn't get
Yeah,
into
they-
our country
they won't
for
wanna do
free.
that.
What on earth could those be used for? Who paid for them to come in here? The Mexican cartels don't need it. After all, they're the ones selling it. Somebody else needs all those weapons. But the other part of stopping these cartels...
Y'all say Trump's live? Why y'all say Trump's live? He's not live. What are y'all talking about?
It says live right there. He is live.
He's not live yet. Yeah, it's not for a bit, bro.
That war with Ukraine and Russia. Over 1,000 of you have...
Yeah, I'll look at that after I finish this.
Yeah, it's not actually live yet.
Y'all getting me fucked up.
Is stopping what may be accomplished by their nefarious activities inside this country, because some of what they're doing does get through.
Targets coming out the house.
ICE enforcement and removal operations officers have been watching his movements and patterns for days now. The suspect, an illegal migrant from Mexico, convicted in 2004 for alien smuggling, and already removed from the U.S. in 2005, but snuck back in.
Oh shit.
These are the kinds of people that we're at war with, both outside of the border and inside of our country. This guy's already been kicked out.
He got back.
Now he's back.
Yo,
somehow.
he's
Could he
back.
have come in as a quote-unquote
He just walked
asylum
in.
seeker under a false identity. We know that people
Yeah, of
that
course.
ended up being dangerous once they got here. But here's why it makes sense for the cartels to get their people back into the country. If they're bringing all of these weapons and all of these items in here, and those are going to be sold, who's going to make sure that goes down the way it's supposed to? Who's going to make sure
Right.
payment gets made? Who's going to keep an eye on all that stuff when it makes its way from the cartels and gang members to the other gang members that are here who are going to buy it and pick it up? People like this guy.
Yeah, there are public safety threats or national security threats. They've had their due process. They've never shown up for deportation. Those are our primary
So
targets.
they didn't show. They were gonna get deported, but they didn't show up to get deported. So they just got a.
So they allowed them to not to show up? They didn't just keep them?
We've got multiple lists, so it's hard to say one specific number.
Dozens, hundreds in Houston.
On the list, thousands.
Thousands. Thousands of
That's
people
crazy.
like this are in our country right now who could be potentially dangerous, who could be affiliated with some of the worst criminal organizations on our entire planet. Now, thousands certainly isn't millions, but it's important to understand that just a small handful of people, they can cause a lot of problems.
Yeah, sure.
Look at this. The NYPD has identified 41 members of Tren de Aragua, this Venezuelan gang. But look at this. They've been busted nearly 150 times. Arrests are up 45% because of the presence of 41 people. And here's why that is. Look, they can recruit new members, which they're doing inside the
Why would they not do that?
system. This is a gang of kids that live in the Roosevelt Hotel, a building that just so happens
I mean,
to
a
be
lot of those kids, to be fair, are cosplaying, right? Like they're not. I mean, this is like these are like high school kids that are trying to act like gangsters, but some of them are causing problems.
The Welcome Center for Asylum Seekers in New York. So if you're an asylum seeker, you come to New York, the first place you go is infested by gang members who are recruiting. That's a great situation. If you're a criminal, and look at this, 10 of these guys were busted for selling weapons, the same types of weapons that these cartels are now bringing into our country. AR-15 assault rifles, modified handguns, and these weapons that the cartels are bringing into our country, they're being specifically used by the worst people who are in our country and shouldn't be here to grow their criminal operations. They need these weapons to coerce people to join their gangs. They need these weapons to push out rival gangs and exert their influence over territory, which they've invaded.
Once they commit their crimes, they go back to the migrant community where they assimilate themselves with people that are actually here obeying the laws.
The NYPD is cracking down on Tren de Aragua. The Venezuelan gang they say is living in the shelter system and recruiting children.
We have 39 members of TDA that have been identified, and we have an additional 4 members that have been identified of a subgroup called the Little Devils of 42nd Street.
42nd Street.
Yeah, those are much numbered kids.
And those are just the members police have been able to.
So at the time of this report, the number of known gang members was just 39.
Bro, this is some gangs in New York shit. God
They
damn.
got the kids, dude.
39 people's all it took to start growing a criminal empire inside New York City shelters, which are supposed to help people, but they don't do any vetting, and they don't let police inside. We're a sanctuary city, so these criminals, they just took these places over with weapons they're getting from these cartels.
Undocumented criminals as young as 11 years old are carrying out retail robberies and committing crimes on scooters.
Yeah, they can't. It's easier for.
Oh my God.
It's easier for kids to do it because they don't get. When they're 18, they get expunged.
Point and knife point. Over 300 incidents last year, more than 800 so far this year. They've brazenly.
Okay, so this is what a small handful of people does. And the NYPD, God bless them, but they don't have a clue how many of these gang members are out there. How can they when none of these people were properly vetted before being allowed in the first place? This gang is like a tree. You've got the branches that are sprouting out of the ground, but you have no idea how deep the roots actually go.
These kids are cosplaying? No, I'm sure. All I'm saying is like, I don't think that like every single one is like that. Like, as somebody who went to like kind of like a lower, like working class like school, there were kids that were like involved with gang stuff, and then there were also kids that like to pretend that they were involved in gang stuff. And I think anybody that went to, you know, a school like that can attest to that.
And
that's
how
all I'm
deep
saying.
This gang's tentacles are wrapped around the internal workings of the criminal underworld in our city. And it looks like there's a small army of criminals now operating in America, especially in some of our sanctuary cities. But in order to stop a small army of criminals from getting here and arming itself, you've got to stop an army outside of America's border from doing the groundwork for all of this to happen. Something that they've been allowed to do for far too long.
And while this directive was just issued, officials in Texas have already been bracing for a fall. A few days ago, Lieutenant Christopher Oliveras with Texas DPS told News Nation that as enforcement wraps up, cartels will fight to protect their smuggling routes. So what's really interesting, Nicole, is I spent many years reporting on the southern border on the Mexican side.
So these cartels, they are so bad and so heavily armed, you've got to have an all-out response if you want to stop these guys. Just telling them not to come to the border or expecting that Mexico is going to be able to handle this on their own. That's ridiculous. Mexico hasn't been able to handle these guys on their own. That's why they're here in the first place. And look at this. They've even infiltrated U.S. law enforcement. A Customs and Border Patrol officer was just arrested for human smuggling. Apparently, he was in league with these cartels. and he was paid $2,500 for each person he brought into the country.
It's a bit of a fucking mistake,
President
huh?
Trump, the borders they are not playing around. Not only are they deploying as much as they possibly can in the way of resources to the border, but they're doing internal investigations to root out those who are criminals and who are standing against an agenda that will keep our country safe and secure. But what do you think? Is the U.S. going to be able to put a stop to this, or will it
If they want to stop it, they can stop at 90%. You're never going to get rid of all of it, right? It's the same as like, I mean, you can never get rid of all of anything. But like in a general sense, you know, yeah, they can stop it.
Temporary in 4 years when we've got
They shut down a lot.
Oh, definitely can take care of this.
Let me know. Thanks for watching. I will see you in the next video.
That was a good one. Yeah, I hadn't seen that before. I figured I wanted to watch it and see what's going on there. Germany almost did. Yeah, minimize it, bring in the vets in and pay them well. Yeah, I mean, again, I think that there's a lot of people that would probably love to be able to go after them and do that.
Yeah.
But they did that in months. Yeah, there's the video right there. But yeah, W video. Yeah, I've watched a lot of Cash Jordan's videos. I think they're really good, actually. I'm a very big fan. And I think that he covers this topic pretty well.
Oh, yeah.
It's obvious that Twitch has two different forms of punishment, right? Where Twitch streamers that embody certain political values are not being punished at the same ratio that an average person would be punished.
This is what happens when you don't kill every single slave owner after slavery. We would have socialism at this point if someone just went out of their way and...
Is this guy banned? Did they ban him?
Nope.
Let me see if they did.
Hello?
$30K to anyone who'll make this dipshit disappear.
Holy shit, guys. If you live in Florida, I have an opportunity for you. If you want to earn $100,000, let me know.
It's like you
What a fucking bitch, dude.
What?
Honestly, to be like, oh, threatening violence against an elected official. I'm sorry, I'm a goddamn American. I'm a goddamn red-blooded American. That is my right. The tree of tyranny must be watered with the blood of tyrants. However it goes. The tree of liberty must be watered with the blood of tyrants every now and then, okay? Shut the fuck up.
Would you tell that joke about Donald Trump?
Again, yes, I would.
Then do it. I mean, you know, again, the simplest answer, in my opinion, is most often the correct one. The reason why people like Hassan get unbanned very quickly and they don't get punished as much as other people do. And again, like, if they're acknowledging that he did this...
If you cared about Medicare fraud or Medicaid fraud, you would kill Rick Scott.
Twitch's moderation and Twitch's team, I think, is compromised. I think that they're biased, and I think that they don't have any principles at all other than responding to controversies. Other than that, they won't.
I think Asmongold is
he made a whole video about this. There were like a couple of things that he brought up about me. Another
Twitch
big
is
issue
cooked.
that a lot of these people have is that they think that the reason that they get banned and the reason that they get in trouble is because of somebody else, right? It's like, it's my fault. It's Ethan's fault. The fact is that sometimes people are just victims of their own bad decision making, right?
I think Asmongold is covering this because he wants Twitch to see it. He's done this a couple times in the past couple of weeks. I understand. We are ideological.
I think that that is partially true. And I think that Hassan should look at the bigger picture and see the problem of allowing extremism on the website and how dangerous that's going to be for the website as a whole. My opinion is that if they don't tone down extremism, what will happen eventually is that there will be an extremist event. That extremist event will cause Twitch to tighten up their policies and remove content that both he and I do. And if he can't see that writing on the wall, I think that he should pay better attention.
Asmongold and I disagree vehemently on a lot of issues, all the way from
because they're going to start really fucking
down to the fact that immigrants are not actually contributing to the American crime rates in the way that the Republican administration presents it.
In the way that they present it, but they are contributing to crime rates because they're here illegally. And also, it's not immigrants, it is illegal aliens, which are two different things. This is, again, it's a deliberate misunderstanding, a deliberate misinterpretation. Same as we disagree about the history of Nazi Germany, the implication of that, right? A lot of implications here. We love implications.
They're not destroying our culture in the way that Asmongold approaches the subject.
I've never said it that way, by the way.
There's plenty of disagreements there. And I think that he's doing this deliberately, I will say, in an effort to, shit stir.
Well, every video that I make and everything that you show on your stream, including this here, is done deliberately. Obviously, that's the case.
Try to get me banned, which worked.
The clip's too short. Maybe it's out of context. I hope so. I definitely do. Hopefully, it's out of context. How are you gonna...
Now, once he said this, does Asmongold go back and seek out the context? No, he doesn't. Instead, he follows through, basically packaging this as a... If you cared about Medicare or Medicaid fraud...
This is, by the way, the clip of me watching the context.
You would kill Rick Scott is because, and not make him a prominent part of the Republican Party, is because he, to this day, is still...
Yeah, this is
he
the video of
repeats
me
it.
watching.
Also known as committing
Oh,
the
shit.
largest Medicare fraud in
Fucking
U.S.
yeet.
history.
Yes.
Fucking retards.
What are we doing? What is this, bro? Are you kidding me? So the context makes it worse.
It's disappointing to see him. You know, I did look at the context. There's a video of me looking at the context. The context makes it worse. I don't know what he's doing. Would you tell that joke about Donald Trump?
I think people would tell way crazier jokes about Donald Trump. And people have told way crazier jokes about Donald Trump.
He's right. People, but not you. And there's a reason for that. And you know that reason. Everybody knows that reason. And that reason is why you got in trouble. You're absolutely right that yes, there are other people on the internet that say crazy stuff too. That's absolutely true. I think he's right. And again, you don't actually think this isn't a call to violence. What you think is that it's not a big deal.
My statement was hyperbolic.
And also, did he ever delete that tweet, the makeshift gun that they used to kill Shinzo Abe? Twitter made him delete it. Right, okay, so it's a pattern of behavior.
But the intent of it was not a
what the
violence
fuck?
directly against a sitting senator. But
Really?
instead was to show the...
That's good, but it did sound like that. It sounded exactly like a call to violence. Like, if you read the chat after that, I would say that a lot of people were probably thinking the exact same thing. That's what they were typing in his chat at the same time.
The hypocrisy of the Republican Party in terms of how little they truly care about Medicare and Medicaid fraud, because that happens at the point of the provider.
He brings up a great point, and I think he's right about this. But the issue is that you're muddying the waters, and you're damaging your own argument, and you're making yourself seem like an extremist when you're calling for killing people, when you actually have fundamentally a strong argument and a good policy position. And the ironic thing about this is that I remember I saw Hassan's interview with CNN, and Hassan even said, what do Democrats need to do to get people back? And he said, have good policies. It's about how you're communicating it in a way that's hostile.
Obviously, I shouldn't have used hyperbolic language, and there's definitely some ownership.
Okay, there you go. All right, problem solved. Yep, he agrees.
That I must take.
Yep.
Some apologies there. I should not have said Mike Johnson should kill Rick Scott. I should have simply said
He didn't say Mike Johnson. He said you should.
There's about $50 billion estimated that are lost every year in Medicaid, just in fraud alone. No.
That fraud is not coming from individuals, it's coming from providers. They're not tackling providers. They're not actually going after like false billing. They are trying to cut recipients, okay? It is not happening at the point of recipients. If you cared about Medicare fraud or Medicaid fraud, you would kill Rick Scott, okay?
Really?
And I think that's what was communicated to the audience, because the audience
Do
was
it.
spamming things like Luigi.
Johnson should punish Rick Scott, perhaps with the, maximum punishment, whatever that would be.
Right, which is fair. And I think that if he had said that, by the way, there would have never been any controversy about this. The difference is about advocating for vigilante justice versus advocating for a criminal process. I actually have the same opinion, is that the people that run companies like this should face personal charges. I just don't think you should advocate to kill them. And I try not to go too super hard on it. I'll link you guys the video real quick before I get into it. And
he's linking the Ethan Klein video to his audience because, to show support.
Yeah, there's the video. It's the Ethan video.
Perhaps this is the reason why Ethan Klein doesn't talk about Asmongold and his apologia for certain regimes of the past.
Which one?
Just let me intervene for one singular moment, because my brain is melting. The assumption is that Asmon is linking H3's video to his chat because he's collaborating with Ethan Klein to take down Hassan.
And
he's linking the Ethan Klein video to his audience because,
Newsflash. That's what good reaction channels should always do, but I'm sure you wouldn't know anything about that.
Link the video. There's the video. I'll link the video again. This is so funny. I'll link the video. I'm going to link the video again. Oh, let me link the video. I'll link the video, guys. Give him a like. Give him a sub if you like the video.
Oh, I almost forgot. He also pretty much called Asmon a Nazi. But I'll let my employee handle that. Back to you, Baldy.
Ethan, who really cares about anti-Semitism.
Fucking narrator.
It's another, and the obvious implication is that I am a Nazi apologist, right? That's clearly what he's implying. Obviously, you can't say that, because if you say that, it sounds insane and retarded. So the only thing that you can do is imply that and hope that the schizos that watch the video will get the message.
That's why he constantly comes after me, someone he knows has a long track record, alongside him at times, attacking anti-Semites and explaining to people what famous dog whistles are and things of that nature. But that'll be for a different day.
People are so ideological. It's ironic that he brings up dog whistles, because this is exactly... didn't Twitch ban the word Zionist and using that as a slur because his chat was using it as a dog whistle to be anti-Semitic? I feel like we want to talk about dog whistles. I mean, that's a pretty big one, right? I think that's just a whistle. Let's see here. We got one more.
But spends most of his time simply sitting around and reacting to Donald Trump. He is now, officially, by my estimations, a larger right-wing political commentator than even the likes of Ben Shapiro. Very successful.
I don't know about that. Now, I love this glaze, right? I mean, if you look at these numbers, let's zoom in to look at these numbers. Wow, those are great numbers. We love those numbers. Wow. Ben Shapiro is infinitely more well-known than I am,
155
right?
million.
He's been doing this for years. He's been on mainstream media for over 10 years. Just because I'm getting more views on YouTube doesn't mean that I'm more popular than somebody. But, okay, that's fine.
I mean, it does mean you're more popular.
Even the likes of Ben Shapiro. Very successful in this field. His videos
way
reacting
more
to Donald
popular.
Trump get millions of views, more so than
What
the
are you,
big-
mad,
By
bro?
the way, keep in mind,
The
this
fuck?
was a joke video that was AI made about them fighting, because Donald Trump, if you look at it here, Donald Trump never actually punched Zelensky on camera.
More so than the Daily Wire could ever dream of. Asmongold also is the largest.
Well, the reason why the videos are so popular because they're not necessarily coming at it from a right-wing perspective. They're coming at it from a nuanced, balanced, reasonable
Logical
perspective of what I
perspective.
believe to be the average American. And I think that those videos, the reason why they're so popular is that even if people might disagree with the conclusion of them, the video is still respected as an attempt at truth. And I think that's the reason why a lot of people watch the content. That's the reason why a lot of people like it. It's because they like seeing at least some degree of attempt.
We don't want to hear
at
the fake
discourse.
shit.
It's not because I'm more educated, I know more about it than other people. It's not because I'm funnier. I tell jokes about it, but like at the end of the day, the main reason why is because I do try to think about how people feel and then express it from their perspective. And I think that that's a good thing, and that's something that I try to have. That's always been the case. So the reason why these videos are extremely popular is because they do appeal to people that are on both sides of the political spectrum.
Just political content creator on Twitch in general. He's the largest political streamer now. He's double my size. He's always been double my size, but he's now double my size.
That's
when
what
it
she
comes to
said.
Political commentary as well. So
Why is he so fucking jealous?
I mean, like, listen, I think you guys are very lucky that I am the most humble and modest streamer. This stuff would probably affect an average person's ego a lot. Doesn't affect me, doesn't bother me. And so I don't even see it this way. I think he's trying to just say this in order to create a narrative of him being the underdog, like farm sympathy.
Well, let's see what the largest free speech defender had to say. He actually voluntarily brings this up in a YouTube video called "What the Fuck is Twitch Doing?" YouTube videos from 2 days ago with 1 million views. The first 13 minutes of it is just reacting to the latest Ethan Klein video, who is falsely smearing me as someone who doesn't care about Israeli civilians or whatever, which is obviously incorrect. He packaged that up with the Libs of TikTok video to call for my banning.
It was not just Libs of TikTok. I think that this is, again, it's an optics game where you're saying it's Libs of TikTok because Libs of TikTok is kind of a moron in a lot of cases. And so it's like, well, this person is doing it. And it's about kind of creating it to be a partisan political issue rather than just simply a behavior that's bad. You know, according to Hassan, it's my fault. It's Ethan's fault. It's Destiny's fault. Libs
It's
of
his
TikTok's
fault for talking shit and trying to
fault
be-
except for his. It seems Hassan's very bad faith towards you. People can be bad faith towards me all they want. The fact is that I'm still going to be here doing my thing. And the more that people are bad faith towards me and the more that people are unfair towards me, the more they will alienate average, moderate, and reasonable people. Because average, moderate, and reasonable people do not want to be gaslit into extremism. And so when I see people that are, you know, crashing out or getting really mad, the way that I usually approach that is I let them spin out. Go ahead, do it. And that's fine with me. You know, you just don't need to make calls for violence. I think that he acknowledged that. I'm glad that he did, and hopefully he doesn't do it again.
Dude, I would... I don't want to say anything too crazy here, but I doubt somehow that they're going to tackle that. What are they going to do? Kill Rick Scott, dude? Are you kidding me?
Jesus Christ, this guy needs to be fucking taken down. People are gonna start dying if you have people fucking talking like that. Some retard's gonna hear that and be like, oh, I love your stream, I'm gonna fucking kill everybody for you, I love you, pay me. Like, holy shit, boy. Damn. Damn, yo. I'll link you guys
It's
the
obvious
video.
that
Shit
Twitch
is
has
crazy. Fucking nuts. That's insane. Alright, we're gonna finish this game today, boy. We're gonna hit up some Halo with the boys, hopefully.
Reyna gave us a fix on Ukon's lab, but the brute force approach isn't gonna cut it. To plan our attack, we need to scout his defenses. Clear out any grubs and get to a vantage point.
Alright, we did this last time, we got fucking
Grub
stomped.
spotted. All units free to engage.
Yep.
What do you got, Jack? Can we do something here? Can you do something for me? That's just a bunch of grubs. I don't know if I want to waste all my shit.
On Overwatch.
Yep.
Up.
Changing position. Go ahead.
On Overwatch.
What's the plan here?
Plan is throw your nade, brother. Throw it so nicely.
Here comes a frag.
Make it slap.
Next.
Make a slap, make it clap. If I don't move Jack back, he's gonna get tore up from the floor up. Oh, there's a nutter? Damn it. He's cooked anyway. Hit him with the double tap.
I see him.
Shit.
And stay down.
Still got a kill. Oh, he's in range. Damn, that's some damage.
This lab Wukon's using, you know it well?
Sort of. We weren't there long. My father and I were always moving, always hiding.
Hiding? From what?
Honestly, you. The cock, I mean.
The cock?
I was taught never to trust them.
Yeah, well.
You're running from the
I've learned
cock.
that lesson sooner myself.
Fuck it. We gotta advance. Double kill.
Outgoing frag.
Down with the double kill.
Your history.
Support on hand. Going mobile. Door panel should be easy to hack. Just gotta clear out the grub traffic. Just a little trim.
Looks dead to me.
Hey.
4.
Back in your hole.
History.
Are you going Vizzy after that?
I'll get there when I get there.
Okay.
That's fucking nuts.
On Overwatch.
Support on hand.
Make a move, I fucking dare ye.
Standing by.
I can just take the shot.
I'm out. Lock and load. They're making a move.
Hostile sight.
Another one down.
This shit is fun as fuck, dude. This game is so fun.
We're through. Head toward the lookout, but stay sharp for more grubs.
Holy shit, I gotta go far.
We're covered here.
Yes. Here we go.
Orders.
Sniper on standby.
Little decoy up front.
They won't get past me.
I think this would be better off to get closer.
Dig in. You got incoming.
So, anything else I should know about this lab?
I'm not sure. I mean, my father said it had RNA sequencers, thermal cyclers.
Well, shit.
What? Is that bad?
With Wukon, everything's bad.
Heading there
That looks
now.
safe.
Ukon can't know we're here. No locust witnesses.
And leave the last one for me.
Oh, don't worry. There's plenty of grubs to go around.
For you, maybe?
Yep.
I read you. Bring it on. I'm ready.
Sniper here. Taking position.
Beautiful. Look at that.
Here we go.
Fall right into my shots.
They never learn. Enemy eliminated. Ready to engage.
Target down. On the lookout.
All right.
Hey.
I was gonna say, can I sit there? What the heck?
Eyes peeled.
Acknowledged.
You're gonna feel it if they come up here.
Here they come.
Walk right in.
I'm impressed.
Oh, that didn't kill him, a nade?
Target down.
Now I can just throw one actual nade and be done with them.
We're up.
Yes? Here comes a friend! Dead.
Reporting in.
Awaiting orders. Eliminated. Wilco. Back in
Beautiful.
your hole. Scanning now.
Let's do it.
Ready. Eyes open.
Hey.
Fuck it, let him come at me.
Got a nice perimeter going. Walk right in.
Ammo's empty.
Damn, son.
Make it count.
For educational purposes only, of course.
Next.
Only a doctor would recommend this. Get this rubber
Heavy on
doctor.
standby.
He'd say you need at least 10 cc's of fucking heavy machine gun. Stat. Drop it on his ass. Nothing but bits.
Scanning now.
Okay.
Oh, I got 5 moves?
Wilco.
Fucking out of here.
Yes. I'm reloading.
I did that and I didn't get invisible. That's crazy.
On Overwatch.
What's next?
I'm gonna do a big push.
Changing position.
I can heal myself.
Look alive, soldier. Enemies inbound.
2 more. Don't let him escape. I'd like that one back.
Gets a little easier if you miss. Yo, bro. Fucking suck.
Heavy on standby. On the move.
Gotta be shitting me, mate. Dude.
Almost out. Out of ammo.
What the fuck?
Good work.
You shot twice and missed.
Standing by.
That was meant to happen. I think that was programmed in the game. Bullshit. My bird's eye
This is
view.
just ahead. Let's clear the area. Okay.
Watch it! Here they come! Goddamn tickers!
Okay, they're down. For a city, you
Rum
need to run
took
around
care
the
of
town.
himself.
Where'd you learn to shoot?
What's so hard? You just point and pull the trigger.
Guess I've wasted a lot of time on the firing range then. Let's, open that gate.
Hold the line!
Headed out.
I'm on, Jack.
Ready.
Standing by.
What's next?
Okay.
Heads up! Locust activity!
I'm gonna say if they drop
All
grub
right.
in, I'll be
Let's
pissed.
see what we're up against.
I'm not trying to double kill.
There. Through the rocks.
Done some renovating, huh? It's an asshole factory, all right. In full production. That's a lot of emulsion. Okay, what do you guys want first? The bad news or the really bad news?
Well, what is the news? First off, we take a piss. Alright, what is next, brother? What did I get? Eh. Got these already, got a bunch of them. No helmet. Oh shit. Grenades. Oh shit. What am I missing? Heavy. Okay, then I'm gonna need this guy or this guy. What about recruits? Can I recruit another 7 or something? good. Fuck, I gotta maintain these guys is what sucks. Free up all the good gear. You can trash all the white gear, okay. Fuck. Oh boy, I deleted the wrong guy. Fuck. Not too big of a deal, but still, that was my main dude. That was fucking nuts. I'm just closing out everything today. What the hell? Alright. Fuck it. I'm gonna assume that it takes all their gear off. Yes. No. One last thing. Come on, soldier. Done it. Oh, I have to check all this shit before I fucking click off of this. Oh, just because I'm here. It doesn't just delete it and keep you at the same spot. It deletes it and fucking... It's even a lot to fucking delete, yo. That's not even my blue. Fuck that gear. Makes it so much harder to go through shit. We'll do helmets while we're here. Fuck it. I mean, we already went this far. I have enough blue gear for a whole team. Come on now. And everybody's already geared up, so that being said, deploy. Oh, Jack never leveled up. Yeah, he will though. Unfortunately.
Gabe has a plan to break into Ukon's base. But it's... well, don't anybody cancel their life insurance. If we're gonna survive this, we need to armor our HQ vehicle up.
Let's go. Vehicle upgrade.
You need metal plating? You raid an armored vehicle depot. Settle in by the crates and pack up that steel.
Oh, these ones fucking kind of suck.
I don't need the tutorial.
Hey,
I've been
we're
scrapped.
friends now. Remember?
Yeah, sorry.
She coming off hostile. Like, girl, you're gonna have to chill a little bit. Okay, I'm coming.
Okay. Hey.
Yes.
Hey. Yeah.
Fuck it. Let's push.
Of course there are grubs here. Locust! Hit him hard!
Hey, so Gabe's big break-in idea. Do you think it'll work?
Oh, his plans always work. That's not quite like he plans them.
On the move.
First payload reached. Load up that plating.
Nice.
Okay.
Stash 2 reached. Dig in now. They're taking their shot.
Nice.
Look alive now. They're coming from all over. Plating collected. Solid start.
I love going after my robot.
You got him all right.
Gonna need some ammo.
Fuck. Nice.
Club down.
What's next?
Awaiting orders. Here, catch! Eat dirt and die! Scanning now.
Moving up. I'm watching.
Awaiting order.
Come on, buddy.
That's how we do it.
Enemy movement! Shot went wide!
Oh, fuck.
No escape
Nice.
this time. No quarter.
They don't even want to fucking come this way. Holy shit.
Surprise!
Right here. Good to go. On Overwatch.
Okay. On the move.
Jeez.
Getting rusty. Yep. Rocked him. Wilco.
Fuck, he has an opportunity to attack. Not a good idea.
I'm listening.
Damn.
Enemy movement!
Got a shot. Nope.
Fuck.
Target acquired. Locked.
They're about to wreck our steel. Gotta force them back. Can't get the job done with grubs in our faces. Let's show them what we got. Gonna need some ammo.
I'm gonna say it's all up to you.
What's the plan here? Can do.
Give me another fucking move for everybody. Let me handle this.
No quarter.
I have a clean shot.
I got nothing. Gotta reload.
Fuck.
Okay.
Hmm.
Hey.
Fuck yeah.
Kill first, die last.
Double kill, dude. That's huge.
He turned and died. Scanning now. Uh-huh. Low on ammo.
Jeez.
Out of ammo.
At least he hit every shot. Holy fuck.
Taking position.
Give me an extra move for everybody.
Be dead or not.
Talk to me. Low on ammo. I'm out.
Yep. Okay, moving.
Yo.
And stay out.
Watching. Nice.
Cluster on the move.
They're in my sights.
Fuck yeah.
Eliminate.
Halfway home, people. Keep loading that steel. Let's do this shit.
Ready. Yep, got it. Shit! I'm out! Eyes open.
Heavy here.
I'll do it.
Good work, Jack. Reloading here. I'll stop him.
On the move. Setting up a perimeter. Lock and load. On it.
Okay. They're just gonna sit there?
Move, asshole.
Nice. Double nice.
Close one.
Been waiting for this. Ready. Reloading. Why not?
Awaiting order. Hey. On Overwatch.
ahead.
Okay.
Here I go.
Damn.
Sure thing.
It's a show thing. Do what you want to do. It's your thing.
Love it. Love it. Ready. Got us covered here.
Fucking wreck. Now I'm gonna take somebody over if I have to. Mission complete. Look at that shit.
That's it.
That's what I was talking about.
Good work, everyone. Listen to Rada, people. She'll be giving the orders before long. Now let's get back. Fuel economy is gonna take a hit, but our HQ vehicle's about to become an armored beast.
See what junk I got today, boy. More junk. Getting level ups, some more trash loot. Jack, let's go. Enemy mine. I just spam fucking OP guns now. Let's go. %100% crit damage. That's what's up. I can deal with that. Wait, what? gonna be so risky.
Got intel on a pair of grub torture pods located in a fortified enemy position. Crack them open and evacuate those prisoners.
Yeah. I fucking. That guy was walking like he was 10 feet tall. What was that?
Ready to engage.
Yo, thanks for the follow, brother. What up?
Headed out.
Give me that shit.
Equipment secured. I'm here.
This game is funny as hell. It's fucking lit as fuck.
Alright, they're up.
Oh fuck. What was I thinking? They're not gonna come at me. They're fucking pussies. They like me now.
Target down.
I gotta save one unit. Okay. This might backfire.
Affirmative.
Forward. Oh, I got an extra move. Okay. Unit reloads. More damage.
Setting up a kill zone.
Yeah, make a fucking move now.
En route.
Matter of fact. Let's just end it.
Charging!
Ah! Fuck you.
Right up the gut. We're covered over here. Hold the line, people.
Probably should have did that first. Oh no, they're gonna get my robot. Holy shit. A lot of fucking goons right here. Oh, there's a guy right there. Oh.
Sniper.
Nice.
Threat neutralized.
Alright.
Later,
Let's
Jack.
just undo that fuck up. Fuck it.
Yes.
You go invisible. To get to that guy quick.
Uh-huh.
Wait a minute, wait a minute.
Reporting.
Let's end this right the fuck now. Tell me I can't use grenades, because he's so fucked.
Hot potato, shithead. Reporting in.
How do I have a 10% chance to hit? Where? My aim.
Now.
Nothing this guy can do.
They never learn.
Target down.
Yeah, push that way. I'm gonna go around back, free that other guy, and kill this one guy, free that guy. And we'll have everybody. Oh yeah. I'm gonna be fucking flanking the shit out of them.
Time to play exterminator.
Yeah, this does. It's gonna be a big play.
My way.
Big play. This is not my first playthrough. This is my second. But it's been a few years since I played this. Other games do I stream? You can check the list of what I've streamed previously. I mean, it's the usual, you know, fucking awesome games.
Ready.
Mecha Break. Been playing the shit out of that. I'll play anything though, I'm not picky, so I have over like 10,000 games I play. Not actively, but I have them. That list could take a while for me to name off. Alright, let's get the fuck out of there. Nice.
Okay.
Awaiting orders. Roger that.
You know what? Fuck it. She's gonna fuck me if we don't. Taken from behind. Oh, I love Soul-like games. Beat the shit out of Elden Ring. Almost beat Sekiro.
Acknowledged.
Fucker's hard.
I got this area.
What's your favorite game, though?
In transit.
Enough about me. What about you, Chad? What's your favorite game?
Grubs are bringing cookies. Got eyes on the target.
Holy shit. No way. Oh, Liza P? That one didn't really catch my eye as much. This was like the leveling system wasn't as good as Elden Ring. I try and compare everything to Elden Ring, but the story is good. So there's a reason to play it.
I'd like that one back.
Fuck it. Nice.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm glad you love Liza P, man. What the fuck? This is gonna be hard.
Keep knocking him down.
Yo. It's gonna be a tough one. Probably the hardest one I've had to play yet. Try and get this fucking team out of here. I did not stream Elden Ring now.
Scanning now.
If I do, it's gonna be the co-op mod, or it's gonna be the new one. What the heck's it called? Night Rain.
Standing by.
I'm playing the crap out of Night Rain.
On the move.
It's gonna be risky. Make the push.
Everyone, look sharp.
Not the robot. This guy's gonna be a fucking pain.
Watch it. When the Theron marks you, the grubs will hit you with all they've got.
You missed. This is bad. This is really bad. I'm gonna say, you dropping in more people? Cause... Oh, no, no, no. No. That wasn't that bad.
Go ahead.
Fucking end this.
Frag out.
Oh, good. I didn't kill my own guy.
Beautiful.
Better hit the fucking target, you asshole. Thank God. Good.
En route. Copy.
Wait, that's only 2 moves?
Got eyes on the target.
Nah, I've been streaming for a few months
Got
now.
a nice perimeter going.
You can just check out all my older content as well. Fuck yeah. Get down. Drive by.
Awaiting orders.
I'm fucking out of here, dude. You're. Oh, I was gonna say, don't stun yourself. Thank goodness.
Bring it on, grubs.
Damn! I'm exposed!
Get the fuck back. Fuck. Barely hurt. Oh, where's this guy coming from? Oh, shit. Thank goodness he's alive. Oh, there's another one. I gotta get the fuck out of here. Yeah, I'm on YouTube as well. Hell yeah. Fuckaroo. I'm gonna take your fucking gun. That's what I'm gonna do. Pick up. Give me that shit. I earned this.
Headed out.
Fuck. So close. Buddy's about to get it.
Uh-huh.
On standby. Reporting in.
Orders?
Oh, Debs. Oh, so many future plans for streams. Of course. Think I'm gonna stop at Gears? Fuck it. Take me to the place I want to go. I'm gonna get shot, and this is gonna hurt. Everybody's gonna take a hit. Which doesn't matter, actually. Fuck them.
Safety's off.
I can pick myself up.
I'm up.
I'm a strong boy.
Yes.
Uh-huh.
We out. Get the hell out of here. Tell me your lies of P. Promoted Sergeant. Back in my day, all we had was a stick and 2 rocks, and we had to share the stick. Yeah, another side mission. I'll take that legendary loot though. Alright, the rest are gonna be misfits. I think we're good here.
Ready for a workout? We need new gear, but the grubs are patrolling the skies. Run for those equipment cases and stay ahead of the bombs.
Oh shit, why'd I pick this one? These are so hard. You'd have to do these like twice, I think, in the entire game, but still.
Nemesis bombardment! Get to those equipment cases!
Oh, I only get two moves. What would make my stream better? You tell me. Tell me. What's gonna make it better?
Ready.
It's already fucking amazing. Nah, I don't have Discord. I'm just not gonna fight. I can't even afford to fight, man.
What's next?
I don't have enough moves. I have no moves.
Standing by.
Gotta run around like a fucking idiot.
On my way.
Get it flattened. No, I don't really have any medias.
Kick the wind, go! Gotta kick away the tickers before they pop.
Just a lonely streamer, but you can hit me up on YouTube. On the tube. Power XL official. Always live. Always real. What's your idea, though? Got all these ideas, why don't you tell me?
It's giving orders.
What is the idea? Hey, you're trying to get an Insta and a Discord on? What kind of ideas you actually got?
I'm listening.
Can't share it here. Well, sounds a little illegal to me. I love it.
Yep.
Fucking love it. Ah, shit. Man. Oh, man. You can share it on YouTube then. Head over onto YouTube and tell me on there, brother.
On the move. Yep.
I'm simultaneously streaming.
Go ahead.
Making a goddamn honest living out of myself. Look at these guys inside each other. What the hell are they thinking? Yeah, run into the explosive area. No, Jack!
Watch it. They're up to something.
Oh, you can message on chat though. Pretty sure. I think I have it open to messages. Oh boy.
Gotta get this show rolling.
I should have took all the misfits on this one and killed them all. Fuck.
Heavy on standby.
How am I gonna do this?
Nice save.
On my way.
How unfortunate.
Let's go.
And how'd I get 3 moves?
All right.
What's going on?
I'll get there when I get there.
Yep.
Oh, no, you don't.
Vanguard reporting in.
I'm basically screwed.
Bring it on, grubs! Shit! Don't let them get close!
Nothing like killing my old team here. Damn it! That's fucking nuts.
I'm exposed. Get over here.
Damn. No fucking way, dude. Am I gonna beat this? No fucking way. I was in a building that should have saved me. So cooked.
I can still fight.
So cooked in here. I can't even do this. Fuck that. I mean, I don't have to do that one. Thank God. Destroy the emulsion tanks. We can do that. Even with 2 players. Oh shit, with a sniper and a shotgun though? I just don't see that happening. This guy. Oops. Bayonetta. Or, I guess, or a heavy machine. Okay.
Scouts have found another grub emulsion cache. Luckily, it's just as flammable as the rest of them. Get there, destroy it, double time it home.
We've got a target marked for demolition. Let's get it done.
Let's see what we can do, bruv.
Heavy here. Vanguard here.
Vanguard. Fucker. Okay.
Yep. Heavy reporting in.
Holy shit. I think I got that extra shot. Really? Thank goodness. That extra shot. Jeez.
Scanning now.
That's fucking strong.
Understood. They won't get past me.
There we are. That's what I fucking thought.
Hostile sight. They stay down.
Double shot. I gotta take that big boy out. Oof.
Not good. Not good.
And this guy? Oh shit. Don't tell me you can hit me from here. Oh jeez. Thank goodness he shot himself. That's all the paybacks for me having to happen to me.
I'm listening. Heavy reporting in.
Okay, I got this. I know what to do.
Outgoing frag.
Take you out. Take you out.
Hit yeah. Moving.
Just need to move about just gingerly enough to hit him with a fucking stab. Get down. I think you're so fucking strong. You out.
Keep knocking them down.
I got a fucking present for the two of you babies. Oh, fucking wake me up.
Fire in the hole. Eat that and die.
Eat it. Eat it. Going around back. 2 moves, which is going to be put into me guns. Oh, there's more. Okay. How many people are over here? 70 defense. Yo, he's got good. Fuck, he's got defense. Fucking baited that guy.
Ball out.
Oh shit. We reloaded first. Get that double tap.
Yep.
That's more appropriate. I can take it.
Hostile sighted.
Thank goodness.
This'll be good.
Needed a W. Doctor says you're gonna need a doctor. Am I right? Or am I right?
Target is down.
I always like to hit it with the poison gas. It's not good for my asthma. You know it's not good for the asthma. So I hit him with it.
Ready.
Fucker. Give everybody some fucking moves over this bit.
Nice. Setting up a perimeter.
Just come at me. I dare you. I double dog dare you. I triple dog dare you. Fucking come at me. Hit it with this, hit it with that. Buff, boy. Noxious gas. Healer. He's healing so we can stand in the poison. Boy. Boy. Butter boy. Butter ball, butter boy. You know what? Hit him with the Mick double down twist and flick. Got him. Gotham City. Let me take you to Gotham City. Let me ring chat's bell. Now what? Oh boy. That's a lot of guys. Crazy thing is, I'm gonna have to have him fucking lead him to me. Oh, they just barely got my bot. Fuck that. I give a fuck.
Get up. Taking position.
We're gonna fall everybody's falling the fuck way back.
Yep.
Oh shit.
Careful! They're coordinating!
Fuck 'em.
Orders?
So should I have pushed? Maybe I should have. But we're too far gone to push.
Enemies making moves!
Yeah, come on, make a fucking move.
Let's kick some ass. On it. Yep. Dig in.
Fuck
We got
yeah.
incoming.
I'm gonna have them chill back.
Careful. They're coordinating.
They're actually separating.
Enemy movement.
I'll take them out little by little.
This'll be good. Go ahead. Hey.
It's your thing. What you wanna do? Woo.
Grub terminated. Setting up a perimeter.
Okay.
No one ammo.
Solid.
Good kill. They're making a move.
Okay.
Shot didn't connect. Time to make a move.
Double or nothing.
Who's next? Yeah, I'm on a roll.
A roll.
Eyes peeled.
Okay. Waste your time, go after the robot, go after him now.
Enemy movement.
Come and fucking get me.
I'm okay. About damn time. Nice. Vanguard reporting in. Heavy reporting in.
Oh, I get one shot.
Need ammo.
Why waste it?
They're making a move. Careful, they're coordinating.
Sighted.
Ready. Moving to position.
Fuck 'em. If I don't move, I'll be fine.
Gonna reload.
About to go out dry, you know?
They missed. Vanguard here. No problem.
Not a problemo, brother. Get down.
Up close and personal.
That's nice.
Target is down.
Fuck 'em.
Okay. On the move.
Damn. Damn.
Vanguard on standby.
You guys are playing like a bunch of pussies.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Eliminated. Moving to position.
See what he does now that I'm right above his bitch ass. Shields up.
Grubs are on the move!
Fuck.
Standing by.
What I fucking thought. 100%. Fuck him.
Round. Scanning now.
Fucking eat the barrel now.
Hey.
Damn.
Move into position. Kill zone established. Got you now. This'll be good. Standing by. Wilco.
Beautiful. Give my shit an extra move.
Any regrets? Nice.
Now what is he gonna do to me?
Understood.
Little bitch.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know what? Fuck him. Suck, dude. Double tap. Triple tap.
That all you got?
You know I'm coming close.
Reload.
I'll reload. They taking their fucking time.
It's giving orders.
That fucker moved one step.
Acknowledged. Uh-huh. Lock and load. Dig in! We've got incoming! Taking position. Yep. All right.
Grab that when I go to move.
Sounded quiet, locked.
Let me kill myself with the fucking nade. Right on the top of the head.
Frag out. Keep them coming. Vanguard reporting in.
He's fucking 3 moves by the time these guys decide to move.
Here we go.
Healed. Nice.
Bring it on. I'm ready. Here we go.
Fucking idiot. Let's go. At least you can get it. Fuck it.
Package secured. Eyes peeled. No problem.
Fuck it. Finish this.
I'm ready for him.
Really? Now he's being a fucking real cocksucker. Like that. Running like this? Why? You think it's gonna do for you? It's gonna make it fucking rain on your bitch ass.
Roger that. Yeah. Heads up! Locust activity!
Go for the bait.
We're up!
Fuck yeah. Might as well grab the goods, boy. Fucking eat it! That guy's asthma meds. Fuck. What I thought. Fuck his shit. Super grub my ass. Where's my super suit? Where's my super suit? Fucking did it, boys. Skills, new thrills. Fuck it. -1 ammo, fuck that. Dripping. Right? Fuck it, we're just deploying. Get out there.
Mission's a basic grab and go. We've got a line on a supply stash in Locust-controlled territory. Get there, secure it, and fight your way back.
Now it's our turn.
All right.
Okay.
Reading you.
Orders?
I read you. Scanning now.
Papa Pete.
Watch it! Here they come! Keep piling them up! Got you now. Need a reload soon.
Nice. Knocked his bitch ass down.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Here goes.
started.
Shotgun will
Got
be
us
good.
covered here. Ready.
Got one shell.
I'm all out. Reloading. Cover me.
Ready.
That must be the debuff of this map. No fucking ammo.
On the move. Reload.
I got a fucking guy over here.
Works for me.
Just take it.
Nope, not this time.
Easy.
Gotta get this show rolling. Hey,
I got take you out the easy way.
now we've got the edge.
Can't do nothing now, can ya?
Grub terminated.
And I can overwatch your bitch ass. Popping shots.
I'm out.
You're out?
Almost out.
You got one shot? One opportunity?
Scanning now.
Okay. Moving up. Come on.
One shot.
Eyes
A
open.
little bit slower gameplay, basically, because they're not really letting me fucking do anything, obviously. Yeah, if you decide to go this way around, I'll just fucking crack the shot you here. Well, fuck yeah. I'm gonna tag you both.
Fire in the hole.
Rethink your life, mate.
On the lookout.
Pistol Pete.
See what they got.
Pistol Pete. What are you doing?
Got you now. Low on ammo.
Nope. Let's do this shit.
Oh shit, I got an extra movement. Let's go. 100% chance to hit. I mean, come on.
Ready.
Standing by.
Oh, I got this. I know exactly what to do. I almost forgot I could do this. Interrupt his bitch ass. Should just kill him. Fuck it.
Okay.
Take you out.
And now we're even.
Another one down.
Gotta reload. Got one.
Awaiting orders. You got it. Reload.
I'm listening. Setting up a perimeter.
Who else?
Right.
Wait, what? I got another move? Oh yeah, everybody did. How did I kill that guy? Did I fuck up? Probably.
Reload.
It doesn't matter. Yeah, I should have 4 moves instead of what, 2? Or what? 4? Yeah, I should have 5 movements instead of 4. Unfortunately, doesn't really matter. Well, I guess fortunately it doesn't. Unfortunate for them.
Let's make it happen.
Waiting.
Okay. I'm listening. Mm-hmm.
Heavy here.
Reloading!
Scanning now.
Setting up a perimeter.
Getting riled up!
Let's kick some ass.
Out of ammo.
Damn.
Reloading.
What's next? Okay.
Can't do a fucking thing to him.
On it.
Orders. I'm all out. Reloading. Setting up a perimeter.
Get him.
Wilco.
fucking surrounded. Put the weapons down and hands and face on the ground. Or I'll put it there and stomp on it.
Here come the grubs.
That's what I thought.
Time, everyone.
Time to hit the grub hub. Hubbing with my grub bubs. That didn't hurt. Shut up. Grubs don't have feelings. Nice. Okay, we can pause it right here for a little bit. I might go see what's up with the gang. What up?
Hello.
Hello.
We about to do some monster hunting.
Oh shit, boy. How is it?
Oh, it's great.
I was playing the demo. It was fucking amazing. Fucking cinema, man. How you guys doing?
Pretty good.
All right. Figured I'd stop in to say hi. I'd fucking try not to be a stranger.
Hell yeah.
Nice. I don't know if you guys played a Mecha Break demo, but it's pretty fucking good.
Ooh.
It's like Gundams, but it's like Marvel Rivals and Gundam combined.
Hmm.
Yeah. You gotta like push the point and shit with all your Gundams.
I've seen a couple fucking like hero shooters spring up.
Yeah.
Actually, I just saw for the Next Fest thing that Steam does. It's like a PUBG thing. It's like in the PUBG universe. It's like what the Rainbow Six Siege, but it's like top down.
Oh, tactics kind of style.
Yeah.
Do you?
I played a bit of that demo. That was pretty cool.
Is it like action or like you control your players like turn based?
Nah, it's action.
Okay, that's fucking awesome.
Like you got different guys with different gadgets and shit.
It's fucking awesome,
They
really.
got different guns.
Top down hero shooter.
Actually, yeah, pretty much.
I love top downs. I was just playing Gear Tactics.
What was it called? It was like PUBG Blind Spot.
Okay, I'm
Okay.
back. So how do you put your camp down, Steffi?
We have it as an option.
Wait, do you
Like
as
the
an
like
option
where
right
the
now?
net, yeah, where like the net is, where we pull out our grill.
Oh, wait. Wait. Unequipped. Go. I want to see if. Let's see. Nah, camp. Camp. I don't think I have it as an option. I don't see it. Where is it? Yeah, I don't have it. It still says an X for me.
That's weird. I can just place it right here. It says, but it says I have 2 out of 2 places. I mean, I have 2 out of 2 uses of where I can place them.
Maybe.
And it says this. It says safety level of this area is dangerous. It's probably not the best place to play this, anyways.
Probably not. But yeah, maybe I don't
Yeah,
have
because
any.
monsters can find it and then break it.
Yeah. Also, give me a second. I'm gonna try to. I'm looking into where the heck. This damn. Okay, so from here, where is this? I think. Let's see. Here. Oh crap. Why are you just chasing a bunch of those things and crying?
I'm trying to capture one.
That's crazy.
What up?
Okay, let's see. What up? Let's see. Is it here in this area? Thunderbug, Flashbug. It must be. This way maybe. Wait. Okay, give me a second. I'm gonna look this. I'm gonna look this up because if not, we're gonna be here all day.
If you don't have any uses.
Let's see here. So this place is saying they should be in this area over here. But where is that? Let's see. Is it not here? Am I correct? Okay, that's what it must be. They're over here in this area. That looks actually, yeah, okay. All right. Okay, so if that's the case. All right, Steffi, this thing is saying that they should be over in this area. So I guess you can follow me.
Yep.
Because I just said I said like the nearest thing I could to the waypoint and then just went for it. But I guess you know where it is, so I'll let you go.
I don't know where it is. I'm just
Oh, well, where are you going?
following you.
You're not following me. Yeah, I thought it looked like you were like it looked like you were going ahead of me. I said, "Oh well, you seem like you know where you're going." So I'll just.
No, I was just grabbing the feathers off of those flyers.
Oh, all right. So, that's. I think that's it. I think those are it. I think that right there is.
Yeah, those were the guys I found the one time. That said that they were a new monster.
That's a capture net. All right. So I'm not sure how this is about to work, but you just kind of. Oh, remember we gotta capture it. We gotta capture it.
I don't think they really wanted to be captured.
Yeah, I don't think they want to be captured, of course, but like we got to. Okay, so how do we use the capture net? Is the question. How do we use it?
Well, they're both paralyzed.
It's in your item wheel. You just
Yeah,
use
I
this
know. I
equip.
have it equipped. I have it equipped, but like it's not. How does it throw out?
Oh, you use it like you're using your slinger.
Oh, okay, got it, got it. Okay, like the sling, like the sling. Okay, fire. Did I capture it? No, wait. Nope, capture his ass. Come on, come here, get captured, idiot. He's hitting me in the face. He's hitting me in the face.
It's like Pokemon.
Okay, capture net does not feel like it's working. Feels very much not working. Let's see. So do I have to like beat its ass first before I capture it?
The monster? It's a little
We're
monster.
trying to catch like some track tail lizard or something like that.
No, you just aim and shoot it.
Well, are these maybe these aren't it then, Steffi?
No,
Maybe
these are called
different-
tail tooth.
Okay, so these are so these are not the track tails. All right, got it. Well, where the fuck is the track tail at? Apparently they're supposed to be in this area. Wherever they're at. Where the hell is this track tail lizard? Track tail lizard, huh? Why are they like harvest? Like, where y'all going? You want to get captured? Would any of you guys like to get captured? I don't think any of these are track tails. Let me look. Let me look to see what the hell fucking track tails look like. Wow, none of these are track tail lizards whatsoever. Track tail lizards are super small. Wait, they're right here. Found them. They're right here. Oh no, shit! Come here. Did I get you?
What are you
I got one.
shooting at?
I got one. I'm shooting. Yeah, this little guy right here. I just got a track tail. You let yours get away. I left one for
No,
you.
I don't see anything on the ground.
Oh, you didn't see like those little blue guys on the ground?
Nope.
I don't know. Like, maybe your computer. But yeah, there was two of them. I left one for you, and I captured one. See, so look around. You're looking for small little blue nematode guys. They were just hanging around. Let's see. I'm trying to see if I can find any more. But at least they were right. They are in this area, so. He said, "What are you shooting at?" See that? I'm like a crazy person. You don't see that?
You don't see the fucking lizards. They're crawling
But
all
they're
over the
like,
fucking place.
they're like, "Oh shit, she's on drugs."
Oh,
Damn lizards on this goddamn plane.
oh.
Did you find some new toes out there? Just fall down. Just fall down. Let go. There you go. Let's see.
I thought ISO was in the call for us to come there.
No, no, that was my phone. I'm not seeing any more, but I imagine maybe unless we chase the rest of them away, shoot. There's probably another area with them in there, but I only saw that one area when the guy was telling me about it.
So they're just like little blue lizards on the ground.
Yeah, little fat. Cause I'll send you pictures so you know exactly what they look like. What the hell is it changed to daytime heat?
Real quick.
Real fucking quick.
Yeah, it's time. It's time.
Teeny tinies.
Yeah, so this game is called Monster Hunter. I was looking for a big lizard, not like a tiny pet.
Hey, don't
There's
discriminate
this
with
thing
size
called
when it comes.
endemic life, Steven.
Then I was looking for a big gigantic lizard to come.
Monsters come in all sizes. Also, how would we capture a big ass lizard in that small ass net?
God damn.
Did you find it? Yeah. Okay. Great. All right.
Oh no, that's a ruffle lizard.
Where are you? Where are you at? Talking about a ruffle lizard.
I'm about to go back to where you got yours. See if we can respawn.
Oh yeah, you're like all the way out. How'd you get over there? You're all the way out of the area he said they would be at.
I don't know. I was walking.
I see. Like you're far away. I had to open the map to see where you're even at. I was like, where?
Another ruffle lizard.
Well, sounds like you'll get. All right, sounds like you'll get plenty of ruffle lizards then. Ah, crap! One of them Leviathans are trying to get in the area. I just saw him. Well, he went that way, so maybe I guess maybe he was on his way to an appointment. Hmm.
All right.
Let's see, where else are we going? Maybe they'll take a bit to respawn. There's probably another area where they're at, right? Shouldn't just be one area. Probably just gotta go looking for them. Let's see. I'm gonna see if he says anything about what other locations they're at. Hmm. Okay, they say usually Area 13 of the Windward Plains due east of the Oasis. All right, so location 13. What's funny enough is we're in 11. We found some. So, okay, like in this area. Okay, well, that's helpful. We started there. All right, let's go.
I need your guys' hunter ID.
Hunter ID. Let's see here. Hunter ID, member list, Hunter ID. All right, tell me when you're ready.
I'm ready.
B as in boy, 5'9", D as in dad, N as in Nova, 5, E as in elephant, G as in Gordon.
Let's see.
You got it?
Hell yeah.
Okay, let me see. Did I get anything?
Whoa.
Does it like send me a notification?
Yeah, well.
Okay, I'm not sure why I didn't get anything. I guess I'm just waiting for it to come through. All right. Let's see here. Did you end up finding one, Steffi?
I just got to where you're at. I'm looking around this water.
Okay. Yeah, I haven't moved around, so that way I don't mess up the life. But yeah, Zach, I still didn't. Nothing. You found it? You found it?
No, I just shot.
Wow. Shame on you. Shooting that poor little defenseless
go.
creature. You said
Nice.
I think I just got it. Yep, just got it. There we go. Accept.
So
There we go.
I pick up the dead lizard.
You got the what? Does it count still?
No.
Does a dead one count?
So I shot the
boy.
one. And I was trying to figure out why I swapped back to a just shooter part. And as soon as I put the net back on, the other one digged into the sand and ran away.
When you show up back to Darrell, like, hey, I did get the lizard, but
you can capture the fish in here with a net.
Really? I want to try that. Let's see. All right, let's see. Net. I want to try it.
I'm getting honey. I'll capture them
By
too.
what?
I don't know. I'm just getting honey.
Oh, I thought you said you're being hunted. I was like, by what?
I don't know. I'm getting honey.
Oh, yeah, I actually did catch one. That's crazy. What the heck? Nice. That's actually kind of cool. That's nifty. How do I capture meat? Just regular meat with this.
Meat. You gotta kill.
I want to catch your meat.
Put me in, coach.
Put me in, coach. So it said you're in a lobby with us. I saw that it said you joined in on us. We're over here at the Oasis over here in location 13 in the desert starting area. Let's see here. So okay, so we got to look for like another one. I don't know if like the respawn time, because if you killed that one, then I
No, you're
don't know when
doing
it.
the environment
Give me a second.
thing.
Wait, give me a second.
Okay. You guys gotta invite me to the environment link.
Environmentally friendly.
I need to do my thing. Show you my thing.
Okay. Actually, wait a minute. You on the left? There you is. Let's see what you look like, Steven. You look like Vinny.
I look like Vinny.
Yeah. Vine sauce.
Party. Invite you on the party. Not Zach, is that you?
Yeah.
All right. I'll catch you guys a little later. I might hop back in if you're still on.
Okay.
All right, guys. Take care.
Later, bud.
Later.
Biden opened up the American southern border and allowed the cartels to turn it into their playground. Now, that's the bad news. The good news is, as President Trump said last night at the State of the Union, it turns out we didn't need new laws. We didn't need fancy legislation. We just needed a new president of the United States, and thank God that's exactly what we have. And I will say that the most heartening message that I take away from my visit here at the Texas border is the number of Border Patrol agents who have come up to me and said thank you, or said because of this, we've cut the number of border crossings from 1,500 a day to 30 a day. Or the people who have come up and said we've seen a reduction in 85% of the number of people who are dying at the American southern border. And every single day that we continue to keep this border safe, that means less migrant crime, that means less fentanyl coming into our communities, that means more safety and security for the people of the United States of America. And of course, we know the border problem, the border crisis under Biden's administration was a national crisis, but it acutely affected the communities right here. And I've already heard heartbreaking stories of people who are still picking up the pieces, local mayors who are still dealing with the budgetary consequences of what the Joe Biden administration allowed to happen at the American southern border. And that, too, is something that President Trump is going to help address, help fix, and help solve. Now, I wanted to bring Secretary Hegseth and Director Gabbard at DNI down here because, one, I obviously enjoy their company, and it's good to have them down here with me looking around today. But unfortunately, we know that because of what's happened, the border crisis has become a matter of national intelligence, and it's also become something that requires the Department of Defense to engage with. I was talking with Paul Perez earlier. The drone technology that the cartels are using requires, unfortunately, a military response and military support. So it was important for Secretary Hegseth to see what's going on, because we know that the millions and millions of people who were let in over the last 4 years, many of them are connected to foreign terrorists. It's important for our leaders. Requires, unfortunately, a military response and military support. So it was important for Secretary Hegseth to see what's going on, because we know that the millions and millions of people who were let in over the last 4 years, many of them are connected to foreign terrorists. It's important for our leader of national intelligence to get a sense of what's here on the ground. So before we take questions from the press, and all of us are willing to take questions, I want to give Secretary Hegseth and then Director Gabbard an opportunity to say a few words themselves. Mr. Secretary.
Well, Mr. Vice President, thank you very much for inviting us.
It's great to be here with you, with the director, with our fellow friends in civilian clothes and in other shades of green. This is a demonstration of a true partnership on the southern border. As President Trump has made clear on the campaign trail and from day one and last night, border security is national security. And from the Defense Department, we've watched for a couple of decades other people's borders being secured while ours was open for an invasion of drugs and of violence and of chaos for American communities. That stops under President Trump, and the Defense Department has assets that we can bring to bear, not just troops, not just surveillance, not just equipment, but actual planning and capabilities that enhance what Border Patrol is already doing, which is why it's been incredible to hear from our partners about what we've been able to allow them to do, facilitate them, and we've seen it in the numbers. 98% drop in crossings on the southern border. We're not yet at 100% operational control, but we are on our way because that is the mandate that the president has given us. So more resources are coming to this border. We are dedicated to securing it. That's the reason for our trip and our partnership. And I want to thank all the men and women who've been doing it recently in uniform, who have been doing it a long time right here, have dedicated their lives to securing the American people. And at the Defense Department, we are committed to continuing to being a big part of it. So, Mr. Vice President, thanks for having us.
Absolutely, man. Thank you. Great. Now, Director of National Intelligence, Tulsi Gabbard. Tulsi.
Thank you, Mr. Vice President, for your leadership in bringing the country's attention to what has been happening here at the border and the significant change that has already occurred under the short time that President Trump has been in office. Really, what you're seeing here today and what you'll continue to see is a unified effort across President Trump's national security team, the Department of Homeland Security, towards our mission, which is to ensure a safe, free, and prosperous society for Americans. As Director of National Intelligence, there are a number of areas where we are focused. The President talked about in his speech, over 21 million people have come across our borders illegally under Joe Biden's administration. There are many of them that we don't know who they are. They have not been vetted. We don't know where they are. I'll give you one quick example of one of the problems that we are getting after. From Central Asia, there were over 4,000 people who came across our borders using an ISIS-affiliated network. Our National Counterterrorism Center went through and identified those individuals. There were hundreds of them who were either known terrorists or associated with known terrorists. That information was provided to the Biden administration. You may remember in some of the news, a little over 100 of those people were arrested in 2024. Of those who were arrested, only 8 were either deported or remained in custody. Only 8. The rest of them were released back into our country. Where are they? What are they doing? What may they be plotting? This is just the beginning. There are many, many areas that we need to stay very focused on, working with the Department of Homeland Security, working with the FBI to ensure that we're keeping the American people safe. Our Counterterrorism Center is working on making sure that we have that single source for vetting so that we can figure out who is actually in our country and identify those who pose a threat and get them removed. The President's designation of the cartels as foreign terrorist organizations falls directly into this, especially as we're seeing some of the tactics that these cartels are using reflect some of the tactics that we've seen used by Islamist terrorists in countries that many of us have served in overseas. Our mission is very clear. Our objective is to keep the American people safe. I'm grateful to be a part of this team that President Trump has assembled to accomplish that mission. Thank you.
Great. So before I take questions, let me just say 2 final things. First of all, the reason why we've seen, as Pete said, a 98% reduction of border crossings, the reason why this particular site has gone from over 1,500 crossings per day to 30 crossings per day is because President Trump has empowered and, in fact, demanded that his whole government take the task of border control seriously. And that's exactly what we're doing. And of course, and this leads me to my final point before we take questions, it is impossible to do without the men and women on the ground who are actually doing the hard work. They just want to be empowered to do their jobs. President Trump has made that possible. So from the bottom of my heart and for a grateful nation. To every person I've met here today, thank you for working hard on the American people's business. It's been an honor to be with you. It's been an honor to see what you do, and we're going to keep on supporting you over the next 4 years. Congressman
yeah,
Gonzalez,
brother.
thank you for being here, and thank you for your leadership. And now we'll take some questions from reporters. Sir.
So, as you guys have been exemplifying for today, that border crossings are down. A lot of attention has been turned to the interior, since obviously there's been a lot of illegal immigrants. What is, in your opinion, the biggest obstacle to actually carrying out President Trump's mass deportations? Even though, yes, like apprehensions and arrests and deportations have gone up in his first month, but a lot of people are expecting a bigger capacity for deportation. So what's
So let me say a few things about that. So first of all, Rome wasn't built in a day, and we have seen pretty significant increases in deportations and apprehensions and arrests. But we have to remember that President Biden gutted the entire immigration enforcement regime of this country. We are trying to rebuild so that we actually empower people to enforce the immigration laws of the American people. It is common sense. It's what the American people want us to do. There are a couple of other things that we're working on. I don't want to get ahead of any public announcements, but one of the ways that we wanted to make sure that we're enforcing our border is that we make it easier for people who are here illegally to go back home of their own accord. We don't want to have to go around and arrest every person, but we will enforce the American people's immigration laws. If you're here illegally, the message from our administration is you should go back home, and if you want to come to the United States, apply through the proper channels. That's an important thing that we're doing. And the final thing is this costs money. One of the most important parts of the president's reconciliation priorities is, of course, tax reform on the one hand, and on the other hand, making sure that we get proper resources so that we can pay for the flights, and we can pay for the detention centers, and we can pay for all the components necessary to ensure that we're re-migrating illegal immigrants back to their country of origin. I guarantee it is a part of the president's priorities. We'll keep on working on it. We've made a lot of progress, but we're going to keep on working on it over the remainder of the president's term. Yeah, go ahead.
Mr. Vice President, I want to ask about border wall and tariffs. But first on the border wall, how do you and the president...
Could you say your outlet, by the way, when you guys ask questions?
Yeah, Reagan Reese, Daily Caller.
Thank you.
How do you and the president define success this term with the border wall, and how much of the southern border wall needs to be walled off before Trump leaves office?
Well, look, I think the president's hope is that by the end of the term, we build the entire border wall. And of course, that's the physical structure of the border wall itself. But we even heard today, there are so many good technological tools, so many great artificial intelligence enabled technologies that allow us, for example, a camera, not a person, but a camera picks up somebody 2 miles away who's about to come across the southern border. Maybe it's livestock, right? Maybe it's a critter in the desert. Maybe it's a human being with a weapon on their back. We're using artificial intelligence to make us better at the job of border enforcement, but we've got to make sure that technology is deployed across the entire American southern border. We're going to do it as much as we can, as broadly as we can, because that's how we're going to protect the American people's security. Yeah, go ahead.
Last time they were paused because they deployed 10,000 troops to the border. What can they do this time to make the tariffs go away?
Well, what the president has said is we need a sustained commitment from the government of Mexico to take the job of border security seriously. Fentanyl is the single largest cause of death among young Americans, and we know that a substantial portion of it is, the precursors are made in China. They come to Mexico, they're manufactured in Mexico and brought across the border by the Mexican drug cartels. We want to see fewer Americans dying of these terrible fentanyl overdoses when we're going to apply as much leverage as possible to the Mexican government as possible. In some ways, look, the president obviously cares deeply about the American people. He serves the American people first. I actually think he's doing a huge favor to the people of Mexico, because if they don't get control of these cartels, the people of Mexico are going to wake up in a narco state where the cartels have more power than their own government. President Trump is trying to help. The Mexican government needs to take this issue of immigration enforcement seriously. In the back, yeah.
Mr. Vice President, Ali Bradley, News Nation. So since the designation of the cartels as terrorists, does that give the United States the green light to go into Mexico and to strike them there? I mean, right now, obviously, they've struck in the Houthis in Yemen. So why not, when we've seen cross-border violence, go after them in Mexico? And then my second question is about a designation I'll follow up on, please.
Go ahead and ask the second question.
Why isn't the Juarez/La Linea cartel designated when it's in one of the most deadliest places on the planet? Juarez has been designated as one of the deadliest cities. It's right across from El Paso. We've talked to community leaders. They say we know Juarez cartel's operating in the U.S. and so are their affiliates. We don't even want to talk about it out loud, though, because then we'll put a target on our back. They're scared. Border Patrol even thought they were designated, but they're not. The State Department didn't tell me why.
So on that, we're looking at additional organizations. Obviously, this is the determination of whether to determine a particular organization, a terrorist organization, is something that we consult with our leaders of the Department of Defense. We also consult with our friends in other governments. We maintain the optionality to designate further organizations, terrorist organizations, if we feel that we need to in order to protect the American people. And I think President Trump has made it very clear he's not going to be shy about designating some of these cartel organizations as terrorists if he thinks he has to protect the American people.
Yeah.
Your first question was about
American forces to strike.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. So look, I'm not going to make any announcements about any invasions of Mexico here today. The president has a megaphone, and of course, he'll speak to these issues as he feels necessary. But what designating cartel organizations allows us to do is deploy the full resources of the United States military to engage in serious border enforcement. Of course, the president is going to make the determination about how we deploy those forces. But our hope is that Mexico takes this job seriously. We don't want to have negative relationships with the Mexican government. We want the Mexican government to help itself, but also in the process to help the American people by taking these organizations seriously. It's going to destabilize the entire country of Mexico, the entire government, if they don't take it more seriously. We're hopeful that they will. And if they don't, then of course, we'll figure out what to do from there.
So, you just mentioned something about invasion of Mexico. Is there any talk or any thoughts about actually U.S. military forces going into Mexico?
No. Next question.
On tariffs, are any other industries other than automotive reaching out to you guys to carve out special deals? And did the automotive industry know this was coming before today?
Well, a number of industries have reached out to us to ask us for exceptions to the tariffs, but I think the president's been very clear here that he wants the tariffs to apply broadly. He doesn't want to have 500 different industries getting 500 different carve-outs, and the way to avoid application of the tariffs is to have your factory and have your facility in the United States of America. That is the way. Invest in America. That is how you will avoid being penalized by these tariffs.
Vice President, KSAT 12, John Paul Barajas. You've been talking about the improvements that your administration has done here with the crossings. Can you talk about the decline prior to President Trump taking office under the Biden administration?
Well, I think like so many Americans, apparently members of the Mexican drug cartel figured out in November and December after the election that Joe Biden was asleep at the wheel and they had to be dealing with the then president-elect and now president. If you look at what drove the declines before the inauguration, people will tell you they knew that Donald Trump was coming back into office. They knew he was going to take border enforcement seriously. And so they were already getting ahead of actually cutting down those illegal crossing numbers. We saw that from the Mexican government, of course, because we were threatening some economic sanctions against them. But we also saw it from the cartels themselves. And even today, because, of course, it doesn't, it takes a little time to get from the deepest parts of Central America to the American southern border, what we often find is that there are massive numbers of illegal immigrants who have already started to make the trek and have decided, you know what, because Donald Trump's president, we're going to go back home. We heard today about a Honduran group of migrants who decided they're just going to go back home because they recognize that under Donald Trump's leadership, we take border enforcement seriously. Thank you all. Take care.
Damn. Damn. I gotta see the beginning of this. We missed the beginning.
Up and said, we've seen a reduction, an 85% of the number of people who are dying at the American southern border. And every single day that we continue to keep this border safe, that means less migrant crime, that means less fentanyl coming into our communities, that means more safety and security for the people of the United States of America. And of course, we know the border problem, the border crisis under Biden's administration was a national crisis, but it acutely affected the communities right here. And I've already heard heartbreaking stories of people who are still picking up the pieces, local mayors who are still dealing with the budgetary consequences of what the Joe Biden administration allowed to happen at the American southern border. And that, too, is something that President Trump is going to help address, help fix, and help solve. Now, I wanted to bring Secretary Hegseth and Director Gabbard at DNI down here because, one, I obviously enjoy their company, and it's good to have them down here with me looking around today. But unfortunately, we know that because of what's happened, the border crisis has become a matter of national intelligence, and it's also become something that requires the Department of Defense to engage with. I was talking with Paul Perez earlier. The drone technology that the cartels are using requires, unfortunately, a military response and military support. So it was important for Secretary Hegseth to see what's going on because we know that the millions and millions of people who were let in over the last 4 years, many of them are connected to foreign terrorists. It's important for our leader of national intelligence to get a sense of what's here on the ground. So before we take questions from the press, and all of us are willing to take questions, I want to give Secretary Hegseth and then Director Gabbard
completely
an opportunity to say a
real.
few words themselves. Mr.
Just
Secretary.
being open as hell.
Well, Mr. Vice President, thank you very much for inviting us. It's great to be here with you, with the director, with our fellow friends in civilian clothes and in other shades of green. This is a demonstration of a true partnership on the southern border. As President Trump has made clear on the campaign trail and from day one and last night, border security is national security. And from the Defense Department, we've watched for a couple of decades other people's borders being secured while we're dedicated to securing it. That's the reason for our trip and our partnership.
He doesn't
and I want
ever
to
say
thank all the
anything
men
more.
and women who've been doing it recently in uniform, who have been.
Thank you, Mr. Vice President, for your leadership in bringing the country's attention to what has been happening here at the border and the significant change that has already occurred under the short time that President Trump has been in office. Really what you're seeing here today and what you'll continue to see is a unified effort across President Trump's national security team, the Department of Homeland Security, towards our mission, which is to ensure a safe, free, and prosperous society for Americans. As Director of National Intelligence, there are a number of areas where we are focused. The President talked about in his speech, over 21 million people have come across our borders illegally under Joe Biden's administration. There are many of them that we don't know who they are. They have not been vetted. We don't know where they are. I'll give you one quick example of one of the problems that we are getting after. From Central Asia, there were over 4,000 people who came across our borders using an ISIS-affiliated network. Our National Counterterrorism Center went through and identified those individuals. There were hundreds of them who were either known terrorists or associated with known terrorists. That information was provided to the Biden administration. You may remember in some of the news, a little over 100 of those people were arrested in 2024. Of those who were arrested, only 8 were either deported or remained in custody. Only 8. The rest of them were released back into our country. Where are they? What are they doing? What may they be plotting? This is just the beginning. There are many, many areas that we need to stay very focused on, working with the Department of Homeland Security, working with the FBI to ensure that we're keeping the American people safe. Our Counterterrorism Center is working on making sure that we have that single source for vetting so that we can figure out who is actually in our country and identify those who pose a threat and get them removed. The President's designation of the cartels as foreign terrorist organizations falls directly into this, especially as we're seeing some of the tactics that these cartels are using reflect some of the tactics that we've seen used by Islamist terrorists in countries that many of us have served in overseas. Our mission is very clear. Our objective is to keep the American people safe. I'm grateful to be a part of this team that President Trump has assembled to accomplish that mission. Thank you.
Great. So before I take questions, let me just say two final things. First of all, the reason why we've seen, as Pete said, a 98% reduction of border crossings, the reason why this particular site has gone from over 1,500 crossings per day to 30 crossings per day is because President Trump has empowered and, in fact, demanded that his whole government take the task of border control seriously. And that's exactly what we're doing. And of course, and this leads me to my final point before we take questions, it is impossible to do without the men and women on the ground who are actually doing the hard work. They just want to be empowered to do their jobs. President Trump has made that possible. So from the bottom of my heart, and for a grateful nation, to every person I've met here today, thank you for working hard on the American people's business. It's been an honor to be with you. It's been an honor to see what you do, and we're going to keep on supporting you over the next 4 years. Congressman Gonzalez, thank you for being here, and thank you for your leadership. And now we'll take some questions from reporters. Sir.
So, as you guys have been exemplifying for today, that border crossings are down. A lot of attention has been turned to the interior, since obviously there's been a lot of illegal immigrants. What is, in your opinion, the biggest obstacle to actually carrying out President Trump's mass deportations? Even though, yes, like apprehensions and arrests and deportations have gone up in his first month, but a lot of people are expecting a bigger capacity for deportation. So what's the biggest hurdle?
So let me say a few things about that. So first of all, Rome wasn't built in a day. And we have seen pretty significant increases in deportations and apprehensions and arrests. But we have to remember that President Biden gutted the entire immigration enforcement regime of this country. We are trying to rebuild so that we actually empower people to enforce the immigration laws of the American people. It is common sense. It's what the American people want us to do. There are a couple of other things that we're working on. And I don't want to get ahead of any public announcements, but one of the ways that we wanted to make sure that we're enforcing our border is that we make it easier for people who are here illegally to go back home of their own accord. We don't want to have to go around and arrest every person, but we will enforce the American people's immigration laws. If you're here illegally, the message from our administration is you should go back home, and if you want to come to the United States, apply through the proper channels. That's an important thing that we're doing. And the final thing is this costs money. One of the most important parts of the president's reconciliation priorities is, of course, tax reform on the one hand, and on the other hand, making sure that we get proper resources so that we can pay for the flights, and we can pay for the detention centers, and we can pay for all the components necessary to ensure that we're re-migrating illegal immigrants back to their country of origin. I guarantee it is a part of the president's priorities. We'll keep on working on it. We've made a lot of progress, but we're going to keep on working on it over the remainder of the president's term. Yeah, go ahead.
Mr. Vice President, I want to ask you about border wall and tariffs. But first on the border wall, how do you and the president...
Could you say your outlet, by the way, when you guys ask questions?
Yeah, Reagan Reese, Daily Caller.
Thank you.
How do you and the president define success this term with the border wall, and how much of the
So
southern
we've
border
already
wall
watched
needs
this.
to be
Nice.
walled off before Trump leaves office?
Well, look, I think the president's hope is that by the end of the term, we build the entire border wall. And of course, that's the physical structure of the border wall itself. But we even heard today, there are so many good technological tools, so many great artificial intelligence enabled technologies that allow us, for example, a camera, not a person, but a camera picks up somebody 2 miles away who's about to come across the southern border. Maybe it's livestock, right? Maybe it's a critter in the desert. Maybe it's a human being with a weapon on their back. We're using artificial intelligence to make us better at the job of border enforcement, but we've got to make sure that technology is deployed across the entire American southern border. We're going to do it as much as we can, as broadly as we can, because that's how we're going to protect the American people's security. Yeah, go ahead.
Last time they were paused because they deployed 10,000 troops to the border. What can they do this time to make the tariffs go away?
Well, what the president has said is we need a sustained commitment from the government of Mexico to take the job of border security seriously. Fentanyl is the single largest cause of death among young Americans, and we know that a substantial portion of it is, the precursors are made in China. They come to Mexico, they're manufactured in Mexico and brought across the border by the Mexican drug cartels. We want to see fewer Americans dying of these terrible fentanyl overdoses when we're going to apply as much leverage as possible to the Mexican government as possible. In some ways, look, The president obviously cares deeply about the American people. He serves the American people first. I actually think he's doing a huge favor to the people of Mexico, because if they don't get control of these cartels, the people of Mexico are going to wake up in a narco state where the cartels have more power than their own government. President Trump is trying to help. The Mexican government
mean,
needs
they
to take this
basically
issue
do.
of immigration enforcement seriously. In the back, yeah.
Mr. Vice President, Ali Bradley, News Nation. So since the designation of the cartels as terrorists, does it...
Shit, son. All right. Heyo, I'm back.
Welcome back. Also, what did you say, Steffi? I couldn't hear that last part. What did you say the last part was?
I was telling Zach, I said it preferably, and what used to be, which I've heard that they buffed it a lot, but preferably, I think the worst weapon in the game is the heavy gun, the heavy bow gun.
Oh, the heavy bow gun.
Ooh.
Got it.
Wow.
All right, so he said, ooh, wow.
Wow.
Damn. Oh, Zach took that personally, bro.
Ooh. Oh, Marina's gonna take that one personally.
Oh, it's Marina. I mean,
Marina
I'm gonna be
loves the
honest.
heavy bow gun.
I got rid of all of the bow guns. I was like,
they made it look better now, but I remember when World first
Or
came
the
out,
bow
the
gun,
heavy
yeah.
bow gun or the bow gun just
Oh,
idea
why
in
is
general
that? I wasn't
just
able to
sucked.
hear lightning. I don't know why this thing is down right now. I can't find him because he's freaking
I just remember
invisible.
when Monster Hunter World first came out,
Here.
the whole idea of a bow
I
gun just
can't
sucked.
hear you, lightning. Sorry.
I'm crying.
It won't let me freaking adjust it on my
And
phone.
when I'm going, hey, I either
I
have a
haven't
heavy
tried the
bow gun
bow,
that does more
actually.
damage,
I just
or
don't like
a light
slow
bow
ass
gun that lets
weapons.
me
It's
also
pissing me
move
off when I have to fucking
more,
wait for
have
it to
more
reload and
movement,
fucking
and shoot
slash
faster.
forward.
I'm
And that's
going to
mainly
a light
because
bow.
of my
Everyone
GPU.
stop. Everyone stop, please. Oh my god. Like, I'm being overstimulated. Everyone, please. Okay. So everyone give a second. Shay, give us just a second, since I know you can't hear him, but let
Okay, now
Steffi
I
finish his
fixed it.
thought, because
Yes,
you
go
fixed it.
ahead,
Okay.
Steffi.
All right. Steffi,
Oh, I
continue, and
was
then we'll
done.
get back to what Shay was saying. I couldn't understand anything because you both were talking.
I'm sorry.
So restart what you were saying, Steffi.
No, I was just saying. I remember that that's just my preference. The heavy bow gun.
The heavy bow gun versus.
It's probably the worst one.
I got rid of all the bow guns. Honestly, I was like, I'm not doing shit with none of the bow guns. So I was like, fuck all the bow
Yeah,
guns.
it is a lot of micromanaging.
You have to think that if you want to try out something like that, try out the light bow gun, because it's going to give you more movement, and it's going to be more easier to start off with. If you choose the heavy bow gun, you're literally sitting there saying, "Hey, I'm heavy. I have no way to block. I have no way to counter or anything."
You do. You can block. There's literally a fucking.
Oh, can you block? Oh,
yeah.
I don't remember that being a button.
Cause you're dumb. Ooh. No, I'm kidding.
Okay.
But
Is that the one with the shield and the fucking big ass gun in your hand?
Yeah.
Dude, that one's like the best
Oh, I
gun.
haven't tried that one yet.
No,
That thing's
that's
OP.
the gun lance.
Oh, the gun
that's the
lance.
gun lance. That's not the bow gun. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, the gun lance is OP.
No, the gun lance is if you actually get experience with the gun lance, it's a really good gun. I mean, it's a really good weapon.
It's overpowered. You can fucking counter.
I mean, all you're basically doing is you're stabbing enough times to actually put your lance inside the fucking body. And as soon as you put the lance inside the body, you just pull the trigger.
Fucking just shoot him.
Oh, that's fucking dope.
You fucking
When do you
unload
guys
him.
invite me back to the environmental link? I guess
You have to join back yourself.
I tried to. It wouldn't let me.
The only other weapon I will say that would take time to get used to, but could probably be like the most devastating weapon also, it will be the charge blade.
Link party.
Okay.
It's devastating. Why is that?
It's a one-handed sword and shield that you turn into a big two-handed axe once you charge up the blade.
That
So
sounds
where do I go
fun.
to join back? Because there's not the only option I see is invite to environmental link.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
gotta
So I can only disband or leave link party. So I could disband it and then just reinvite everybody.
No, I just invited all you guys, I guess.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, because that's the only thing I could do.
The bowguns do have that nice, fresh little micromanaging thing of needing ammo.
Mm. Mhm.
Because it did change it. Now the first three, bread, normal, and piercing shots are all infinite. It used to be just like, I think normal 1 was
Yeah,
infinite.
normal 1. Yeah.
But it literally sucked hot dick garbage. So you never
Mhm.
used it, which is why it was infinite. Because they didn't do shit.
I'm trying to figure out how Zach customized his damn communications. I want to do that. I want to customize my shit. Let's see here. What's this one? I don't want to do that one. Greeting. Oh shit. Nice ball.
Nice balls.
Let's see.
Hey, you
There's
go into
gotta be a way.
communications, you hit square and you
Yes.
just hit edit.
Wait, so what's your square bean? Because I'm on an Xbox controller.
Oh, yours would be X.
X, okay. So am I not in the right menu? I was literally okay. I went to communication. So what I have is A for confirm, B for back, Y for sub menu, and right trigger for chat log.
Sub menu.
Okay,
God
sub menu.
damn it.
Got it.
Oh,
Expand.
I
for
fucked
track
up.
window.
Mine is on a different button. Because
Got it. Okay, so
it changes. Sub menu would be X for you in the fucking blacksmith. But then here, for me, it changes a triangle, which would be Y.
for some reason, my edit, like when I go over one, it says edit text is like it's grayed out. Like I don't have access to it for some reason. Why?
Some of them don't have text.
Go ahead, be right back.
Okay, let me see if I can make one then, if it'll let me. What the heck? It won't let me. Like, okay, let me share my screen just in case you can see something
Yeah,
that
let
I
me
can't.
see. Let me see.
Maybe I'm queasy. Let's see here. So I went into this because I was like, okay, this is bigger,
Oh
right?
yeah, that's like the recent ones. Go to hit the bumper.
Oh,
So those are just like word ones. The green
one?
ones are
Like
like
this?
yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh,
That one text
oh,
doesn't. Some of them, the text, they like you can put text on it, but it doesn't have letters for some reason. I don't know why they did that, but
oh, wait. I wanted to put the text on it. Wait, did it not work? Shit, did it
yeah,
not work?
not for those. Like I said, there's the ones you
Oh.
see that don't have text on it. It doesn't do it. I don't know why.
Okay, got it. Let's see here. Which one do I want to do?
Push not. You push not
This
reading
one
on that
would be
one.
perfect.
That
This
one.
one's gonna be perfect. Yes. Wait. I'm trying to get to it. Okay. How do I wait? Wait. Wait. Give me a second. I hear the door.
Fucking dumbasses keep blocking the intersection. Hello? People need to fucking cross over. Wait your fucking turn.
There we go. Yeah.
People still fucking pull up, bro.
Pull up.
Go. You had space. How are you not turning? How you not turn in that amount of space? Don't even have a van on you. Like, it's not hard to rotate your fucking car. Go. Good God.
Oh shit! I
Why
got
why
still
even
got it.
have a
Fuck
vehicle
yeah,
if you don't know how to
dude.
drive it?
I ask these questions every day.
Seriously, what is wrong with people?
Oh, I got fluffy eggs.
And I
I
see
hate
my
people that
gram
hesitate
driving.
while driving too. Shit's fucking annoying.
That's how you get in a wreck.
When you hesitate, like, make up your fucking mind. You can't do that. You fucking know how to drive, man. Come on. Hard.
Oh, wait a minute. Wait. Here we go. You're
Okay.
the.
Sorry, I'm back. But yeah,
And
go ahead.
then you
Alright,
just go,
let me
no.
let me edit this. I'm gonna edit this fucking bitch today. Let's see here. Where is it? Here?
I see a sub menu. There you go.
Wait.
Oh man, I gotta see
Hey
what's
man, you're
going
gonna
on
fuck
here.
around and find
I
out?
I edited one of my things. Let me see. So can you guys? Did I send that to you guys? Did
Yeah.
you all see it?
Yeah.
Yeah, you all saw it. I turned
Got
from
some
let's
good
do it to
ones.
punch balls.
I'll thumb you.
Hell yeah,
Well,
let's
where?
go.
Where?
Mm-hmm.
Wait. Come look at.
No,
I'm sharing my
how?
screen right now. I'm sharing my screen.
Okay, I
So
see.
right here, yeah,
Uh-huh.
I put punch balls as the message.
Uh-huh.
How do you thumb? you just sit the little. I'll thumb you. I thought you could actually thumb up, man.
I'll thumb you.
No hoes.
Mhm.
I'm crying.
Mm.
I have not played with
Bro.
that kind of thing yet.
Zach just taught me how to do it.
Is it just like sending each other messages and shit?
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
there's
we're all in like
stickers.
the little link party, so I edited one of the little thingies because Zach told me how to do it, and I changed it from let's do it to punch balls.
Mhm.
Have y'all made a guild yet?
Oh,
You
yeah,
can
we
make a
should
guild?
do
I
I
think
think
so,
it's
can
called. Yeah, it's
Fucking-
like I think it's called squads or something.
Squads,
Oh,
yeah.
the squad. Oh, so yeah, me and Steffi were when we were trying to figure out how to like the easiest way to like join each other. We did squad at first, but then we found it's easier to actually just do like a private lobby, and then from there. What did we do, Steffi? Like we both experienced our own thing, but then it's like somebody has to time to kill. Time to kill. But then we both figured out that like you do a private lobby, and then from there you both just continue the story together, and then whoever gets the begin requests, I guess, as the host, the other people will then have to accept the invite, and then from there it's kind of like easier to join via campaign, at least if you're trying to do campaign together. Me and Steffi were like in here working hard trying to figure out this shit. Also, I need meat, Steffi. Where's Steffi? Steffi, meat. Did Steffi go BRB? Steffi! Steffi! Steffi!
Steven?
Steffi! Steffi!
He's not in
Steffi!
here.
Steffi! This bitch
Oh,
went BRB on me. Yeah, he's just, we're standing on top of him. We're standing on you. We're inside of you. We're inside.
Standing on Benny.
Whoa.
Big stander.
Get in his belly.
No, come back here. We're inside of you. All right.
Wait.
Where'd he go? Oh, you thought, oh, we got you. Oh, come here. Oh, but yeah, so Shay, this is my baby. Look at him. He looks so regal.
Yo, it looks so dope. Is that
name is
from the
Razor.
DLC pack?
Yeah, so I think the mount part is definitely from the DLC pack.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
It's the fact that he got horns. Is
I
so
know,
cool.
me and him both have harms, so that way you know he belongs to me. I birthed him from my birth canal.
Oh.
Remember.
The next one's
How'd
my
she do
guy,
that?
Bingus.
How'd she do that?
How did you do that? All right, Steffi. Before we go defeat the worm, can you take me to where you got the meat first? I want to be able to cook meat.
Yeah, come
on. Zach, we're going to go get some meat real quick. Razor, go! Is what I named my baby. Did you? So, tell me why. I told Steffi. I said, "Oh, you can name your secret, right?" And then he's gonna be like, "Yeah, I named it." I said, "What did you name it?" And he said, "Secret." And I was like, "No, Steffi, that's the type of bird it is." What do you mean? He said, "Yeah, but I named it Secret." I was like,
Not all can be blessed with a master such as I.
I was like, "Bro, you can't just be
I
naming
named,
it."
I named my noble steed Bingus.
You named it what?
Bingus.
Bingus. Oh.
The homie Bingus. Let's go. I don't know how you're
I
carrying
named
my
mine.
badass with 2 weapons.
I named mine Phantom.
Nice, that's cute.
Mm-hmm.
I can't wait to see
Here you
what
go,
Phantom looks like. Okay,
There you go.
yeah, I'm trying to
Get all
knock
these
out
buys.
quite a few. Got it, wait. Trying to get a few more, trying to get a few more.
You're dead.
Alright. Alright, let me... Oh, I got some. I finally got some meat. Let's go. But Steffi's looks cool too, because look at his. Steffi, when are you gonna name him though, bro?
It's secret. I told you. I already named it.
No, give it a different name. Me forcing Steffi to give it an actual name so it can feel like it's part of the family. All of my babies have names. My cat's name Koi.
It's like
and
naming a
bird's name
child
is-
child.
Exactly. We don't do that.
It's like, who are you speaking about? I know it's a child, but what's his name? Child.
Child. That's exactly what they did in Bird Box with the thing. She named it like girl and boy. She didn't give them names until like the end. Because she didn't want to feel attached to them. Which I get it, but at the same time it's kind of sad. Hey, there's like a little bitch on the ground. Wait, shit.
Oh.
No, there's like, it's small and it's cute and I was I could capture it, but it ran away too fast. No, there it is. There it is. Get it. Get it. Did I get it? Come on. Come here. You're small. Come here. You're small. Did I get it? Yes, I got them. They're called Win. They're called Win something.
Did you capture it?
Black
Yeah,
Wind
I just captured them in. Yeah, I just captured them with a little net.
Nice. I
getting
haven't done the net thing yet.
So the only reason me and Steffi did it is that we ended up discovering like a little side quest when we talked to like the little guy dude or whatever.
Yeah.
And he was like, go capture a track-tail lizard or something like that. Let's be honest, Razor and named Baby back there, which Steffi needs to give it a name, but they kind of look like
Baby
siblings. Look at them, they kind of look like siblings. Honestly, my bird though looks like the older sibling for sure.
Well, it's funny because all I did with mine is literally turn the main feathers to black and the side feathers to red. That's all I literally did.
Okay, so again, that doesn't defeat the purpose that mine looks like the older sibling.
Go ahead.
Mine looks like it tells your sibling to go sit down somewhere. It's like, hey, not being bad.
You know what? Mine looks like it holds all the money. Okay.
Well,
It don't. It looks like
Ain't
I
nobody
manage all
got
the money.
anything on
Look, you may
thing.
hold all the
I didn't
money,
get
but
the secret, but I will.
I manage all the money.
I'm.
It's okay. Not everyone can be like Bingus.
Like, yeah, not everyone can be like Bingus.
There's a crocodile here too.
Oh yeah, this is the dude that we saw in the
Crocodile. You literally just go.
The fact that we jumped this man, like honestly, we should feel bad. We should probably feel bad that we jumped him.
Nah.
I got a sharp thing off of him. All right. Okay, now let me try this whole meat mechanic real quick, cause
There's no worms, which is weird.
what do you mean there's no worms?
There's no worms out.
There's no worms in the locale.
All right, let's see here. Here. Oh, I can't do portable grill outside or anything? Isn't it supposed to be a portable grill? Oh, wait, no, I can do it right here. Okay, there you go. I said it's portable, right?
Yes, it is. I haven't tried it either.
Yeah, this is my first time, and I wanted to try it because I saw a clip of. I was like, I want to try that. Wait, it won't let me grill. Oh, okay. Wait, grill. Wait, what just happened? Hello? Do I not have meat on me? Oh, there we go. Okay, got it.
All right, you're gonna hit A.
Oh, that's how it works.
Yeah, it starts.
Wait for it. Now.
Damn, I want that in my mouth.
I was like,
want
that
that steak in my mouth.
Yeah. Okay.
You can burn it.
What happened? Oh, yeah, I burned it by accident. Oh, shit. Hey. Oh, no, stop. We're not grilling. We're not grilling.
Perfect time for a
He said I
barbecue.
want it charcoal.
Right. These bitches.
I want it burned charcoal.
This bitch. Whoop. Bitch. Yeah, get paralyzed.
I want to taste the coal.
You're next. You interrupted my grilling.
You're my mom, boy.
Damn it, and now I want steak.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, vicious grades.
Go down, go down, go down.
Time to raise
You
the
know there are
stakes.
Any other
things
person
that are
besides
called
my mom that likes to
vote. What are they called, Zach? We looked it up the other day. They're like vouchers, something like that.
vulture
And then
bees?
they fucking produce like they eat off of like carcasses.
Bees?
So their honey is like fucking
dead.
literally meat.
You mean the
Their
vulture
honey
bird?
is like meat. Vulture,
Hell,
yeah,
the
vulture
fucking
bees.
vulture
yeah.
Aquarian bees.
They're
Got it.
fucking horrific, bro. I have never heard of them before, and I was just like, what the fuck?
Did
That's
they
crazy.
crossbreed with scavenger birds or something? Because scavenger birds are known to do that, but
No.
like,
All I know is they don't produce pollen. They fucking like
Yeah,
they
don't
make
pollinate,
honey,
they do-
but it tastes like meat,
Yeah, they make meat honey.
and it looks fucking horrendous. It looks scary as shit.
Oh shit.
Holy fuck.
And I don't
it's
think they,
scary.
they don't have stingers. I know that, but I don't know if they bite or anything. I don't know.
I need more meat.
I just like fear them. Because when you see like their little honeycombs, holy shit. It's like a horror movie. It's like, oh.
Boo, they didn't have any meat on them.
But when you think about it, imagine that honey on beef jerky. Ooh.
Sounds
Bro.
delicious.
Yeah, right. I wonder if anyone has tried that.
Probably have, let's be honest. People try anything.
100%.
Hell,
I just
if
don't
we
know
could
if it's
get
poisonous.
milk from a cow, I'm pretty sure they probably try a lot worse things.
Oh yeah, 100%.
What? We'll leave the location soon. What do you mean it's leaving the location soon? I don't even see it on my map.
All right, let me try to grill this.
Allow me. Watch.
Okay.
Okay. Here I am. Look at me.
Okay, well, I'm
Here I am.
watching. Wait, okay.
It used to be you had to listen to the fucking tune, but they don't like fun. So we're gonna do it. You're gonna do it like this.
Okay.
You're gonna flip it over. It's gonna turn
Okay.
around. You go, oh yeah. But wait, there's more. Now you go bing, bong, bong, bing, bang.
Damn, you gotta cut it up.
Amazing, truly.
Fuck.
Okay. I'm
You
probably
gotta-
not gonna get that, but
So
I'm gonna
you
try.
wait, you see that it's like grilled up, like it's got the
Uh-huh.
grill lines, and then
Okay.
to the music you go bong, bong. You hit the X button.
Okay. All right. I'm probably not gonna.
That's
It's probably not
disgusting.
gonna come out like that, but I'm gonna try. All right.
I believe it.
Mr. Big Behemoth's walking toward you guys.
I got rare. Wait, rare and well done. It didn't let me do it. It didn't let me. Did I not cook it enough for me to be able to cut it
No.
up? Damn. Okay. All right.
Oh yeah, he wants to smoke.
For it. Wait for it.
He's behind me.
What's on the phone?
I literally said it.
Smelled that
I literally said, Mr. Big Behemoth is coming to you guys. He wants to smoke.
I heard the what's the smoke part. I did not hear the next part because I was too busy trying to cook. So wait. I need a whetstone.
Oh my god, now they're both fighting.
There it is. All right. Yeah, fight. Yeah, both of them fight together. Get him. Let's go. Begin quest. Let's fuck them up. Get in there, boys.
Does the beasts around you, will they detect you off of that cookie, like the smoke? Will they smell it and be like,
Nah.
maybe it's
Possibly.
attractive?
He came right at me, so it's possible. I don't fucking know.
I mean, that one was a vicious motherfucker. So.
Wait. Why is my thing not working? Oh, it's because I have the sword and shield on. That's why.
Huh?
Fucking. I was like, it's not working. I was trying to do. Oh, forward slash. Ah!
Which one do you have on now?
Sword and shield. Sword and shield. It has. I was able to
Burn the hood.
Stun with that one. Look, isn't there another one that you could stun with? The only one that you could stun.
Shit, he hit me. I was trying to get to his wound. Wound. Hit it in the wound. Got it. And upswing dash, bitch. Smash. Oh, gotcha.
Dude, that weapon is so dope.
You're right, exactly. When you learn the combos, it's really dope. But the thing is, I don't know all the combos yet.
And this motherfucker with the bell. Smacking him with the bell.
I don't know where the wound is, but it's got one. Oh, I got it. I'm on it. And upswing bash. Falling bash. Oh, okay. I only got 26 in them.
Yeah, knocked him out again.
Ran over.
Hit him in the back. Hit him in the butt. Hit him in the butt. I want to cut his tail off.
Oh, snap.
Oh, whoa, whoa. Shit. Come on.
Oh, fuck, I hit this.
Come on, slash.
There we go.
Whoa, other side. I got it. Come on, slash. Get his ass, he's running. Look, he's limping. Ah, fuck.
Fucker's trying to run.
Get him before he breaks the
I'm not
barrier.
in the right thing.
Hey-ya!
Is he running again? Ain't no way this fucker's running again, bruh. Tell him to start running away like a pussy.
Why are you running?
You all shot me.
Why are you running?
Why are you running? Get him! Jump him! Get him! Ah! Darn!
He's running away. Yep, he's out.
Is he out of the... Oh, no, okay. I was about to say, is he out of the
Oh,
better?
I'm on top.
Good job! Get him, Stuffy! Get him! Fuck him up, Stuffy! Ride that horsey! Get him!
Oh.
Oh, nice!
I know this is random as fuck, but I have to make sure I buy Zach and Steffi a gift for their birthday. I'm gonna tell them what it is. I don't even know what I'm gonna fucking do. But don't you worry about it, sweetheart. It's gonna be great.
Oh yeah, but what if I had to...
Hack is going crazy with that freaking, oh, there he is.
I'm just gonna, like, probably... Never mind, I'm not gonna tell you.
It's a secret.
It is a
He's
secret.
happy someone's getting me a birthday present.
Alright.
Yes, it is.
Let's see here. I wish we could get meat off of these. Like, bruh, we probably get so much meat they let us.
Actually,
I'm gonna be honest though, this is my least favorite monster to kill. Honestly, I really don't care about shit.
Which one is it? The hairy one?
Yeah, this guy. The Shoguma. What? Doshaguma?
Have you fought against that monkey with a big butt that farts on you?
The one who farts on you? Yeah, he was the one who got before we got the Doshaguma.
Bro, that motherfucker is stinky.
Him and his friend, yeah, just farting on people. I was like, do people have a fart fetish nowadays? Like, what's going on?
They do now.
All I'm saying,
He wasn't that hard to kill.
He wasn't hard to
He
kill.
was actually one of the older
Not that
monsters.
hard to kill. It was the fact that the concept was
So they
him
had a
farting
fart
on
fetish from the beginning. Got it. Okay.
I'm only putting it in the...
I'm
I
only
have good
putting
faith
it
that it was, you know, in the times where people weren't really like that. That's what I'm telling myself. Before the time when we know people were into some weird shit.
Right.
I'm already convinced it's all sorts of weirdness.
Oh, I was able to get 4 focuses. I'm actually surprised I was able to get that many, let me be honest. Zach,
What's
go
really
ahead.
funny?
Y'all are good.
What's really funny is I'm like, you know, it sounds like a racial slur, but he's a fart monkey.
Yep, fart monkey. They're the same people with cross-eye. You know, them motherfuckers. I don't even want to tell you. I've met too many men that were into that shit.
Why can't I get it? I
I think I met maybe one female that was into it, but I was like, what's so hot about someone burping in your face? Is it like a degrading kink? Probably. I'd throw up. Like, I cannot do that. No.
Flip it up. No, you're doing it too soon.
Oh, how? Okay. I think I got one more maybe. Let's see.
Right, wait for it. You flip it over, put it down.
Oh,
yeah.
shit.
Now with the tune, you hit A.
I don't think I did it. I got it well done though. I didn't do it perfect.
Close enough.
Okay, as long as I got it, because I could never get. It's so hard. It's so hard to tell. I didn't even know I was supposed to do it right then. I was like, "What am I doing? What am I doing?" Okay, well at least I got it. Actually, I wanted to just get to the shopping part at least, so I at least got that part. I love how she sat here and watched me. She's like, "You got it. You can do it. Thank you, Alma. I appreciate it. I appreciate it." All right, we're on our way to the worm, right?
Yeah.
Where is he? Where
Worm
is he?
out here? There ain't no worm out here.
There was. I don't know where he went.
Probably
Apparently, he
didn't
wasn't showing. He wasn't showing up on the map. But my thing kept even saying, "The thing's about to depart soon." I'm like, "No, he's not."
He's about to leave.
Hey, well, no, that's not a worm. His icon looks like a wrapped up worm, but that's not a worm. Wait, is the worm in this area or in the other area?
No, it could be in both.
Really?
Yeah, he's in this area.
Okay.
Sounds like we need a quest.
Mayhaps.
Oh, that's a weird thing. We never actually had to quest it. We just been able to just run out and just find them.
Behold, I will do this.
Make room for me too.
Okay. Me and my cat just sitting here like, what's it? Was it me and my lion cat?
I swore you had like birthday stuff on your server, right?
Oh yeah, it's in the what chat? I think it's in one of the announcement chats, so that way it's like, in an area like, hey, announcement. I think it's a lighthouse announcement. So
I think I have muted that one by mistake. I gotta.
Yeah, it's in the
all
lighthouse
channels.
area.
Is it a lighthouse?
Yeah, the lighthouse announcements. So yeah.
All right.
I don't know what the fuck, but
Optional.
like, I can't see it.
There we go. Sand sea surges.
I love how my
see it
cat.
in all channels.
So it's gonna be. It's under It's under the Maritime News tab. Accepted.
Yeah, for some reason I don't see that tab. I'm trying to figure out why. I'm a goofball. I'm on the wrong server.
I was like, I have no idea.
That makes sense, Shay. Okay, so lighthouse. House?
David, join the quest.
I was about to, then right when I was about to hit it, Lamb hit it and it kicked me out of her environment.
Well, no, I joined.
Yeah, but you were the leader of the last world. So when you joined, right when I was about to hit the join button, it kicked me out.
Got it.
Okay, now that should work fine.
Weird. It's just like, no, you're not allowed to do any quests. And then you guys hit the whatever button it is for departure window. You'll see at the top right. Xbox, I think. It's pause button, whatever.
There it is. There it is.
Here, what it says? I'm preparing. How do I? Which button? I'm so
above where it says that.
Oh,
whatever
I
button.
got it. View equipment. I've got my weapons. Yeah, I'm not changing anything. I guess standby, depart when ready. Okay, got it.
Boom, boom.
Let me use my lucky stamps.
Wow.
Do you just get those at random? Like what?
You get them daily.
Oh, okay. Because I was like, where are those coming from?
It is your daily login reward.
I'll be right back.
Because we were playing until like 4 in the morning, so I think I already got mine.
Going to the smoke shop. Once.
Alright, guys, I'm gonna hop off. I'll catch you later.
All right, peace out, Power.
Peace out, Girl Scouts.
Peace out, Girl Scouts.
Alright. Wanted to chill with the gang for a little bit. That goes. Can't be a stranger forever, my guy.
I stood beneath the dome of this Capitol and
Let's see
proclaimed the dawn of
the
the golden age
highlights of the
America.
speech.
Oh boy. From that moment on, it has been nothing but swift and unrelenting action to usher in the greatest and most successful era in the history of our country. We're seeking permanent income tax cuts all across the board, and to get urgently needed relief to Americans hit especially hard by inflation. And we quickly achieved the lowest numbers of illegal border crossers ever recorded.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
The media and our friends in the Democrat Party kept saying we needed new legislation. We must have legislation to secure the border. But it turned out that all we really needed was a new president.
Man.
In January, the U.S. Army had its single best recruiting month in 15 years. 3.5 years ago, ISIS terrorists killed 13
It's so obvious why there's more people trying to join the military now. It's so obvious.
American service members and countless others in the Abbey Gate bombing during the disastrous and incompetent withdrawal from Afghanistan.
Why? The real reason why, okay, you want to know the real reason why, is that people want, who is joining the military? Young guys that are mostly aggressive. Young, aggressive men. And so if you have, and poor guys in a lot of cases, yep, you're right, poor guys, and if they see somebody like Pete Hegseth, who's a young guy, comparatively, that works out, that's got a bunch of fucking tattoos of like the Crusades on him, that energy is what they want to follow. It's that simple. That's the kind of person that a young, aggressive guy wants to follow. There it is.
And tonight I am pleased to announce that we have just apprehended the top terrorist responsible for that atrocity. Now, for the first time in modern history, more Americans believe that our country is headed in the right direction than the wrong direction. In fact,
members are directed to uphold and maintain decorum in the House and to cease any further disruptions. That's your warning. Mr. Green, take your seat. Take your seat, sir. Remove this gentleman from the chamber.
Uh-oh.
Democrats sitting before me, for just this one night, why not join us in celebrating so many incredible wins for America?
Yep.
For the good of our nation, let's work together and let's truly make America great again.
He starts pointing at him.
There you go. President Trump gave a historic address on the House floor, longest speech ever for State of the Union.
That was crazy. Like, that went on for 2 hours. Like, I called my dad after he finished, and my dad, first thing he said is like, holy shit, is he done? That took a long time.
Union or an address to joint session of Congress. I'm live for our nation's capital, and it is, I believe, we need a second source. It is Ash Wednesday. I'd like to take this time to say hello to my three anchors back in New York.
Thank you very much, Brian. If today's Ash Wednesday, that means yesterday was Mardi Gras, Fat Tuesday, and a big celebration in that big round white building behind you, Brian.
Since when did fat people get an identity day? Is this more of that woke bullshit?
Yesterday we were talking, how long do you think the speech is going to be?
Oh my God.
I said probably knowing Trump and the applause he's going to get, I said 100 minutes. I was off by one. It was 99 minutes. But here's the thing. It never lagged. And once again, Donald Trump has cemented his legacy, not only as the 45th and 47th president, but as a president who understands the television medium better than anybody who has ever held that post before.
I think he's right about that. The best example of this is that Trump literally almost got killed, like during the assassination attempt. There is a live active shooter shooting at him, and they clipped him. They got his ear. And the first thing he does getting up is he fixes his hair. You can go back and you can look at it.
People were laughing, people were crying, there were highs and lows, and it was all about taking a victory lap so far and look ahead at a new golden age.
It was a missed opportunity yesterday. The president started the speech out saying, essentially, there's nothing I can do to please the Democrats. They won't unify, they won't do anything. And then he proceeds to tell these incredible stories, just things that aren't partisan at all, aren't political at all, just wins for the country, average day people, and they did not stand up. You look at the polling that came after this. CBS did a poll with YouGov. 76% agreed with removing the congressman. 76% approved of the speech. And if you go down the list of all the issues...
Well, I mean, I'm going to be honest. It's obvious that you should get rid of the guy that's sitting there fucking yelling and causing trouble. And I'd say that with Biden or anybody else. I mean, so you got somebody that's trying to do a speech, and you have one guy wilding out, yelling and shit like that. Like, it's fucking annoying. It's fucking annoying. It's disruptive. Like, it's like if we let that happen, then nobody would ever be able to give a speech again. Because there's always going to be something that somebody is mad about, and they're going to be yelling throughout the whole speech. You can't have it happen.
It comes to wasteful spending, immigration, Ukraine and Russia war. Over 70% of the country agree with what the president said during his speech.
Yeah, it was a great speech, and the president reminded the crowd that he's only been in office for 43 days, and he says we're just getting started. A lot of people in the chamber, the Republicans, chanting USA, USA, USA. When the Democrats started to heckle, their voices actually overpowered the Democratic voices. But he reminded everyone that the election was a mandate. He said we won all 7 swing states. We won the popular vote by big numbers.
Yeah, and there are people. I just want to bring this one up real quick. You've been following for just a few days. Would love to see what you have to say, or just keep glazing a guy who glazes Putin and blames Ukraine for being invaded. Guys, did I watch this or not? I did. I watched it. So we watched it live, like while it was happening. You don't even know what you're talking about. You're coming in here like just saying something that's not even true. I don't even know what to say. It's on the YouTube video too. Let me see if it is. Yep. There it is. So not only was it uploaded onto, not only did I watch it live, but I also uploaded it to my YouTube channel. You're literally just making up bullshit.
He said.
Took you 5 seconds to find it? Yeah, exactly. Found a retard, I know. I just want to, the reason why I bring people like that up is that there's been a lot of people recently, especially, that have been trying to paint me as like a very partisan person. And I just wanted to show that this is their evidence. Their evidence is something that literally didn't even happen.
270 to 525 to map out.
They're literally
that
fighting with
reads
ghosts.
Republican, and the Democrats were yelling, and the Republicans were saying USA,
It's
USA.
all narrative.
Yeah, it was
I
was in the chamber. Yeah, I was in the chamber, and I tell you, the story was really two countries. I mean, you could not have been more juvenile as a Democrat. All you could see from up top is the Democrats, 2 rows, basically mostly female, writing down different things on erasable boards, or deciding what circle sign to hold up. And then this other one congresswoman, while he was walking in, was holding a sign that said, "This is not normal." Then
I love how, like, the implication of that is that people want normal. If people wanted normal, they wouldn't have elected a reality TV star who said that he was going to nuke a hurricane, like take over Canada and build a wall and make Mexico pay for it. Like this is not. You think they didn't want normal?
Texas congressman grabbed it out of her hand, and then to see this guy Al Green, who, by the way, Sean Duffy walked down the aisle, was Secretary
nuke
of
strat was crazy.
He's
Hey,
talking to everyone. I don't know what he was talking. I can't wait to ask him what I was talking to Al Green about. They must have talked for 10 minutes. So all of a sudden, he just stands up and yells. And the weird thing was,
what normal means to them is normal is when everybody is collectively agreeing with you with no dissent. That's normal because that's what these people are used to, because that's what social media and I would say the internet conditioned them to expect. So for them, normal is being able to express their viewpoint, and anybody who dissents in any sort of a way that's not a accepted way is automatically deplatformed.
Yeah, the sergeant of arms goes to Nancy Pelosi first. Why are you checking with Nancy Pelosi? He's standing up, screaming at the president of the United States. Why are you there? Then he walks up, talks to him. He stops talking for a second, doesn't sit, and cuts yelling again. And it takes the speaker to get somebody else to come in and toss him out. And then they talk to Nancy Pelosi again. Did she approve of this behavior? Do you need her to sign off on this? I don't know. Was she asking, how's your new hip? So to me, if you were going to sit there and text and hold up signs, I almost rather you do what AOC did and just stay
Just
home.
don't come.
Live stream.
Some of them were on their phones. They were holding up those paddles that said false.
Embarrassing.
Someone had a whiteboard and they kept erasing and writing new messages on there in disagreement with
The whiteboard, in my opinion, the props and everything, it's just like, it's just it's childish. Yeah, it's just so silly. The whiteboard was dumb. Yes, imagine like, because it's just like it's the attention-seeking behavior. I'm surprised they didn't dress up. Well, some of them did. So now there's a problem with freedom of speech. Well, no. I think they can do it. Sure. I don't think they should be kicked out. I just think it's stupid. It's a gotcha. That is a gotcha. That's a perma. Yep. You're right. That's a good idea. Great point. Let's see if I can find him. Fuck. I think he might have gotten away. I have a feeling that somebody like that is going to make themselves known again. It's okay. We don't have to worry about it. Yeah, he got away. I know. I have to go check the VOD.
Rashida Tlaib.
Yeah, ultimately, the Democrats, and there you can see the little round signs Brian was just talking about, the Democrats just look small because the message of Trump was big, and it was for all Americans. And a couple of times he talked a little bit about how we need to unite and get stuff done. But the Democrats did sit on their hands, even when they had emotional and very special guests like these.
Alexis, I promised that we would always remember your daughter. Across Galveston Bay from where Jocelyn lived in Houston, you will find a magnificent national wildlife refuge. Moments ago, I formally renamed that refuge in loving memory of your beautiful daughter, Jocelyn. The very first bill I signed into law as your 47th president mandates the detention of all dangerous criminal aliens. It's called the Laken-Riley Act. So,
Yeah, let's not stand up and clap for detaining violent illegal aliens. No, we don't like that. Yeah, we don't like that. That's real bad. Ooh, no, that's racist. Yeah, exactly.
Allison and Lauren, America will never, ever forget our beautiful Laken Hope Riley.
It's embarrassing.
Nearly 4 years ago, amid rising tensions, a history teacher named Mark Fogel was detained in Russia. But last summer, I promised his 95-year-old mother, Malphine, that we would bring her boy safely back home. My life was saved by a fraction of an inch but some were not.
Dude, the Millimeter Miracle guy during the inauguration, they need to bring that guy on like every time before Trump goes as like to like get everybody hyped up. That was cinema. Yeah, that was so fucking good.
So lucky. Corey
It's like an opening act. Yeah,
was a
hype man.
firefighter,
Yeah.
a veteran, a Christian, a husband, a devoted father. We're joined by Corey's wife, Helen, who was his high school sweetheart, and their two beloved daughters, Allison and Kaylee. Our First Lady is joined by two impressive young women, very impressive.
And I think also like what I said, you remember what I said earlier about how like the USA chant is like considered like a right-wing thing? I think that the fact that they're not standing up and applauding for like illegal aliens that are violent from other countries being detained, I think that that's like a really good example of why it is. That's the reason why it works. Is because like they're actively basically like an average person sees that and thinks, wow, they're siding against us. They profited from it? Yeah.
Haley Ferguson, who benefited from the First Lady's Fostering the Future initiative, and Elliston Berry, who became a victim of an illicit deepfake image. Jason tragically lost his dad, who was also a Los Angeles County Sheriff's deputy when he was just a boy, and now he wants to carry on the family legacy of service. And his greatest dream is to attend the U.S. Military Academy at West Point.
Oh, it's that kid. Oh, no, it's another one.
I'm pleased to inform you that your application has been accepted. You will soon be joining the Corps of Cadets. DJ Daniel is 13 years old, and he has always dreamed of becoming a police officer. And tonight, DJ, we're going to do you the biggest honor of them all. I am asking our new Secret Service Director, Sean Curran, to officially make you an agent of the United States Secret Service.
He goes, what?
How wonderful is all of that?
Yeah.
So
You would
beautiful.
think the Democrats would clap for that, would stand up, at least be bipartisan on those issues.
Yeah, Brian, when my wife and I watched DJ Daniels hug the new director of the Secret Service, we both had tears coming down our faces, out of our eyes. It had to be like that, at least in half of the chamber that you were in last night.
Yeah, people went crazy, and I looked right over to the left and thought, okay, this is going to be the moment where people have to clap
Yeah,
for
you
a
have to,
13-year-old,
right? Yeah.
for a kid that was supposed to be dead at 5, who's sitting there at 13, overcoming cancer. I'm like, how can you sit? But instead, they sat and looked
Look at his new
indifferent.
badge.
I mean, to me, there was a lack of organization. I mean, I don't think Hakeem Jeffries said everyone sit down and ignore.
This is dumb as fuck. It is. This is, by the way, this entire thing is an optics game. But they're playing the optics game by bringing in the signs and wearing all pink and doing all of that. So, like, let's not pretend like they aren't trying to play optics. They're obviously trying to play optics.
Kids with cancer. Really? You're ignoring kids with cancer? You're ignoring murder, the survivors of a murdered teen? You can't clap for the naming of a park? It was astounding. I just think it was embarrassing, but it's also sad. I mean, you have a group of people that aren't going to do anything for 4 years, and you saw them walk away from that girls in sports bill 3 days ago. They just didn't show up, half of them. You know, I saw 14 walked
Look at that
out.
hug. That
Yeah, they
hug.
said, look at that, 14 walked out during the
17
ceremony.
boycotted, 14 walked out, and Ted Cruz said, I have never seen such a disgraceful display as the Democrats put on. I've been to 13
I'm
states
sure they can do a better job next time.
of the Union addresses.
Yeah.
I've been to every one. I've never missed one. Every time Joe Biden walked into the chamber, I stood up and I clapped. This is a radical party that is full of rage and hatred.
Somewhere down the line, the Democrats lost their way. I mean, the things that were discussed, I understand. Some of them had political messages. But when you have a kid that survived cancer, they didn't even maybe they did, but from the view of the camera.
Weren't there hecklers at Biden too? Yeah, and they were retarded too. It's annoying and disruptive, and I think it makes you look stupid. Like, that's just what I think, right? I mean, you look like a goofball. Like, yeah, Marjorie Taylor Greene, whatever the fuck her name is, like, most people think that she's a moron. So, like, I wouldn't go and be like, oh, yeah, well, what about this person? Yeah, exactly. That's my point.
I did not see them cheer when they got the guy that killed 13 Americans in Afghanistan. And I mean, it's just, I don't understand where they go from here. This was an opportunity to put the partisanship away and just focus on those stories. But they couldn't do it that night. And then I saw some of the response. We're going to be talking about it later on the show, and DJ is going to be on the show. Their explanation of why they did not clap, some in the mainstream media, is lunacy.
Yeah.
You didn't have to politicize that moment at all. But you got some of Nicole Wallace, who used to be a Republican, that just lost her way.
Rachel Maddow.
Rachel Maddow, that said that the reason why they didn't clap, or the reason why they didn't celebrate, is because the president has cut cancer funding. I mean, this is just nonsense.
Well, we just saw the little boy, the 13-year-old boy, officially become a Secret Service agent right after the kid who was announced that he was going to West Point. The brand new Secret Service agent came over and gave him a high five. It was absolutely terrific. But DJ and his family, his father, are going to be with us coming up in the 8 o'clock hour of Fox and Friends. And I was reading a little bit about him this morning. And
you're quick to call emotional arguments, but you aren't doing it on this thing. We have another person that's like that's another perceiver of unfairness. Do you think? What do you think? What do you think that I think? Let me ask you. What do you think that I think? I think this is an emotional argument. Should be called as such. Yeah, it is. It obviously is. That's why I said it was optics at the beginning. Nobody's debating that. Nobody even thought that. Think you're reacting right now but not commentating? No, I think that you're just malding instead of thinking. Of course it's an emotional argument. Of course they're doing that. That's the entire premise. Duh. Yes, obviously that's what's happening.
His story, and when he found out that he was going to die from the brain cancer, he made it his quest to try to get sworn into different police departments all across the country. And in fact, right there, he is wearing the uniform.
Well, I just want you guys to see how much the selective listening and like how bad these people's confirmation bias is with a lot of these topics, is that they're like, they hear something that they disagree with and their brain totally turns off. They don't listen, they don't hear, they're not thinking. All they're doing is operating on like this one-dimensional thinking pattern where it's like, let me try to misunderstand this in order to say that you're wrong.
Houston Police Department.
Yeah.
But now, of course, as he hugs Sean Curran, the director of the Secret Service, he is officially
and look at Sean's face. Look at Sean's. I mean, I've never seen the guy smile. He was one of the guys that tackled the president when bullets were flying, and it was just a beautiful moment. If you have a heart, you just
projecting what they want you to say.
Think about what he's been through. Probably chemo, radiation, surgeries.
Right. And half the chamber, the Democrats, sat on their hands when that happened right there. Do you have a heart? They sat on their hands when they recognized the family of Laken Riley, or and Brian and Lawrence, you were talking about this when they announced the capture of the mastermind behind the 13 killed at the Kabul airport. They just sat there. I mean, these are wins. But not for Republicans, right? For America, for the world.
We did notice that, but the overall it was a common sense speech.
That's right.
It was a great speech. He talked about what he's going to do for America, and I think we just need to give him a chance. It's been 5 or 6 weeks. Come on, America. He also, the best line was what we played at the beginning of the show when he's talking about the border. The media and our friends in the Democratic Party kept saying we needed new legislation, but it turns out all that we really needed was a new president.
That was the line. That was the line of the night.
I agree. I think that was the best one.
All right, 14 minutes. Brian, you want to say something?
Yeah, Nancy Pelosi didn't stand for that either.
No.
That didn't surprise me.
It was a relaxing night for her. None of them really did much.
And Elizabeth Warren, she caught up on all of her texts. That was so rude.
She was called out.
Yeah, it was so incredibly wholesome that the Democrats disrespect a kid like that. Fuck them. Yeah, I guess so, right? They got vibe checked. It wasn't a policy debate or anything. Yeah, no, it definitely is. And this is one of the things that, this is also another really big problem that I think a lot of people have, is that a lot of people, and this is especially true with like political commentators, is that a lot of political commentators fixate so much on policy when policy isn't really a lot of the reasons why people make decisions. The strongest argument isn't an argument. And people like this don't understand how an average person thinks. And I think that's one of the reasons why they keep losing. That's it. And I know it might sound like it's a stupid thing to say, but it's true. No, it shows that they won't budge on policy that they've chosen. They're stuck in groupthink. Yeah, exactly. Did you win the bingo? We got a double win, actually, on the bingo. It was probably the first time that we had that happen in a long time. Usually, I always lose the bingos, but I got lucky this time, and we actually even got 2 of them. But we'll look at this one and maybe like one other thing, too. But this is the... let me see if I can find... Is this the clip? Yeah. Here we go. You almost got a quad bingo? I did. Let me see here. April 1st bingo? Yeah, well, I got rid of that one, actually. Elizabeth Warren got the funniest random call out of the night. Yeah, she did. That was out of fucking nowhere. Let me see here. I'll read something here. But yeah, it's just a dumb message. Okay, let's move on. Anyway. Average person's retarded? They are. They absolutely are.
Some on the left wasting no time criticizing Trump's joint address.
This was nuts.
To even celebrate Trump honoring a child battling cancer.
This was crazy.
This is disgusting. The president made a spectacle out of praising a young man who thus far survived pediatric cancer, as if the president had something to do with that. I hope he has.
What I find to be funny is that they are the masterminds of emotional manipulation. And to be fair, I think this is emotional manipulation. It absolutely is. And what I find to be funny about it is that it takes one to know one. That's why they're mad. They're not mad that he's doing it. They're mad that it's working.
A long life as a law enforcement officer. But I hope he never has to defend the United States Capitol against Donald Trump's supporters. And if he does, I hope he...
These are comments, by the way, about a 13-year-old child.
Has to defend the United States Capitol against Donald Trump's supporters. And if he does, I hope he isn't one of the 6 who loses his life to suicide.
Yeah.
Fox News contributor Joe Concha joins us now. I mean, Joe, there were an hour and 40 minutes worth of political moments that Democrats could find a way to attack regarding this speech, but they chose to include the moment where a child with cancer who wants to be a police officer was honored. I mean, grasping at straws at best. What do you think?
13 years old, right, Carly? And as usual, the people paid 7 figures to provide, sober, objective analysis, are completely disconnected with the American public. CBS poll taken last night after the president's address, 76% approved of Trump's speech. Most viewers tuning in said it made them feel...
And I think this is also another good idea, right, is that if you want to beat people, you have to basically play on their level. And I think that that's effectively what he's doing, right, is that basically, I think that a lot of the implications and the emotional manipulation, that is probably the strongest form of argumentation that a lot of left-wing policies have, is emotional, like some form of emotional blackmail or manipulation. And so if you can co-opt that and take that and do that yourself, then you're going to be massively successful because you're beating them at their own game.
Full proud, these are quotes, presidential, inspiring, and unifying. A big majority also called it entertaining. A CNN poll taken right after this address as well found nearly the same results. Nearly 7 in 10 viewers, 69%, had a positive reaction to the president's address last night.
No surprise.
And the big takeaway, besides how comfortable and confident President Trump looked, was the Democrat reaction during the address on the other side of the aisle and by the media, like on MSNBC afterwards. I mean, we saw Democrats in that chamber holding up what looked like bingo card signs, interrupting, heckling, even walking out. Who is advising this party? Are they taking their own cues from Rachel Maddow and Nicole Wallace over at MSNBC? Because it's not a good idea. If this is the plan, it's a hot mess in a dumpster fire. And it shows why the Democratic Party right now is polling lower than it ever has in its history. No message, no solutions, just complaining, whining, and even, as you mentioned, criticizing Trump for...
It's depressing, bro. It's like they're at a fucking funeral. Yeah, it's just depressing. This cringe, yeah.
Honoring a 13-year-old cancer victim, I don't know. It shows once again that rock bottom does have a basement.
Joe, isn't everything you just said emblematic of a wider Democratic Party problem? The fact that without policy, they resort to pettiness.
That's the thing, right? When you see 45 senators, Todd, for example, vote against a bill that says biological men should not compete against biological women in sports, and every single senator on the Democratic side votes against that bill, that shows, okay, we are the resistance, but what's your solution? To allow men in women's locker rooms? And you could go down the line. How do you not applaud when border crossings are at an all-time low? How do you not applaud all the things the president has done in his 6...
That's why chanting USA is considered anti-Democrat and right-wing. This is exactly it.
First 6 weeks. You could disagree with a couple things, sure, but the way they are acting right now is like petulant children, and the party's not going to get anywhere or win any elections anytime soon if this is the posture.
Yeah, yeah, and a real headline there that you mentioned, just want to reiterate it. 76% of Americans approved of the speech, according to a CBS poll. CNN at 69% had a positive reaction. So that's a bipartisan reaction right there, according to those two polls, that a majority of Americans did like what the president had to say yesterday.
And to your point, Joe, he was feeling it 100%. Joe Conch, you got to leave it there. Thank you, sir.
Yep. USA versus DEI? Well, I don't know. Liberals acting like children? Yeah, I think that, and this is the same thing that Republicans did when Biden was the president, too. And it was equally embarrassing. It was dumb. Like, everybody was like watching this. Like, I don't know, maybe it's just me, but like I was watching this and I thought it was fucking ridiculous. Like, they're acting like morons. Yeah, what's going on here? Not to that degree. Is it to that degree? I don't really care about that conversation. Like, I think that maybe it's worse, maybe it's better. It really depends. Either way, it doesn't look good, right? That's what really matters.
All right. Well, good afternoon, everybody, and I appreciate you being here. It's great to be here. It's great to talk to some of the incredible people that we have, both at the local level, the Texas state level, and also, of course, our federal border patrol, who are doing so many good things to keep us safe. And I have some bad news and some good news. And the bad news is that because of what Joe Biden did at the southern border for 4 years, we had record increases in migrant crime, in fentanyl deaths, and in just floods and floods of people who shouldn't be in our country who came into the United States of America. We also have a number of ways in which the cartels became more advanced, better war fighters, because Joe Biden opened up the American southern border and allowed the cartels to turn it into their playground. Now, that's the bad news. The good news is, as President Trump said last night at the State of the Union, it turns out we didn't need new laws. We didn't need fancy legislation. We just needed a new president of the United States, and thank God that's exactly what we have. And I will say that the most heartening message that I take away from my visit here at the Texas border is the number of Border Patrol agents who have come up to me and said thank you, or said because of this, we've cut the number of border crossings from 1,500 a day to 30 a day. Or the people who have come up and said we've seen a reduction, an 85% of the number of people who are dying at the American southern border. And every single day that we continue to keep this border safe, that means less migrant crime, that means less fentanyl coming into our communities, that means more safety and security for the people of the United States of America. And of course, we know the border problem, the border crisis under Biden's administration was a national crisis, but it acutely affected the communities right here. And I've already heard heartbreaking stories of people who are still picking up the pieces, local mayors who are still dealing with the budgetary consequences of what the Joe Biden administration allowed to happen at the American southern border. And that, too, is something that President Trump is going to help address, help fix, and help solve. Now, I wanted to bring Secretary Hegseth and Director Gabbard at DNI down here because, one, I obviously enjoy their company, and it's good to have them down here with me looking around today. But unfortunately, we know that because of what's happened, the border crisis has become a matter of national intelligence, and it's also become something that requires the Department of Defense to engage with. I was talking with Paul Perez earlier. The drone technology that the cartels are using requires, unfortunately, a military response and military support. So it was important for Secretary Hegseth to see what's going on, because we know that the millions and millions of people who were let in over the last 4 years, many of them are connected to foreign terrorists.
Right.
It's important for our leader of national intelligence to get a sense of what's here on the ground. So before we take questions from the press, and all of us are willing to take questions,
I just can't believe how much bullshit the Trump got. I think the last election was rigged because they tried to do it this year. People got busted for trying to truckloads of, or van loads actually, specifically showed up to the booths, the voting booths at night, trying to throw in like thousands of votes. Well, they denied them this time, but no one was there to deny him last time. So either way, rigged or not, since Biden won, the way they reacted is not even close to the way the Democrats are reacting. Like, there was the riot from the people, but like after that one speech Trump had, he had one speech about it, and then everybody rioted because they fucking got rallied by the fucking FBI that were out there, and they fucking helped them, rallied them up. But at the same time, they aren't the government agency isn't doing this. It's not. The Democrats didn't do the same thing. They're going way overboard right now, and you could just tell. They're not based, they're irrelevant, not logical with anything they have to do, and they refuse to cheer for that kid. I had tears in my eyes watching that, and these fuckers wouldn't even clap. That's so fucked up. Nothing about, it had nothing to do with Trump. It was just trying to glaze a fucking kid, or, I mean, like, come on. Helping a kid out that may not see, the next day, so he gets to live his dream. Like, holy shit. So I don't know. I don't know what the fuck they're thinking. That shit's crazy.
Okay.
Mr. Speaker, the President of the United States.
All right, here we go.
You never watched the intro. We're going to recap the intro on this. Because these guys got riled up.
It's a new tie color? That is a new tie.
Yeah.
I haven't seen that at all. He just totally ignored that guy. Yeah, see, they're not playing YMCA. It would be funny if they did do that.
That'd be hilarious.
Nope. Nope.
Whoa.
This is not normal? Is this not normal? I feel like this is pretty normal. Yeah, I've seen this a few times. It seems pretty normal.
Yeah.
Dude tossed a sign. I didn't see it. Someone threw the sign.
Jeez.
So it hasn't even started? People are wilding out?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, man. I mean, I guess you could have expected that, right? Content inbound? Yeah. Oh, boy. Trump had to take a different way at the event. Antifa was blocking the road. Is that true? Wait, what is that clown? Well, bro, that's a clown tie. What, you got that from fucking Nickelodeon?
Mm-hmm.
Look at that. Goosebumps, yeah. Goosebumps, yeah. You never wore a bow tie? I never worn a bow tie in my life. This is
Bow tie? No. No way.
I'm not a bow tie kind of guy, you know? Not for me. I've only worn a tie probably like 20 times in my life. If that. Uh-oh. Here we go.
It already starts.
She's wearing the fucking hat. Oh, God. Okay. Let's get it. We have the bingo. We're ready.
Jeez, bingo, boy.
Let's get it. I'm excited. The gang's all here? Yeah. You could say that. Oh boy.
Mm-hmm. Damn. This is a long ass applause. Holy shit.
Seven minutes of straight clapping, yep.
Literally.
Bro, he's like, let's wrap this up. Let's go.
Thank you very much. It's a great honor. Thank you very much.
What's with
Speaker
that poll?
Johnson, Vice President Vance, the First Lady of the United States.
Yeah, she got a big applause. She does not like the public, but she'll do it. At least it seems like.
Members
A little shy.
of the United States Congress, thank you
A
very
little
much.
sweetheart.
And to my fellow citizens, America is back.
Oh. I like how half of them are like standing up and super happy, and the other half are just fucking sitting there. Man. Was that on a bingo? I don't think it was, actually.
6 weeks ago, I stood beneath the dome of this Capitol and proclaimed the dawn of the golden age of America.
Nope.
From that moment on, it has been nothing but swift and unrelenting action to usher in the greatest and most successful era in the history of our country.
Damn.
We have accomplished more in 43 days than most administrations accomplished in 4 years or 8 years, and we are just getting started.
It's been 43 days, yep. 43 days of content.
I return to this chamber tonight to report that America's momentum is back, our spirit is back, our pride is back, our confidence is back, and the American dream is surging bigger and better than ever before. The American dream is unstoppable, and our country is on the verge of a comeback, the likes of which the world has never witnessed and perhaps will never witness again. There's never been anything like it.
All right.
The presidential election of November 5th was a mandate like has not been seen in many decades. We won all 7 swing states, giving us
You
an
guys were
electoral
right.
college victory of 312 votes.
Yep, you guys were right. He brought it up within the first minute.
Literally.
What a surprise.
We won the popular vote by big numbers and won counties in our country.
Oh. All right. This is what I tuned in for. Let's go.
Yeah.
All right.
And won counties in our country, 2,700 to 525. On a map that reads almost completely red
Jeez.
for Republican.
Uh-oh. Boo, get him out.
Now, for the first time in modern history, more Americans believe that our country is headed in the right direction than the wrong direction. In fact, it's an astonishing record, 27-point swing, the most ever.
They're going crazy. It's a crash out. I think this is a crash out.
Yeah.
I feel like we've had a
This
crash
is
out at this point.
this is where it gets good.
Man.
Small business optimism saw its single largest 1-month gain ever recorded.
Fuck
a
up.
41-point jump.
Oh, this is so good.
Members are directed to uphold and maintain decorum
Oh,
in the
God,
House and
yes.
to cease any further disruptions. That's your warning.
That's your warning. Yeah, dude, this is it.
Members
This is
are
the
engaged
moment.
in willful and continuing breach of decorum, and the chair is prepared to direct the sergeant at arms to restore order to the joint session.
Sergeant at Arms, step in, please.
This is a crash out. That guy with the cane, they're gonna have to come at him.
Yeah,
It's the cane, yeah.
Cane Wars.
I mean, we can have a fight club here. Let's do it.
Yeah, basically.
Mr. Green, take your seat. Take your seat, sir. Take your seat.
There's no mandate.
Just shut the fuck up.
Members continue to engage in willful and concerted disruption of proper decorum. The chair now directs the sergeant at arms to restore order.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Get him out.
He had to call him out.
We got a crash out.
Fucking pissed. Look how pissed this guy is.
Yeah.
What? How long are we at?
Let's go.
11 minutes. 12 minutes in.
Yeah. And another thing.
Members are directed to uphold and maintain decorum in the House.
Damn, bro, that's
Mr.
been like,
President, you continue.
it's like 2 minutes.
Over the past 6 weeks, I have signed nearly 100 executive orders and taken more than 400 executive actions, a record to restore common sense,
He didn't even
safety,
talk about it.
optimism, and wealth all across our wonderful land. The people elected me to do the job, and I'm doing it.
Yep. Common sense, yep, you knew it, I knew it, everybody knew it.
What we all want.
That's right.
In fact, it has been stated by many that the first month of our presidency, it's our presidency, is the most successful in the history of our nation.
See, I told y'all he was going to say that. I said it. I knew he going to do it. Of course he going to say it.
What makes it even more impressive is that, do you know who number 2 is? George Washington. How about that?
Wow.
I don't know
Wow.
about the list, but we'll take it. Within hours of taking the oath of office, I declared a national emergency on our southern border, and I deployed the U.S. military and Border Patrol to repel the invasion of our country. And what a job they've done. As a result, illegal border crossings last month were by far the lowest ever recorded, ever.
That's a lot. Well, it's not a lot, which is a lot.
They heard my words and they chose not to come. Much easier that way. In comparison, under Joe Biden, the worst president in American history, there were hundreds of thousands of illegal crossings a month. And virtually all of them, including murderers, drug dealers, gang members, and people from mental institutions and insane asylums, were released into our country. Who would want to do that? This is my 5th such speech to Congress. And once again, I look at the Democrats in front of me, and I realize there is absolutely nothing I can say to make them happy, or to make them stand or smile or applaud. Nothing I can do. I could find a cure to the most devastating disease, a disease that would wipe out entire nations, or announce the answers to the greatest economy in history, or the stoppage of crime to the lowest levels ever recorded. And these people sitting right here will not clap, will not stand, and certainly will not cheer for these astronomical achievements. They won't do it, no matter what.
Oh, God.
Five times I've been up here. It's very sad, And it just shouldn't be this way.
They got the signs out and everything. Oh, this is great. Hopefully we get another crash out.
Basically.
Another one.
So Democrats sitting before me, for just this one night, why not join us in celebrating so many incredible wins for America?
Oh, no.
For the good of our nation, let's work together and let's truly make America great again.
They won't do it.
Oh, no. Is that the line? Yep.
Every day my administration is fighting to deliver the change America needs to bring a future that America deserves, and we're doing it. This is a time for big dreams and bold action. Upon taking office, I imposed an immediate freeze on all federal hiring, a freeze on all new federal regulations, and a freeze on all foreign aid.
Oh. It's been 43 days, yeah.
I terminated the ridiculous Green New Scam.
I should have put it on
from
there.
the unfair Paris Climate
Fuck,
Accord,
I should have had on
which
there.
was costing us trillions of dollars.
Damn it, man. I knew I should have put it on there.
I withdrew
Definitely.
from the World Health Organization.
Ooh.
And I also withdrew from the anti-American UN Human Rights Council.
Why? I guess that's good.
We ended all of Biden's environmental restrictions that were making our country far less safe and totally unaffordable. And importantly, we ended the last administration's insane electric vehicle mandate, saving our auto workers and companies from economic destruction. To unshackle our economy, I have directed that for every one new regulation, 10 old regulations must be eliminated, just like I did in my very successful first term.
That's the way to go, boy.
And in that first term, we set records on ending unnecessary rules and regulations like no other president had done before. We ordered all federal workers to return to the office. They will either show up for work in person or be removed from their job.
You're just trying to figure out new ways to get them fired.
And we've ended weaponized government where, as an example, a sitting president is allowed to viciously prosecute his political opponent, like me. How did that work out? Not too good. Not too good.
Oh, boy.
Not good at all.
And I have stopped all government censorship and brought back free speech in America. It's back.
More persecuted than Al Capone?
And 2
Hey,
days ago,
that's what they
I
say.
signed an order making English the official language of the United States.
I don't know how the fuck that wasn't already the case. How's English not the official language?
I renamed the Gulf of Mexico the Gulf of America.
That's a bingo! Oop!
And likewise, I renamed for a great president,
Is this the
William
fucking...
McKinley, Mount McKinley again.
Man.
Beautiful Alaska. We love Alaska. We've ended the tyranny of so-called diversity, equity, and inclusion policies all across
that's another
the
fucking
entire
bingo.
federal government and indeed the private sector and our military.
Wow. Uh-oh.
And our country will be woke no longer.
Man.
We believe that whether you are a doctor, an accountant, a lawyer, or an air traffic controller, you should be hired and promoted based on skill and competence, not race or gender.
Yep.
Very important.
So important.
You should be hired based on merit. And the Supreme Court, in a brave and very powerful decision, has allowed us to do so. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. We have removed the poison of critical race theory from our public schools.
Remember this?
And I signed an order making it the official policy of the United States government that there are only two genders, male and female.
Man. They're all holding up the false signs.
I also signed an executive order to ban men from playing in women's sports.
Uh-oh.
The easy mode, yeah. Peyton McNabb was an all-star high school athlete, one of the best, preparing for a future in college sports. But when her girls' volleyball match was invaded by a male, he smashed the ball so hard in Peyton's face, causing traumatic brain injury, partially paralyzing her right side.
What the fuck?
And ending her athletic career. It was a shot like she's never seen before. She's never seen anything like it. Peyton is here tonight in the gallery, and Peyton, from now on, schools will kick the men off the girls' team, or they will lose all federal funding.
Damn. Damn. It's crazy this even needs to be said. It is. It's crazy. It's sad, yeah.
And if you really want to see numbers, just take a look at what happened in the women's boxing, weightlifting, track and field, swimming, or cycling, where a male recently finished a long-distance race 5 hours and 14 minutes ahead of a woman for a new record by 5 hours. Broke the record by 5 hours.
Wow.
It's demeaning for women, and it's very bad for our country. We're not going to put
Yeah,
up
that's
with
not
it
good.
any longer.
I couldn't imagine women liking that.
What an unforced error. She's not happy. She's pissed.
What I have just described is only a small fraction of the common sense revolution that is now, because of us, sweeping the entire world. Common sense has become a common theme, and we will never go back. Never. Never going to let that happen. Among my very highest priorities is to rescue our economy and get dramatic and immediate relief to working families. As you know, we inherited from the last administration an economic catastrophe and an inflation nightmare. Their policies drove up energy prices, pushed up grocery
He's talking about
costs,
Biden.
and drove the necessities of life out of reach for millions and millions of Americans. They've never had anything like it. We suffered the worst inflation in 48 years, but perhaps even in the history of our country. They're not sure. As president, I'm fighting every day to reverse this damage and make America affordable again.
How about that? How's that Biden's fault? Oh, they got the signs up.
Joe Biden especially let the price of eggs get out of control. The egg price is out of control. And we're working hard to get it back down. Secretary, do a good job on that. You inherited a total mess from the previous administration.
Man.
Do a good job.
I got bingo. You did? We're going to look at it at the end.
A major focus of our fight to defeat inflation is rapidly reducing the cost of energy. The previous administration cut the number of new oil and gas leases by 95%, slowed pipeline construction to a halt, and closed more than 100 power plants. We are opening up many of those power plants right now. And frankly, we have never seen anything like it. That's why on my first day in office, I declared a national energy emergency.
Resist egg prices? Yeah. Drill, baby, drill. It's coming. It's coming.
Times we have more liquid gold under our feet than any nation on earth, and by far. And now I fully authorize the most talented team ever assembled to go and get it. It's called Drill, Baby, Drill.
The meme. The meme president. That's another one.
Is also working on a gigantic natural gas pipeline in Alaska.
As of no
surprise. Among the largest in the world, where Japan, South Korea, and other nations want to be our partner with investments of trillions of dollars each. There's never been anything like that one. It will be truly spectacular. It's all set to go. The permitting is gotten. And later this week, I will also take historic action to dramatically expand production of critical minerals and rare earths here in the USA.
Oh.
To further combat inflation, we will not only be reducing the cost of energy, but will be ending the flagrant waste of taxpayer dollars.
Do you think crash outs are planned?
The brand new Department of Government Efficiency.
Doge.
Perhaps you've heard of it. Perhaps.
I can't believe they memed this into existence.
Which is headed by Elon Musk, who is in the gallery tonight.
Man, you hear all the boos? Oh no. Is she on her phone?
Thank you, Elon. He's working very hard. He didn't need this.
He's not going to wave.
Need this.
Yeah, last time he did
very
that.
Much. We appreciate it. Everybody here, even this side, appreciates it, I believe.
Oh.
They just don't want to admit that. Just listen to some of the appalling waste we have already identified.
Oh, God.
$22 billion from HHS to provide free housing and cars for illegal aliens. $45 million for diversity, equity, and inclusion scholarships in Burma. $40 million to improve the social and economic inclusion of sedentary migrants. Nobody knows what that is. $8 million to promote LGBTQI+ in the African nation of Lesotho, which nobody has ever heard of. $60 million for indigenous peoples and Afro-Colombian empowerment in Central America. $60 million. $8 million for making mice transgender. This is real.
Oh, no.
$32 million for a left-wing propaganda operation in Moldova. $10 million for male circumcision in Mozambique. $20 million for the Arab Sesame Street in the Middle East. It's a program. $20 million for a program. $1.9 billion to recently created Decarbonization of Homes Committee, headed up, and we know she's involved. Just at the last moment, the money was passed over by a woman named Stacey Abrams. Have you ever heard of her? A $3.5 million consulting contract for lavish fish monitoring.
Lavish
$1.5
fish.
billion for voter confidence in Liberia. $14 million for social cohesion in Mali. $59 million for illegal alien hotel rooms in New York City.
I watched a video on that.
He's a real estate developer. He's done very well. $250,000 to increase vegan local climate action innovation in Zambia. $42 million for social and behavior change in Uganda. $14 million for improving public procurement in Serbia. $47 million for improving learning outcomes in Asia. Asia's doing very well with learning. You know what we're doing. Should use it ourselves. And $101 million for DEI contracts at the Department of Education. The most ever paid, nothing even like it. Under the Trump administration, all of these scams, and they're far worse, but I didn't think it was appropriate to talk about them. They're so bad. Many more have been found out and exposed and swiftly terminated by a group of very intelligent, mostly young people, headed up by Elon, and we appreciate it. We found hundreds of billions of dollars of fraud.
Big balls. Big balls. Let's go.
And we've taken back the money and reduced our debt to fight inflation and other things. Taking back a lot of that money. We got it just in time. This is just the beginning. The Government Accountability Office, a federal government office, has estimated annual fraud of over $500 billion in our nation.
They got another one.
We're working very hard to stop it. We're going to. We're also identifying
This is more of a crash out than I expected.
Incompetence and probable fraud in the Social Security program for our seniors, and that our seniors and people that we love rely on. Believe it or not, government databases list 4.7 million Social Security members from people aged 100 to 109 years old.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
3.6 million people from ages 110 to 119. I don't know any of them. I know some people that are rather elderly, but not quite that elderly.
No, he's not.
3.47 million people
from
ages 120 to 129. 3.9 million people from ages 130 to 139. 3.5 million
He's
people
going to go through the whole list.
from ages 140 to 149. And money is being paid to many of them. And we're searching right now. In fact, Pam, good luck. Good luck. You're going to find it.
There's always somebody else talking.
People, because it just keeps getting paid, and nobody does, and it really hurts Social Security and hurts our country. 1.3 million people from ages 150 to 159, and over 130,000 people, according to the Social Security databases, are age over 160 years old.
No.
We have a healthier country than I thought, Bobby.
Man.
including, to finish, 1,039 people between the ages of 220 and 229, one person between the age of 240 and 249, and one person is listed at 360 years of age. More than 100 years, more than 100 years older than our country. But we're going to find out where that money's going. And it's not going to be pretty. By slashing all of the fraud, waste, and theft,
Someone said Joe Biden.
We will defeat inflation, bring down mortgage rates, lower car payments and grocery prices, protect our seniors, and put more money in the pockets of American families.
People are waving it around, bro.
And today, interest rates took a beautiful drop, big, beautiful drop. It's about time. And in the near future, I want to do what has not been done in 24 years, balance the federal budget. We're going to balance it.
Nancy's the one. She's the one on there? Yeah.
With that goal in mind, we have developed in great detail what we are calling the Gold Card, which goes on sale very, very soon.
Another bingo.
For $5 million, we will allow the most successful job-creating people from all over the world to buy a path to U.S. citizenship. It's like the green card, but better and more sophisticated.
Right.
And these people will have to pay tax in our country. They won't have to pay tax.
It's a pay-to-win country now.
The money that they've made, you wouldn't want to do that, but they have to pay tax, create jobs. They'll also be taking people out of colleges and paying for them so that we can keep them in our country instead of having them being forced out. Number one, at the top school, as an example, being forced out and not being allowed to stay and create tremendous numbers of jobs and great success for a company out there. So while we take out the criminals, killers, traffickers, and child predators who are allowed to enter our country under the open border policy.
That's real bad.
These people, the Democrats, the Biden administration, the open border insane policies that you've allowed to destroy our country, we will now bring in brilliant, hardworking, job-creating people. They're going to pay a lot of money, and we're going to reduce our debt with that money.
Oh, he got some of them. He got some of them over there. The rest of them got the signs up.
Americans have given us a mandate for bold and profound change. For nearly 100 years, the federal bureaucracy has grown until it has crushed our freedoms, ballooned our deficits, and held back America's potential in every possible way. The nation founded by pioneers and risk takers now drowns under millions and millions of pages of regulations and debt. Approvals that should take 10 days to get instead take 10 years, 15 years, and even 20 years before you're rejected. Meanwhile, we have hundreds of thousands of federal workers who have not been showing up to work. My administration will reclaim power from this unaccountable bureaucracy, and we will restore true democracy to America again.
Why are they in all pink? Because Trump did something that's bad to women, I think. That's what it's in solidarity of women.
And any federal bureaucrat who resists this change will be removed from office immediately. Because we are draining the swamp. It's very simple. And the days of rule by unelected bureaucrats are over. And the next phase of our plan to deliver the greatest economy in history is for this Congress to pass tax cuts for everybody. They're in there. They're waiting for you to vote. And I'm sure that the people on my right, I don't mean the Republican right, but my right here, I'm sure you're going to vote for those tax cuts, because otherwise I don't believe the people will ever vote you into office. So I'm doing you a big favor by telling you that. But I know this group is going to be voting for the tax.
The way he works a fucking crowd.
Oh, God. Crash out? It's already been a crazy level crash out.
Thank you. It's a very, very big part of our plan. We had tremendous success in our first term with it. A very big part of our plan. We're seeking permanent income tax cuts all across the board. And to get urgently needed relief to Americans hit especially hard by inflation, I'm calling for no tax on tips, no tax on overtime, and no tax on Social Security benefits for our great seniors.
That's a start. Gotta start somewhere. Boy.
No tax on overtime is insane. Yeah, it is. Start by shut up. She brought a whiteboard.
Interest rates on car loans tax deductible, but only if
Just
the car
tweet.
is made in America.
Nice. That promotes us to buy it.
And by the way, we're going to have growth in the auto industry like nobody's ever seen. Plants are opening up all over the place. Deals are being made. Never seen. That's a combination of the election win and tariffs. It's a beautiful word, isn't it? That, along with our other
That's
policies,
another bingo.
will allow our auto industry to
that's another
absolutely
one.
boom. It's going to boom. Spoke to the majors today, all three, the top people, and they're so excited. In fact, already numerous car companies have announced that they will be building massive automobile plants in America, with Honda just announcing a new plant in
Nice. Yep.
Indiana,
Honda.
one of the largest anywhere in the world.
Uh-oh.
And this has taken place since our great victory on November 5th, a date which will hopefully go down as one of the most important in the history of our country.
Now he's looking at him again. Please say it's the third election you won.
In addition,
Please
as part
say
of our
it.
tax cuts,
Oh,
we
fuck.
want to cut taxes on domestic production and all manufacturing. And just as we did before, we will provide 100% expensing. It will be retroactive to January 20th, 2025. And it was one of the main reasons why our tax cuts were so successful in our first term, giving us the most successful economy in the history of our country.
That's
First
pretty
term.
good.
We had a great first term.
That's real good. Damn.
If you don't make your product in America, however, under the Trump administration, you will pay a tariff, and in some cases, a rather large one. Other
I heard about
countries have
that.
used tariffs against us for decades, and now it's our turn to start using them against those other countries. On average, the European Union, China, Brazil, India, Mexico, and Canada, have you heard of them? And countless other nations charge us tremendously higher tariffs than we charge them. It's very unfair. India charges us auto tariffs higher than 100%. China's average tariff on our products is twice what we charge them. And South Korea's average tariff is 4 times higher. Think of that, 4 times higher.
That's a lot
And we
more.
give so much help militarily and in so many other ways to South Korea, but that's what happens. This is happening by friend and foe. This system is not fair to the United States and never was, and so on April 2nd, I wanted to make it April 1st.
Fuck. I got rid of it.
Want to be accused of April Fool's Day? That's
I got rid of it.
Just one day was cost us a lot of
Shit.
money.
Oh no.
We're going to
Oh
do it
no
in
no
April.
no
I'm
no.
a very superstitious person.
I got rid of
April
it.
2nd,
You retard.
reciprocal tariffs kick in.
Oh.
And whatever they tariff us, other countries, we will tariff them. That's reciprocal, back and forth. Whatever they tax us,
Man,
we will tax them.
I should have known, man.
If they do non-monetary tariffs,
I should have known.
to keep us out of their market, then we will
Not the
do
bingo card.
non-monetary barriers to keep them out of our market. There's a lot of that too. They don't even allow us in their market. We will take in trillions and trillions of dollars and create jobs like we have never seen before. I did it with China and I did it with others, and the Biden administration couldn't do anything about it because there was so much money they couldn't do anything about it.
That's a lot.
We have been ripped off for decades by nearly every country on earth, and we will not let that happen any longer. Much has been said over the last 3 months about Mexico and Canada, but we have very large deficits with both of them. But even more importantly, they've allowed fentanyl to come into our country at levels never seen before, killing hundreds of thousands of our citizens and many very young, beautiful people, destroying families. Nobody's ever seen anything like it. They are, in effect, receiving subsidies of hundreds of billions of dollars. We pay subsidies to Canada and to Mexico of hundreds of billions of dollars.
That's a lot of
And the
money.
United States will not be doing that any longer. We're not going to do it any longer. Thanks to our America First policies we're putting into place, we have had $1.7 trillion of new investment in America in just the past few weeks. The combination of the election and our economic policies.
a lot of
that
money.
People of SoftBank, one of the most brilliant anywhere in the world, announced a $200 billion investment. OpenAI and Oracle, Larry Ellison, announced $500 billion investment, which they wouldn't have done if Kamala had won. Apple announced $500 billion investment.
Oh, man.
Tim Cook called me. He said, I cannot spend it fast enough. It's going to be much higher than that, I believe. They'll be building their plants here instead of in China. And just yesterday, Taiwan Semiconductor, the biggest in the world, most powerful in the world, has a tremendous amount, 97% of the market, announced a $165 billion investment to build the most powerful chips on earth right here in the USA.
It's a lot of money. It's big money.
And we're not giving them any money. Your CHIPS Act is a horrible, horrible thing. We give hundreds of billions of dollars, and it doesn't mean a thing. They take our money and they don't spend it.
Nope.
All that meant to them, we're giving them no money. All that was important to them was they didn't want to pay the tariffs, so they came and they're building, and many other companies are coming. We don't have to give them money. We just want to protect our businesses and our people, and they will come because they won't have to pay tariffs if they build in America. So it's very amazing. You should get rid of the CHIP Act, and whatever's left over, Mr. Speaker, you should use it to reduce debt or any other reason you want to.
He's constantly lying. Why can't you see this? Shut up, idiot. We're trying to watch the show.
Our new trade policy will also be great for the American farmer. I love the farmer. Who will now be selling into our home market, the USA, because nobody is going to be able to compete with you.
Damn.
Because there's goods that come in from other countries and companies. They're really in a bad position in so many different ways. They're uninspected. They may be very dirty and disgusting, and they come in and they pour in, and they hurt our American farmers. The tariffs will go on agricultural product coming into America, and our farmers, starting on April 2nd, it may be a little bit of an adjustment period. We had that before when I made the deal with China, $50 billion of purchases, and I said, just bear with me, and they did. They did. Probably have to bear with me again, and this will be even better. That was great. The problem with it was that Biden didn't enforce it. He didn't enforce it. $50 billion of purchases. And we were doing great, but Biden did not enforce it. And it hurt our farmers. But our farmers are going to have a field day right now. So to our farmers, have a lot of fun. I love you too. I love you too.
Man. Must have gone for an hour. Not quite. Almost an hour.
Impose a 25% tariff on foreign aluminum, copper, lumber, and steel, because if we don't have, as an example, steel and lots of other things, we don't have a military, and frankly, we just won't have a country very long. Here today is a proud American steelworker, fantastic person from Decatur, Alabama, Jeff Denard. Has been working at the same steel plant for 27 years in a job that has allowed him to serve as the captain of his local volunteer fire department, raise 7 children with his beautiful wife, Nicole, and over the years provide a loving home for more than 40 foster children.
God
so
damn.
Great job. Thank you, Jeff.
W. Baldo. Yeah.
Thank you, Jeff.
That's a Baldy W.
Stories like Jeff's remind us that tariffs are not just about protecting American jobs. They're about protecting the soul of our country. Tariffs are about making America rich again and making America great again, and it's happening, and it will happen rather quickly. There'll be a little disturbance, but we're okay with that. It won't be much. No, you're not. Oh. And look
Jeez.
us very low, the lowest we've ever been. Jeff, I want to thank you very much. And I also want to recognize another person who has devoted herself to foster care community. She works so hard on it. A very loving person, our magnificent First Lady of the United States. Melania's work has yielded incredible results, helping prepare our nation's future leaders as they enter the workforce. Our First Lady is joined by 2 impressive young women, very impressive. Haley Ferguson, who benefited from the First Lady's Fostering the Future initiative and is poised to complete her education and become a teacher. And Elliston Berry, who became a victim of an illicit deepfake image produced by a peer. With Elliston's help, the Senate just passed the Take It Down Act, and this is so important. Thank you very much, John. John Thune, thank you. Stand up, John. Thank you, John.
Is it deep fake? It passed? It just basically punishes social media companies. I mean, fuck them. Fuck them. That's what I think. I think fuck them.
Thank you. And thank you to John Thune and the Senate. Great job. To criminalize the publication of such images online is a terrible, terrible thing. And once it passes the House, I look forward to signing that bill into law. Thank you. And I'm going to use that bill for myself, too, if you don't mind. Because nobody gets treated worse than I do online. Nobody. That's great. Thank you very much to the Senate. Thank you.
The deep fakes of Trump. Oh,
but if we
God.
truly care about protecting Americans' children, no step is more crucial than securing America's borders. Over the past 4 years, 21 million people poured into the United States. Many of them were murderers, human traffickers, gang members, and other criminals from the streets of dangerous cities all throughout the world. Because of Joe Biden's insane and very dangerous open border policies, they are now strongly embedded in our country, but we are getting them out and getting them out fast.
The pointing's wild? Yeah, it is. That's something special, right?
And I want to thank Tom Homan and Christy. I want to thank you and Paul of Border Patrol. I want to thank you. What a job they've all done. Everybody, Border Patrol, ICE, law enforcement in general is incredible. We have to take care of our law enforcement.
Yeah, people like him.
Have to. Last year, a brilliant 22-year-old nursing student named Laken Riley, the best in her class, admired by everybody, went out for a jog on the campus of the University of Georgia. That morning, Laken was viciously attacked, assaulted, beaten, brutalized, and horrifically murdered. Laken was stolen from us by a savage illegal alien gang member.
Damn.
Who was arrested while trespassing across Biden's open southern border and then set loose into the United States under the heartless policies of that failed administration. It was indeed a failed administration. He had then been arrested and released in a Democrat-run sanctuary city, a disaster, before ending the life of this beautiful young angel. With us this evening are Laken's beloved mother, Allison, and her sister, Lauren. Last year, I told Laken's grieving parents that we would ensure their daughter would not have died in vain. That's why the very first bill I signed into law as your 47th president mandates the detention of all dangerous criminal aliens who threaten public safety. It's a very strong, powerful act.
Yeah, that would make sense. That would make sense. What about the mineral deal? He's going to get to it. Usually he talks about Ukraine at the end. I've watched like 10 of these.
It's called the
Trust me.
Laken-Riley Act. So Allison and Lauren, America will never,
Trust me,
ever
like,
forget
he
our
does the same
beautiful
thing every time.
Laken Hope Riley.
Yeah, brother.
Thank you very much.
I promise, for sure.
Since taking office, my administration has launched the most sweeping border and immigration crackdown in American history, and we quickly achieved the lowest numbers of illegal border crossers ever recorded. Thank you.
Ever.
The media and our friends in the Democrat Party kept saying we needed new legislation. We must have legislation to secure the border. But it turned out that all we really needed was a new president.
Man. They're not getting up for that one, huh? Yeah. Ain't none of them getting up for that.
Thank you. Joe Biden didn't just open our borders, he flew illegal aliens over them to overwhelm our schools, hospitals, and communities throughout the country. Entire towns like Aurora, Colorado, and Springfield, Ohio, buckled under the weight of the migrant occupation and corruption like nobody's ever seen before. Beautiful towns destroyed. Now, just as I promised in my inaugural address, we are achieving the great liberation of America. But there still is much work to be done. Here tonight is a woman I have gotten to know Alexis Nungari from Houston. Wonderful woman. Last June, Alexis's 12-year-old daughter, her precious Jocelyn, walked to a nearby convenience store. She was kidnapped, tied up, assaulted for 2 hours under a bridge, and horrifically murdered.
What
Arrested
the
and
fuck?
charged with this heinous crime are 2 illegal alien monsters from Venezuela, released into America by the last administration through their ridiculous open border. The death of this beautiful 12-year-old girl and the agony of her mother and family touched our entire nation greatly. Alexis,
That's
I
wild.
promised that we would always remember your daughter, your magnificent daughter, and earlier tonight, I signed an order keeping my word to you. One thing I have learned about Jocelyn is that she loved animals so much. She loved nature. Across Galveston Bay, from where Jocelyn lived in Houston, you will find a magnificent national wildlife refuge, a pristine, peaceful, 34,000-acre sanctuary for all of God's creatures on the edge of the Gulf of America. Alexis, moments ago, I formally renamed that refuge in loving memory of your beautiful daughter, Jocelyn. So, Mr. Vice President, if you would, may I have the order?
Oh my! Wait, didn't I say he wasn't gonna do this? Fuck, man. He did it. I was like, there's no way it's gonna happen. I didn't even think of him doing this. No. Jesus Christ.
Thank you very much. All 3 savages charged with Jocelyn and Lakin's murders were members of the Venezuelan prison gang, the toughest gang, they say, in the world, known as Tren de Aragua. 2 weeks ago, I officially designated this gang, along with MS-13 and the bloodthirsty Mexican drug cartels, as foreign terrorist organizations.
Oh.
They are now officially in the same category as ISIS, and that's not good for them.
No.
Countless thousands of these terrorists were welcomed into the U.S. by the Biden administration. But now every last one will be rounded up and forcibly removed from our country, or, if they're too dangerous, put in jails, standing trial in this country, because we don't want them to come back ever. With us this evening is a warrior on the front lines of that battle, Border Patrol Agent Roberto Ortiz.
There he is.
In January, Roberto and another agent were patrolling by the Rio Grande, near an area known as Cartel Island. Doesn't sound too nice to
Cartel
me.
Island.
When heavily
Sounds like a
armed
bad
gunmen
place.
started shooting at them, Roberto saw that his partner was totally exposed, at great danger, and he leapt into action, returning fire and providing crucial seconds for his fellow agent to seek safety, just barely. I have some of the prints of that event, and it was not good. Agent Ortiz, we salute you for your great courage and for your line of fire that you took, and for the bravery that you showed. We honor you, and we will always honor you. Thank you, Roberto, very much.
What a nice guy.
Thank you, Roberto. And I actually got to know him on my many calls.
Imagine being against that.
To the border. He's a great gentleman.
I'll get to read that on Twitter tonight.
The territory to the immediate south of our border is now dominated entirely by criminal cartels that murder, rape, torture, and exercise total control. They have total control over a whole nation, posing a grave threat to our national security. The cartels are waging war in America, and it's time for America to wage war on the cartels, which we're doing.
Damn, they're just sitting there, huh?
5 months ago,
They're
Mexican
just sitting there.
authorities, because of our tariff policies being imposed on them, think of this, handed over to us 29 of the biggest cartel leaders in their country.
Well, that's
that
convenient.
has never happened before. They want to make us happy. First time ever.
That's real convenient. Yeah, you just get
But
them.
we need Mexico and Canada to do much more than they've done, and they have to stop the fentanyl and drugs pouring into the USA. They're going to stop it. I have sent Congress a detailed funding request laying out exactly how we will eliminate these threats to protect our homeland and complete the largest deportation operation in American history, larger even than current record holder President Dwight D. Eisenhower, a moderate man, but someone who believed very strongly in borders. Americans expect Congress to send me this funding without delay so I can sign it into law. So, Mr. Speaker, John Thune, both of you, I hope you're going to be able to do that, Mr. Speaker. Thank you. Mr. Leader, thank you. Thank you very much. And let's get it to me. I'll sign it so fast, you won't even believe it.
Oh, boy.
And as we reclaim our sovereignty, we must also bring back law and order to our cities and towns.
Uh-oh, is this being on that sanctuary city shit?
In recent years, our justice system has been turned upside down by radical left lunatics. Many jurisdictions virtually ceased enforcing the law.
I love how they basically just got tired of yelling.
Repeat offenders while
They're just sitting there
weaponizing law
now.
enforcement against political opponents like me. My administration has acted swiftly and decisively to restore fair, equal, and impartial justice under the constitutional rule of law, starting at the FBI and the DOJ. Pam, good luck. Cash, wherever you may be, good luck. Good luck. Pam Bond.
The Epstein files, what about that?
Good luck. So important. Going to do a great job. Cash, thank
There he
you.
is.
Thank you, Cash.
Read the list. He does.
They've already started very strong. They're going to do a fantastic job. You're going to be very proud of them.
I mean, what's the book there for, right?
We're also once again giving our police officers the support, protection, and respect they so dearly deserve. They have to get it. They have such a hard, dangerous job.
Yeah, what's
We're
in
going
the
to make
binder?
it less dangerous. The problem is the bad guys don't respect the law, but they're starting to respect it, and they soon will respect it.
There's no way.
This also includes
There's no
our great
way.
fire departments throughout the country. Our firemen and women are unbelievable people, and we'll never forget them. And besides that, they voted for me in record numbers, so I have no choice.
That would be insane.
1 year ago this month,
Yeah.
31-year-old New York police officer Jonathan Diller, unbelievably wonderful person and a great officer, was gunned down at a traffic stop on Long Island. I went to his funeral. The vicious criminal charged with his murder had 21 prior arrests, and they were rough arrests, too. He was a real bad one. The thug in the seat next to him had 14 prior arrests, and went by the name of Killer. He was Killer. He killed other people, they say, a lot of them. I attended Officer Diller's service, and when I met his wife and one-year-old son, Ryan, it was very inspirational, actually. His widow's name is Stephanie, and she is here tonight. Stephanie, thank you very much, Stephanie.
Damn.
Thank you very much.
Yeah. Catch and release. It's just like a fish. How does this happen?
Stephanie, we're going to make sure that Ryan knows his dad was a true hero, New York's finest, and we're going to get these cold-blooded killers and repeat offenders off our streets, and we're going to do it fast. Got to stop it. They get out with 28 arrests. They push people into subway trains. They hit people over the head, back of the head with baseball bats. We got to get them out of here.
There's no way that's
I've already signed an executive order requiring a mandatory death penalty for anyone who murders a police officer. And tonight I'm asking Congress to pass that policy into permanent law.
There's no shot.
I'm also asking for a new crime bill getting tough on repeat offenders while enhancing protections for America's police officers.
Is that a yeller again?
So they can do their jobs without fear of their lives being totally destroyed.
Another yeller?
They don't want to be killed. We're not going to let them be killed. Joining us in the gallery tonight is a young man who truly loves our police. His name is DJ Daniel. He is 13 years old, and he has always dreamed of becoming a police officer.
The hairline? That's why his dad's wearing a do-rag. Yep. Yep. It runs in the family. Hairline's insane. Yep.
But in 2018, DJ was diagnosed with brain cancer.
Oh.
The doctors gave him 5 months at most to live. That was more than 6 years ago.
Damn. Well, that explains the fucking hairline. Holy shit. God damn. Wow. Holy shit.
Since that time, DJ and his dad have been on a quest to make his dream come true, and DJ has been sworn in as an honorary law enforcement officer, actually a number of times. The police love him, the police departments love him. And tonight, DJ, we're going to do you the biggest honor of them all. I am asking our new Secret Service Director, Sean Curran, to officially make you an agent of the United States Secret Service.
Oh my God. Bro, the content president. Oh shit. This kid's pension's gonna be wild? Yeah, true. Man.
Thank you, DJ.
That was the guy that was shielding Trump? Oh, yeah.
DJ's doctors believe his cancer likely came from a chemical he was exposed to when he was younger. Since 1975, rates of child cancer have increased by more than 40%.
That's a lot.
Reversing this trend is one of the top priorities for our new presidential commission to make America healthy again, chaired by our new Secretary of Health and Human Services, Robert F. Kennedy, Jr.
The hand. Oh, right. Yeah, forgot about that. It's another
With the name
one.
Kennedy, you would have thought everybody over here would have been cheering. How quickly they forget. Our goal is to get toxins out of our environment, poisons out of our food supply, and keep our children healthy and strong. As an example, not long ago, and you can't even believe these numbers, 1 in 10,000 children had autism.
Yeah.
1 in 10,000.
I know this script.
And now it's 1 in 36. There's something wrong. 1 in 36. Think of that.
For guys, it's like
So
way more.
we're going to find out what it is, and there's nobody better than Bobby and
It's like
all
1
of
in
the
20.
people that are working with you. You have the best to figure out what is going on.
Got another yeller.
Okay, Bobby, good luck. It's a very important job. Thank you.
It's 1 and 2. Every other person's autistic. Another yeller. I never imagined this many crash outs.
Thank you. My administration is also working to protect our children from toxic ideologies in our schools. A few years ago, January, Littlejohn and her husband discovered that their daughter's school had secretly socially transitioned their 13-year-old little girl. Teachers and administrators conspired to deceive January and her husband while encouraging her daughter to use a new name and pronouns. They, them pronoun, actually, all without telling January, who is here tonight and is now a courageous advocate against this form of child abuse. January, thank you. Thank you.
They, them. What the fuck? I'm sure this totally happened. There's a chance it did. I don't know. Maybe not.
Thank you. Stories like this are why, shortly after taking office, I signed an executive order banning public schools from indoctrinating our children with transgender ideology.
Hear a lot about that.
I also signed an order to cut off all taxpayer funding to any institution that engages in the sexual mutilation of our youth.
That's bad. Yeah. These are the easy W's.
And now I want Congress to pass a bill permanently banning and criminalizing sex changes on children and forever ending the lie that any child is trapped in the wrong body. This is a big lie.
Man.
And our message to every child in America is that you are perfect exactly the way God made you.
Unless you're fat, then you're not. But besides that,
because we're getting wokeness out of our schools and out of our military, and it's already out, and it's out of our society. We don't want it. Wokeness is trouble. Wokeness is bad. It's gone. It's gone. And we feel so much better for it, don't we? Don't we feel better?
Nope.
Our service members won't be activists and ideologues. They will be fighters and warriors. They will fight for our country. And Pete, congratulations. Secretary of Defense, congratulations.
There he is.
And he's not big into the woke movement, I can tell you. I know him well. I am pleased to report that in January, the U.S. Army had its single best recruiting month in 15 years.
That's not a
and
surprise.
that all armed services are having among the best recruiting results ever in the history of our services. What a difference.
Yep. Not a surprise at all.
And you know, it was just a few months ago where the results were exactly the opposite. We couldn't recruit anywhere. We couldn't recruit. Now we're having the best results just about that we've ever had. What a tremendous turnaround. It's really a beautiful thing to see. People love our country again. It's very simple. They love our country, and they love being in our military again. So it's a great thing, and thank you very much. Great job.
Damn. Damn.
We're joined tonight
he's
by a young
mad.
man, Jason Hartley, who knows the weight of that call of duty. Jason's father, grandfather, and great-grandfather all wore the uniform. Jason tragically lost his dad, who was also a Los Angeles County Sheriff's deputy when he was just a boy, and now he wants to carry on the family legacy of service. Jason is a senior in high school,
name drop.
a 6-letter varsity athlete, a really good athlete, they say, a brilliant student with a 4.46, that's good, GPA. And his greatest dream is to attend the U.S. Military Academy at West Point.
Oh. There he is.
And Jason, that's a very big deal getting in. That's a hard one to get into. But I'm pleased to inform you that your application has been accepted. You will soon be joining the Corps of Cadets.
The content president. Oh my God. Man. That's crazy. And he hasn't even brought up Ukraine yet either. Like, I think we're only like 60% done.
Thank you. Jason, you're going to be on the long gray line, Jason. As Commander-in-Chief, my focus is on building the most powerful military of the future. As a first step, I'm asking Congress to fund a state-of-the-art Golden Dome missile defense shield to protect our homeland.
Instead of Iron Dome, it's like one above that. I like that. Yeah. The Golden Dome.
And Ronald Reagan wanted to do it long ago, but the technology just wasn't there, not even close. But now we have the technology. It's incredible,
You
actually.
got the Golden Arches and the Golden
and
Dome.
other places they have it. Israel has it. Other places have it. And the United States should have it too, right, Tim, right? They should have it too. So I want to thank you. But it's a very, very important. This is a very dangerous world. We should have it. We want to be protected, and we're going to protect our citizens like never before.
Wow.
To boost our defense industrial base, we are also going to resurrect the American shipbuilding industry, including commercial shipbuilding and military shipbuilding.
More boats.
And for that purpose, I am announcing tonight that we will create a new Office of Shipbuilding in the White House and offer special tax incentives to bring this industry home to America where it belongs. We used to make so many ships. We don't make them anymore very much, but we're going to make them very fast, very soon. It will have a huge impact. To further enhance our national security, my administration will be reclaiming the Panama Canal, and we've already started doing it.
That's another bingo. That's another bingo.
Just today, a large American company announced they are buying both ports around the Panama Canal and lots of other things having to do with the Panama Canal and a couple of other canals. The Panama Canal was built by Americans for Americans, not for others.
China.
Others could use it. But it was built at tremendous cost of American blood and treasure. 38,000 workers died building the Panama Canal. They died of malaria. They died of snake bites and mosquitoes. Not a nice place to work. They paid them very highly to go there, knowing there was a 25% chance that they would die.
That's pretty bad.
The most expensive project also that was ever built in our country's history, if you bring it up to modern day costs. It was given away by the Carter administration for $1, but that agreement has been violated very severely. We didn't give it to China. We gave it to Panama, and we're taking it back.
That was a sweep. That was a sweep. We got the whole, we knew it was going to happen.
And we have Marco Rubio in charge. Good
luck,
luck,
Dollar
Marco.
Tree Canal.
Now, we know who to blame if anything goes wrong. Marco's been amazing, and he's going to do a great job. Think of it, he got 100 votes. You know, he was approved with actually 99, but the 100th was this gentleman, and I feel very certain. So let's assume he got 100 votes, and I'm either very, very happy about that or I'm very concerned about it. But he's already proven. I mean, he's a great gentleman. He's respected by everybody, and we appreciate you voting for Marco. He's going to do a fantastic job. Thank you. Thank you.
Man.
He's doing a great job.
Missed a few. I'll go through the rest of them. Man.
Great job.
Man.
And I also have a message
Little
tonight
Marco.
for the incredible people of Greenland. We strongly support your right to determine your own future. And if you choose, we welcome you into the United States of America. We need Greenland for national security and even international security, and we're working with everybody involved to try and get it. But we need it really for international world security. And I think we're going to get it. One way or the other, we're going to get it. We will keep you safe.
Oh, shit.
We will make you rich, and together we will take Greenland to heights like you have never thought possible before. It's a very small population.
Man.
But very, very large piece of land, and very, very
One way or
important
another,
for
huh?
Military security.
Is that right?
America is once again standing strong against the forces of radical Islamic terrorism.
Nope.
3.5 years ago, ISIS terrorists killed 13 American service members and countless others in the Abbey Gate bombing during the disastrous and incompetent withdrawal from Afghanistan. Not that they were withdrawing, it was the way they withdrew. Perhaps the most embarrassing moment in the history of our country.
Who
Tonight,
did that?
I'm pleased to announce that we have just apprehended the top terrorist responsible for that atrocity. And he is right now on his way here to face the swift sword of American justice.
What?
And I want to thank especially the government of Pakistan for helping arrest this monster.
Oh.
This was a very momentous
Pakistan
day
W.
for those 13 families who I actually
don't hear
got
that
to
a
know
lot.
very well, most of them, whose children were murdered, and the many people that were so badly, over 42 people, so badly injured on that fateful day in Afghanistan. What a horrible day. Such incompetence was shown. That when Putin saw what happened, I guess he said, wow, maybe this is my chance. That's how bad it was. Should have never happened. Grossly incompetent people.
Here
I
it
spoke to
comes.
many of the parents and loved ones, and they're all in our hearts tonight. Just spoke to them on the phone. We had a big call. Every one of them called, and everybody was on the line, and They did nothing but cry with happiness. They were very happy, as happy as you can be under those circumstances. Their child, brother, sister, son, daughter was killed for no reason whatsoever. In the Middle East, we're bringing back our hostages from Gaza. In my first term, we achieved one of the most groundbreaking peace agreements in generations, the Abraham Accords.
Oh. Oh. Greenland, one way or another, is diabolical. One way or another.
And now we're going to build on that foundation to create a more peaceful and prosperous future for the entire region. A lot of things are happening in the Middle East. People have been talking about that so much lately with everything going on with Ukraine and Russia.
Here we go.
But a lot of things
It's
are
coming.
happening in the Middle East. It's a rough neighborhood, actually. I'm also working tirelessly to end the savage conflict in Ukraine.
Yep. Here we go.
Millions of Ukrainians and Russians have been needlessly killed or wounded in this horrific and brutal conflict with no end in sight.
Yeah.
The United States has sent hundreds of billions of dollars to support Ukraine's defense.
I've seen that.
With no security, with no anything.
Here we go.
Do you want to keep it going for another 5 years? Yeah, you would say Pocahontas says yes.
She's so
2,000 people are being killed every single week. More than that.
Holy shit.
They're Russian young people. They're Ukrainian young people. They're not Americans. But I want it to stop. Meanwhile, Europe has sadly spent more money buying Russian oil and gas than they have spent on defending Ukraine, by far. Think of that. They've spent more buying Russian oil and gas than they have defending. And we've spent perhaps $350 billion, like taking candy from a baby. That's what happened. And they've spent $100 billion. What a difference that is. And we have an ocean separating us, and they don't. But we're getting along very well with them, and lots of good things are happening.
350
Biden
billion.
has
I've heard
authorized
that.
more money in this fight than Europe has spent by billions and billions of dollars. It's hard to believe that they wouldn't have stopped it and said at some point, come on, let's equalize. You got to be equal to us. But that didn't happen. Earlier today, I received an important letter from President Zelensky of Ukraine.
Here we
the
go.
The letter reads, Ukraine is ready to come to the negotiating table as soon as possible to bring lasting peace closer. Nobody wants peace more than the Ukrainians, he said. My team and I stand ready to work under President Trump's strong leadership to get a peace that lasts. We do really value how much America has done to help Ukraine maintain its sovereignty and independence. Regarding the agreement on minerals and security, Ukraine is ready to sign it at any time.
Wow.
That is convenient for you.
Damn.
I appreciate that he sent this letter, just got it a little while ago. Simultaneously, we've had serious discussions with Russia and have received strong signals that they are ready for peace. Wouldn't that be beautiful?
Yeah.
Wouldn't that be beautiful?
Man.
Wouldn't that be beautiful?
The Democrats love war and hate peace.
It's time
so
to stop
true.
this madness. It's time to halt the killing.
Everybody knows it.
It's time to end this senseless war. If you want to end wars, you have to talk to both sides. Nearly 4 years ago, amid rising tensions, a history teacher named Mark Fogel was detained in Russia and sentenced to 14 years in a penal colony. Rough stuff. The previous administration barely lifted a finger to help him. They knew he was innocent, but they had no idea where to begin. But last summer, I promised his 95-year-old mother, Malphine,
damn, she old as
that
fuck.
we would bring her boy safely back home. After 22 days in office, I did just that.
95.
And they are here tonight.
Damn. Damn, that's old as a motherfucker, right? God damn. Seems pretty good for 95, yeah.
To Mark and his great mom, we are delighted to have you safe and sound and with us. As fate would have it, Mark Fogel was born in a small rural town in Butler, Pennsylvania. Have you heard of it? Where his mother has lived for the past 78 years. I just happened to go there last July 13th for a rally.
Oh, boy.
That was not pleasant. And that is where I met his beautiful mom right before I walked onto that stage. And I told her I would not forget what she said about her son. And I never did I? Never forgot. Less than 10 minutes later, at that same rally, gunfire rang out, and a sick and deranged assassin unloaded 8 bullets from his sniper's perch into a crowd of many thousands of people. My life was saved by a fraction of an inch, but some were not so lucky. Corey Comparator was a firefighter, a veteran, a Christian, a husband, a devoted father, and above all, a protector. When the sound of gunshots pierced the air, it was a horrible sound. Corey knew instantly what it was and what to do. He threw himself on top of his wife and daughters and shielded them from the bullets with his own body. Corey was hit really hard. You know the story from there. He sacrificed his life to save theirs. 2 others, very fine people, were also seriously hit. But thankfully, with the help of 2 great country doctors, we thought they were gone and they were saved. So those doctors had great talent. We're joined by Corey's wife, Helen, who was his high school sweetheart, and their 2 beloved daughters, Allison and Kaylee. Thank you.
It's still crazy to think, like, when was that? That was like 6 months ago, something like that, right? No, actually, that was almost a year ago now. Damn, it doesn't feel like that. It don't feel like that at all.
To Helen, Allison, and Kaylee, Corey is looking down on his 3 beautiful ladies right now, and he is cheering you on. He loves you. He is cheering you on. Corey was taken from us much too soon, but his destiny was to leave us all with a shining example of the selfless devotion of a true American patriot. It was love like Corey's that built our country, and it's love like Corey's that is going to make our country more majestic than ever before. I believe that my life was saved that day in Butler for a very good reason.
No, here
I
we
was
go.
saved by God to make
Here we go.
America great again. I believe that.
I believe it too, brother. All out.
shit.
We're fucking pulling the alt.
All right. Saved by God.
Thank you very much. From the Patriots of Lexington and Concord, to the heroes of Gettysburg and Normandy, from the warriors who crossed the Delaware to the trailblazers who climbed the Rockies, and from the legends who soared at Kitty Hawk to the astronauts who touched the moon. Americans have always been the people who defied all odds, transcended all dangers, made the most extraordinary sacrifices, and did whatever it took to defend our children, our country, and our freedom. And as we have seen in this chamber tonight, that same strength, faith, love, and spirit is still alive and thriving in the hearts of the American people. Despite the best efforts of those who would try to censor us, silence us, break us, destroy us,
complainers.
Americans are today a proud, free, sovereign, and independent nation that will always be free, and we will fight for it till death. We will never let anything happen to our beloved country.
Death,
Because we are a country of doers, dreamers, fighters, and survivors. Our ancestors crossed a vast ocean, strode into the unknown wilderness, and carved their fortunes from the rock and soil of a perilous and very dangerous frontier. They chased our destiny across a boundless continent. They built the railroads, laid the highways, and graced the world with American marvels.
Rock and stone.
Like the Empire State Building, the mighty Hoover Dam,
Not being tired
and
now?
the towering
No, we're halfway
Golden
done.
Gate Bridge. They lit the world with electricity, broke free of the force of gravity, fired up the engines of American industry, vanquished the communists, fascists, and Marxists all over the world, and gave us countless modern wonders sculptured out of iron, glass, and steel. We stand on the shoulders of these pioneers who won and built the modern age. These workers who poured their sweat into the skylines of our cities. These warriors who shed their blood on fields of battle and gave everything they had for our rights and for our freedom. Now it is our time to take up the righteous cause
Best
of
campaign
American
speech
liberty.
ever.
And it is our turn to take America's destiny into our own hands and begin the most thrilling days in the history of our country. This will be our greatest era. With God's help, over the next 4 years, we are going to lead this nation even higher, and we are going to forge the freest, most advanced, most dynamic, and most dominant civilization ever to exist on the face of this earth. We are going to create the highest quality of life, build the safest and wealthiest and healthiest and most vital communities anywhere in the world. We are going to conquer the vast frontiers of science, and we are going to lead humanity into space and plant the American flag on the planet Mars and even far beyond.
Damn. Manifest destiny past the moon. We're going to put the flag on the sun, if you can believe that. That's right.
And through it all, we are going to rediscover the unstoppable power of the American spirit.
At
and
night.
we are going to renew unlimited promise of the American dream. Every single day we will stand up and we will fight, fight, fight for the country our citizens believe in and for the country our people deserve.
Fight, fight, fight.
Somebody else is walking out.
My fellow Americans, get ready for an incredible future, because the golden age of America has only just begun. It will be like nothing that has ever been seen before. Thank you, God bless you, and God bless America.
They're leaving so fast, bro.
Yo, they jumped out of their
What's in the
seats.
binder? I don't know. Yeah, they roaching out. Man. It's 2 hours, just like I said, it's going to be 2 hours.
Yeah, right on the dot.
1 hour, it's 2 hours. Let me see if I can pull up the Bernie Sanders thing and watch it real quick.
Can't get to work because they don't have a car. They worry about how
What
they
the
can afford
fuck?
to buy healthy
Afford
food
the boy.
for their kids when
He's
the
on
price
Blue
of food
Sky?
is off the charts.
Yeah.
Funny? I heard Trump speaking for 90 minutes tonight. I didn't hear one word from him about the economic reality facing 60% of our people or the enormous stress that they are living under. 90-minute speech, not one word about the economic reality facing
Yeah,
American
he said it. He
workers.
thinks it's too
But
long.
that's not all.
Yeah.
Today in America, everyone knows that our healthcare system is broken.
Especially
It
Luigi.
is dysfunctional, and it is outrageously expensive.
Yep.
Yo,
We
you've been in
remain the
charge of
only
it,
wealthy
fucker.
nation on earth not to guarantee health care for all. Mr. President, you really want to make America great again? Then make sure that every American, regardless of income, can go to a doctor or a hospital and not worry about how they're going to pay the bills. President Trump, health care is a human right.
This is, by the way, it's one of the
I
things.
didn't hear one word from you. Not one word. Over 90-minute speech, not one word from you about the health care crisis that is impacting many, many millions of our people.
He's right about this, I think.
Nor did I hear
I
you.
do.
He
I agree
is.
with him on this.
He's
Why we
completely
pay by
right.
far the highest prices in the world for
I don't think it's a
prescription
human
drugs,
right, but I think
sometimes
he's
10
right
times
fundamentally.
more than the people in other countries. And why 1 out of 4 Americans are unable to afford the prescriptions their doctors prescribe. Not one word about the outrageously high cost of prescription drugs. Mr. President, we have nearly 800,000 Americans who are homeless. Over 20 million of our people spend more than half of their limited income on housing. We have a major housing crisis in America. Everyone knows it, apparently, except you. Because in your speech tonight, I didn't hear you mention the housing crisis. Today in America, we have more income and wealth inequality than we've ever had. Three
He's
richest
right.
people in America. The folks Trump invited to stand behind him at his inauguration
Yeah.
now own more wealth than the bottom half of our society.
The three people.
170 million
Three
Americans.
people have more than
Did
170
anyone
people.
out there hear one word from the President of the United
sounds kinda
States
bad.
on that enormously important issue,
Yep.
which gets to the very fabric of our society? So few owning so much while so many people suffer.
Mm-hmm.
And here's something else the President forgot to discuss. Not only is our life expectancy
Is going
4
down.
years lower
Yeah.
than other wealthy countries, the bottom 50% in this country, the working class of America, on
Yeah.
average,
Well, that's what JFK's
live
for.
7
Or
years
RFK.
shorter lives than the top 1%. Got that? In other words, being poor or working class in this country today is a death sentence. Did you hear any discussion tonight as to why so
There's
many
probably
of
an
our
element of
people
truth to that.
are
Yeah.
living shorter lives than they should?
I've never even heard that statistic
During
before.
his speech tonight, Trump did not have one word to say about how we are going to address the planetary crisis of climate change. The last 10 years, as most
Yeah, he
Americans
did. He said,
know,
"Drill, baby, drill."
have been the warmest ever recorded.
Yeah,
and
he-
extreme weather disturbances
I feel
and
like he
natural
addressed it pretty
disasters
well.
have been taking place all
What do
over
you
the
mean?
world, from California to India, across Europe to North Carolina. And yet, not surprisingly,
The Green New
Trump
Scam.
had nothing to say about climate change except, I guess, drill, baby, drill. Well, that's going to help a whole lot. And let's be clear. Not only did Trump fail
What the fuck?
about some of the most important issues facing the working class of America,
Yeah.
but the solutions, in quote, he proposed would only make a bad situation even worse.
Uh-oh.
Yep, I did hear Trump talk tonight about some tax breaks for working families in terms of not taxing tips.
That's good.
Not taxing Social Security and not taxing overtime. Fine. But that is Trump change compared to the benefits he's
Trump
going
change?
to give
So he's giving
to the
Trump a W.
1%, and it doesn't tell
Man.
the whole story about his
Fine.
tax policies.
Okay.
According to a recent study by the Institute on Taxation and Economic Policy, if all of Trump's so-called America First policies are enacted, including his tariffs, which he spoke a lot about tonight, the bottom 95% of Americans will see their taxes go up, while the richest 5% in our country will see their taxes go down, way down.
Well, that's good for me. I mean, so
Tonight,
you know.
Trump urged
That's
Congress
great.
to pass his big, beautiful budget. Do you know what's really in it?
No.
This budget would cut
No.
Medicaid by $880 billion. Oh, I guess Trump forgot to talk about that.
There's somebody that talked about that the
$880
other day,
billion
weren't
cut
they?
in Medicaid.
Somebody was talking
According
about this.
to one estimate, it
Yeah.
means that up to 36 million Americans, including millions of children, would be thrown off the health insurance they have. Hey, a 90-minute speech tonight, not one word about throwing millions of kids off of the health insurance they have. When you cut Medicaid drastically, it means that nursing homes that receive 2/3 of their funding from Medicaid will either have to shut down, lay off workers, or significantly scale back the services they provide seniors. Gee, I didn't hear that from Trump tonight either. It would be a devastating blow, these cuts to Medicaid, for the 32 million Americans who get their health care at community health centers. And it's not just Medicaid.
Well, half the people on it aren't
Trump's
even
budget
alive.
Would cut. It would also cut nutrition assistance by
Uh-oh.
at least $230 billion. Now, I want you to think about that for a moment. And can you imagine the billionaire class, people who can support their families? Some of these guys have tens of billions of dollars.
Yeah.
Support their families for the next 10 generations, 50 generations. People who live in incredible opulence. People who own their own jet planes. They own their own private islands.
It's nice
they
to
own
have
their
your
own
own jet.
spaceships. Trying to get tax breaks by taking food out of the mouths of low-income kids.
Uh-oh.
That truly is disgusting.
Right out of the baby's
What we are
mouth.
seeing
That's
is the Robin
disgusting.
Hood principle in reverse. Taking from the poor
Robbing the hood.
and giving to the rich and the
They're actually
very
robbing the hood.
And here is something else Trump has been doing. For the past several weeks, he
Oh,
and
this
his
is just
good friend Elon
speculation
Musk,
as
who
well.
was up there in the audience tonight, have been throwing hundreds of thousands of federal employees off their jobs.
Well, good.
Now, I know
Wow,
some of
we-
you are saying, well, that's too bad. But that's the federal government.
That was me. That's me.
Not me, it's not me. It's just those guys who work for the federal government. But I want you to think about this. Think about it for a moment.
Okay.
If Musk and his friends can arbitrarily throw federal workers out on the street today, what do you think that Musk and his fellow billionaires will be doing tomorrow when artificial intelligence and robotics explode in this country? Do you think
Either
they'll give a
way.
damn about you and your families? No, they will treat you exactly the way they're treating federal
He's right
employees
about this.
today. You will be out on the street.
That's
as
why
well.
you need universal basic income.
But it is not only
He's right.
absurd domestic policies. That
Yeah,
we've
but
got
we're not there
to
yet,
fight.
so we don't really have to get to
For the
that
first time in our
situation.
250-year history, we have a president who is turning his back on democracy and allying us with authoritarianism. No, we must not abandon the people of Ukraine who were invaded by the Russian dictator Vladimir Putin. We must always stand for democracy, not dictatorship. Let me be very clear. Regardless of where Trump is taking this country, here's what I think and what I believe the American people want us to do. They
What do
want
you
us
think
to
we
end
want?
A corrupt campaign finance system. Well, golly gee, I didn't hear Mr. Trump talk about that tonight. A corrupt campaign finance system which allows a handful of billionaires to buy elections.
He's right.
It is beyond crazy that someone like Elon Musk can contribute over $270 million to help get Trump elected, and then he gets to run the government. It is absurd that any member of Congress who stands up to Netanyahu's
Well, look at Bill Gates.
war in Gaza
There's never been a problem before when he had Bill Gates fucking talking all the time and backing Bill Gates
coming
up.
from AIPAC.
Yeah.
The American people want us to end this disastrous
Now it's a problem.
United Supreme Court decision and move to the public funding of elections.
It's just because you don't like him.
It's supposed to be about one person, one vote, not billionaires buying the political candidates of their choice.
No, he hired him because he's the smartest.
No, we should not be giving tax breaks to billionaires. That's not what we should be doing. We must demand that the wealthiest people in this country start paying their fair share of taxes. We must raise the federal minimum wage of $7.25 an hour to a living wage of at least $17 an hour. We must make it easier for workers to join trade unions, grow the union movement, and prevent corporations from violating labor laws with
I mean, the union's not
passing
guaranteed.
legislation
Yeah.
that I will be introducing tomorrow.
Oh.
No, we are not going to cut Social Security. Quite the contrary. We must expand Social Security benefits and extend its solvency for the next 75 years by scrapping the cap that allows a billionaire to pay the same amount into Social Security as a truck driver. Too many of our
That's
seniors
true.
are hurting today.
That's true.
For us to be talking about cutting Social Security. Over 20% seniors in this country living on $15,000 a year or less.
I thought he said there wasn't going to be tax on Social
Instead
Security.
of making massive cuts to
Yeah.
Medicare, we must join
He
every
did
other
say
major
that.
country
Isn't it
in
the opposite?
guaranteeing health care to all of our
He
people.
took all taxes
through a
off
Medicare
health
for
care.
all single-payer program.
That's
We
completely
must also
right.
take on the greed of the pharmaceutical industry. Get them to
Yeah.
charge us what they charge other countries, reducing prescription drug prices by 50%. And at a time of a
We have to
terrible
do a
outbreak
lot of those things.
in Vermont and in every area of our country, we must build at least 4 million units of low-income and affordable housing, stop corporate landlords from jacking up rent prices, and establish a
True.
cap on rent.
I don't know about caps on
In a
rent.
competitive
No
global
cap on
economy,
rent.
The rest
Fuck
we
we need the
that.
best educated workforce in the world. All of our young people must have the ability to get a higher education.
I think corporate
by
landlords are a
making
problem.
public colleges,
Yeah,
trade
they
schools,
are.
and universities tuition-free.
They for sure
and
are.
canceling student debt. Yes, we can create millions of good-paying jobs by combating climate change and moving our energy system away from fossil fuels and into sustainable energy. You know, I heard a lot of talk about freedom tonight from Mr. Trump. Well, in a free society, we must absolutely guarantee that it is the women of
He's
America
popping his
who
alt.
control their own bodies, not the local, state, or federal governments.
Then why don't women
Now,
have
I
to
know,
sign up for the draft?
because I've heard from many of you, that there
Doesn't
are a
make
lot
sense.
of people out there who are feeling angry and frustrated at what's going on here
I
in
mean, let's be real.
Washington, D.C. And some of you may feel a bit hopeless. So let me say this. At this particular moment in history, despair is not an option. Giving up is not acceptable. And none of us have the privilege of hiding under the covers. The stakes are just too high. Let us
You-
never forget.
Why
real
weren't you
change
bitching about this the
only
entire
occurs
time?
When ordinary people stand up by the millions against oppression and injustice and fight back. That is the history.
Why are you trying to get him to fight back? Why don't you try and team up?
When brave men and women took on the mighty, invincible British Empire. It is the history of the abolitionist movement, the history of the labor movement,
What is he
the
trying to
history
say?
of the civil rights movement, the
Is he
women's
trying to get
movement,
everybody
the
to
environmental
rebel?
movement, and the gay rights movement. Yes, I know. The oligarchs are enormously powerful. I deal with them every day. I know that. Yes,
Well, you
they
probably
have
are one of
endless
them.
amounts of money. Yes, they control our economy, and they own much of the media.
They do.
They have enormous influence.
This is true.
Over our political system.
Yeah.
But from the bottom of my heart, I am convinced that they can be beaten. If we stand together and not let them divide us up by the color of our skin, or where we were born, or our religion, or the language.
The whole
we speak,
DEI
or
was trying to
sexual
divide
orientation.
us because of that.
If we bring our people together around an agenda that works for the many and not just the few,
Well, that's what Trump's doing.
there is nothing in the world that can stop us.
Damn.
We can win. We will win. Let us go forward together. Thank you all very much.
Well, there it is. Yeah, I mean, I can respect Bernie focusing on like actual, you know, economic issues rather than just like identity bullshit.
Yeah, that's.
I've always felt that way. I've always thought that way.
That's nice
But,
that he's actually
yeah.
doing that.
And is this
he
is
has a
the,
lot of
this
good
is their
points too.
response?
Let's about economic security. How about national security? Let's start with the border. As someone who spent my whole career protecting our homeland, every country deserves to know who and what is coming across its border. Period. Democrats and Republicans should all be for that. But securing the border without actually fixing our broken immigration system is dealing with the symptom and not the disease. America is a nation of immigrants.
The disease is people coming over the border illegally. That's the disease.
Yo.
That's the problem. And them not getting removed and then committing crime. Like that's not that's the whole thing.
Literally.
We need a functional system keyed to the needs of our economy that allows vetted people to come and work here legally. So I look forward to the president's plan on that. Because here's the thing. Today's world is deeply interconnected. Migration, cyber threats, AI, environmental destruction, terrorism.
Yeah.
One nation cannot face these issues alone. We need friends in all corners, and our safety depends on it.
So we have to let a bunch of fucking illegal aliens into the country? Because of AI? Yeah, I don't know about that.
What the fuck?
Trump loves to
Yeah,
say
what's the
he's
logic behind
It's
that?
actually a line he stole from Ronald Reagan. But let me tell you,
He's allowed to
after
quote
the
Ronald
spectacle
Reagan.
that just took place in the Oval Office last week, Reagan must be rolling in his grave. We all want an end to the war in Ukraine, but Reagan understood that true strength required America to combine our military and economic might with moral clarity. And that scene in the Oval Office wasn't just a bad episode of reality TV. It summed up Trump's whole approach to the world. He believes in cozying up to dictators like Vladimir Putin and kicking our friends like the Canadians in the teeth. He sees American leadership as merely a series of real estate transactions.
In the teeth,
As
relax.
a Cold War kid, I'm thankful it was Reagan and not Trump in office in the 1980s. Trump would have lost us the Cold War. Donald Trump's actions suggest that in his heart, he doesn't believe we're an exceptional nation. He clearly doesn't think we should lead the world. Look, America
when did he
is
say
not
that?
perfect, but I stand with the majority of Americans who believe we are still exceptional, unparalleled. And I would rather have American leadership over Chinese or Russian leadership any day of the week. Because for generations, America has offered something better. Our security and our prosperity, yes, but our democracy, our very system of government, has been the aspiration of the world. And right now, it's at risk.
Fuck are you getting
It's
at?
at risk when the president decides you can pick and choose what rules you want to follow, when he ignores court orders and the Constitution itself, or when elected leaders stand by.
I mean, Biden ignored the court order about the student loan debt, right? I mean, it's not like this is a unique thing.
And just let it happen. But it's also at risk when the president pits Americans against each other,
when he demonizes those who are different and tells certain people they shouldn't be included. Because America is not just a patch of land between two oceans. We are more than that. Generations have fought and died to secure the fundamental rights that define us. Those rights and the fight for them make us who we are. We're a nation of strivers, risk takers, innovators, and we are never satisfied. That is America's superpower. And look, I've lived and worked in many countries. I've seen democracies flicker out. I've seen what life is like when a government is rigged. You can't open a business without paying off a
Yeah, when Biden was fucking here.
What are we talking about?
I don't know. I don't know what's going
What are
on.
you trying to imply? Like, it's. What are you doing?
I have no idea.
Oh my God.
This is getting crazy.
As the guys in charge without getting a knock at the door in the middle of the night.
Yeah, and?
So as much as we need to make our government more responsive to our lives today, don't for one moment fool yourself that democracy isn't precious and worth saving. But how do we actually do that? I know a lot of you have been asking that question. First, don't tune out. It's easy to be exhausted.
I think the Bernie one was way better. I'm going to be honest, guys. I really do. Way higher energy.
Oh, yeah.
Better message. This really just isn't. That,
She's just
I
talking
don't
in
know what
circles.
like, this was really like.
Like, what is she trying to ask?
This is very low energy. Extremely low energy.
Question. First, don't tune out. It's easy to be exhausted, but America needs you now more than ever. If previous generations had not fought for this democracy, where would we be today? Second,
You got that
hold your
crazy
elected
look.
officials, including me, accountable. Watch how they're voting. Go to town
We'll get
halls
rid of
and
ya.
demand they take action.
I blame
That's as
you.
American as apple pie. Third, organize.
As
Pick just
American
one
as
issue you're
apple
passionate
pie.
about and
Where do
engage.
you get this in
I think
AI?
This is decent advice. This is decent advice.
Scrolling doesn't count. Join a group that cares about your issue and act. And if you can't find one, start one.
Yeah.
Some of the most important
is fine.
movements in our history have come from the bottom up.
Bottle up.
closing, we all know that our
I'm
country
about to
is
bottle
going through
up.
something right now. We're not sure what the next day is going to hold, let alone the next decade. But this isn't the first time we've experienced significant and tumultuous change as a country. I'm a student of history, and we've gone through periods of political instability before. And
Oh, wee
ultimately,
wee.
we've chosen to keep changing this country for the better. But every single time, we've only gotten through those moments because of two things: engaged citizens and principled leaders. Engaged citizens who do a little bit more than they're used to doing to fight for the things that they care about, and principled
Yeah, like
leaders
Trump does.
who are ready to receive the ball and
Fight,
do
fight,
something about it.
fight, motherfucker.
So thank you tonight for caring about your country. Just by watching, you qualify as engaged citizens. And I promise that I and my fellow Democrats will do everything in our power to be the principled leaders that you deserve. Good night, everyone.
I think next time they do it, they need to give her like an echo with like her voice, because it doesn't really sound very good. I think that the way, like, they should have done the audio in a different way. It would have made it more resonant, and it would have made it communicate better. A little bit of reverb, yeah. It could have helped a lot. And this female, yeah. I don't really think it was that good. Now, what would I rate this one out of 10? I would say the Bernie one was like a 6 or a 7, probably about a 6. I think this one is like about. I'd say it's like, is it a 2 or a 3, guys? Because it's obviously one or the other, right? Which one is it?
2.
You guys really think the 2? I think it's not a 1. Like, a 1 is... No. Let's be fair. A 1 is worse. It was not a 1. It was not good, but it was not a 1.
Not good, but it was not a 1. I don't know.
Everybody. How are we?
That was kind of
I
depressing.
apologize for my tardy.
Kind of depressing.
stash in locust-controlled territory. Get there, secure it, and fight your way back.
We in this, boy. All right. Get my bearings back.
Orders? Wilco.
Hors d'oeuvres.
Reading you. Hey.
Brace for attack.
Let's get it.
Now it's our turn.
Got it covered. Ready. Hey.
On the move. Setting up a perimeter.
On it.
Enemies moving in.
Holy shit.
Enemies making moves.
Let's do this shit. Waiting.
Okay.
Okay. Yep. Yep. There in a sec. Sure thing.
It's a show thing. Do what you wanna do.
Good.
Sooner the better. Two of them.
Clubs are on the mark. Knock you down. Your history.
Might be able to snipe him out.
Is that all you got? Out of ammo. Reloading. Gotta
Ah,
reload.
fuck.
Waiting. On it. Orders?
Ready. Moving.
Fucker. Make sure he don't get back up.
Support here. Hold it down now.
Mm-hmm. Now he's pissed. So pissed.
They're in my sights.
Wait, the bomb didn't go off? That don't make no sense. The fuck is going on? Oh no, here it comes.
Assist Reyna.
We're up.
My boom boom, no.
Back in the fight.
Standing by.
I got this.
Eliminated.
Drag out.
On my way. Reloading now. Okay.
Oh shit.
What? Damn it!
Orders?
You've got this.
Orders. On Overwatch.
Nice!
Save that one.
Next up, you're coming!
Fucking finally. That helped him. Just throw that into the air? Fuck.
Got you now. Out of ammo.
Great.
Can I get a medic?
I didn't move. Whatever, it don't matter.
Time to do some damage.
Right. Uh-huh.
Waiting. Need a reload. We're done here.
I'm listening. Throwing frag. Eat dirt and die.
Fucking eat it.
Standing by. On my way.
Double kill.
Need ammo. Target is down.
What they fucking get.
Scanning now.
Don't fuck with me, they get the fucking clapper. Fucking suck. 70% chance to hit. I figure this guy would be better.
You want me, asshole?
On Overwatch.
Hostile sighted.
Need a reload.
Time to go.
Oh, this is beautiful. Maybe not.
I'm here. Yep.
Standing by.
Hmm.
Sure.
Uh-huh. Now we've got him.
Fuck around and find out.
Talk to me. I'm reloading. Got it covered. Support ready.
Heavy on standby. Reloading! Cover me! On it.
They're taking their shot. Walk right. Ready. Yeah.
Get him.
I'm out.
Fuck him.
Too easy. Time for a reload. Uh-huh. Throwing frag. Dusted. I'm on alert. Okay. Moving out.
Orders. Scanning now.
That was everything I had. That was fucked.
Time to do our thing.
How you done do it?
Yep. Yeah? Good to go. Sure thing. Awaiting orders.
It's your thing.
Cars now. Walk right into it.
Love fucking up my robot.
Time to go.
I'm reloading.
Okay, let's see what the fuck's. Shoot him.
Ammo. Hey. Hey, thanks, Jack.
I'll take that. Don't mind if I do.
I'm all out.
That was for my truck armor. They made that so hard. It's kind of ridiculously hard. Ooh. You little friend. Ooh, this is the last mission. Well, so they say. Everything in place.
I told you once that we weren't ready for this fight. Said all we had was grit. Well, we got a hell of a lot more than that now. But this won't be easy. Because it's not enough just to kill Ukon.
If we let the locusts keep churning out these juiced up grubs, everyone's at risk, not just us. That means we've got to crush Ukon and his whole nasty-ass operation.
The plan's simple. First, we knock down Ukon's front door.
Knock, knock!
That'll unleash hell. And give us time to make a special delivery.
Gotcha, shithead!
While we chase Ukon down, you'll buy us time.
All my misfits.
Now, let's get this done.
Get her done.
Thought you were clever, did you? Huh? Come see what my newest creation thinks of your little plan.
Oh boy.
Disable those pumps! Whatever Ukon's hiding in there, we've gotta cut off its emulsion supply.
Okay, then what?
Then, Ukon unveils his magnum opus.
Right.
Right here.
Yep.
Let's see what we can do.
We're covered over here.
Down to my last rounds.
I was gonna say, where the fuck's my jack?
Yes.
Okay. Been doing this a long time.
Oh well. Fucking miss, nice. My fucking robot. That's alright.
Gotta spread out. Can't give the boomer an easy target.
Oh no. Sucking up that goo.
Not loving what I'm hearing up there.
Come on, how bad can it be? We fought Ukon's Brumaks, Warpsers.
Exactly. Pretty goddamn bad, Sid.
Damn. Should've took that fucker out.
What's up?
Watch me go.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't think he was gonna hit anything. This is my best bet.
Shit, yeah.
Support on hand. En route.
Take this sea sucker right out.
Making a mess here. Tell your friends, asshole.
And you're making a mess all on my shit.
Hey.
Hit that button, boy.
Okay. First one's down.
Down.
Keep it up, scum. You only hasten your fate.
We're covered here. Okay. Headed there now.
Fucker's shell shocked.
We're covered over here.
I already got one.
Taking their shots.
Missed.
Watch it. Ukon's sending more goons.
Time to get cracking.
What is this, this pistachio commercial? Time to get
Acknowledged.
cracked.
Kicking up dirt.
All I gotta do is hit.
Ready. Yep.
This is how you do it. Yep.
See you around, shithead. Got one.
Thanks for the shore, shithead.
On my way.
Well, I'm an invisible shotgun right now. I can hit that other lever real fucking quick.
Okay. Yes.
Got 4 moves on this guy. That's to fucking call the boys in.
Proceeding on foot.
Fuck it. Bad idea, but all I can do. A decoy.
Hey.
Watch me go.
Best thing to do is just get all the way over there and we'll work our magic. Yeah, they barely fucking move. Need to fucking shoot my
Safety's
robot. Gonna get fucked up for that too,
Ready.
mate.
Hey.
The hit.
Okay.
You didn't even flinch.
All right.
Reporting in. On my way.
On my way.
One shot left. Maximum efficiency.
Man, this better work. I don't think it's gonna. Fuck it.
Frag out.
Ready.
Get it. Record time.
Keep it up, scum. You only hasten your fate.
Easy.
Don't miss this.
Ready.
Ideas?
Watch the doors. Contacts inbound.
They're way the fuck
Okay.
over there. Just
Why not?
perfect.
Die, damn it! Dropped one.
And I'm invisible. Beautiful. No.
Move! Damn it!
What are you bitching about?
Got it! Third pump down!
They didn't fucking stand a chance.
Well, he looks friendly.
Oh shit. That's ugly. Stay out of range. Shoot with everything you have.
Bear witness to my masterpiece.
Ukon's got us split up! He wants to weaken us!
That jacked up Reaver has rockets, too! Move!
Oh boy. Looks fun.
We've got to expose the emulsion in that thing's head! Target
Ow.
the mask!
My goddamn
Man.
pleasure.
I feel like taking out the enemies are most important at first.
Uh-huh. Let's move.
Wait, that was 3? I thought that was 5.
Yep.
Well, at least I got this gun still. Easy double.
All right. Taking tracks. Good. Did some damage. Let's keep it up.
I'm out! Reloading!
Probably take out at least one rocket, right? Yeah, fuck
Missile
these
pods
rockets.
are vulnerable. If you get a shot, take them out.
Fuck that, I'm taking the rockets out. Literally the most useful thing to do.
I'm here. On it.
Get that grub out quick.
Target's launching its rockets and changing position.
Oh boy.
I have made your kind obsolete. This Hydra, my zealots and disciples, we are Sarah's future!
I did quite a bit of damn. Yeah, he's right in my sights. That's perfect. Wow. A little hectic. Yeah, what the fuck are they gonna do? They're fucked.
Okay. Downing them in bunches.
Oh, I don't even have sight of his guns.
Running dry. Dry as a bone here. All loaded up.
What's up? Uh-huh.
Gonna need some ammo.
Fuck. I did quite a bit.
Shit.
You missed, you fucker.
Running out.
I'll just save all my abilities.
Reporting.
And with a reality check.
Frag out. Hostile down.
Holy shit.
On it.
The extra action from that? Good as fuck.
Humanity has been eclipsed. Do you not see? What your scientists began at New Hope, I have finished.
He wasn't stunned? How?
Waiting.
You got the shotgun, fucking use it.
Left. Heading there
I can go right fucking here, it don't matter now.
Ammo's
Fuck
empty.
yeah.
Nice one.
Guess I'll go over here.
Yep. I'm empty.
I can get out of it. Hush.
Changing position. Good to go. I'm here.
What's up?
We'll go.
Gives everybody an extra fucking move.
My thoughts exactly.
Go for a little payback.
Gonna need some ammo.
Fucked him right up.
Really? Come on.
Come on.
the missiles!
Missile launcher. Everybody down.
How many grubs has he got back there? Ready.
Locust down! Room's nearly empty.
Right. Headed out. Yes?
Oh yeah, we can really get a lot of fucking moves here.
That's what I thought. Hostile down. Had enough of
You got him all right.
Well, that's unfortunate.
Throwing a grenade. Kill confirmed.
Fuck it.
Almost out.
I'm out. Reloading.
Damn.
Human pests.
Piss. Biohuman piss. So he thinks.
Low on ammo.
Reloading now. Looking out. Nice.
There we go.
God damn, that's loud. Just gotta tough it out.
Yeah. Huh? Oh.
Fuck.
covered here.
What's up? Mm-hmm.
Come on.
Okay. Got a nice perimeter going.
Heading out! I'm out!
Careful! Big Ugly's moving!
End him.
Watch it! Ukon's calling more friends!
Damn, that was fucking amazing.
Affirmative.
Totally fucked them up, big time.
Missed them!
Let's go. Gun's going dry! I'm out! I get the job done!
On my way.
What? Heck and heat. I got this area.
Alright. Fuck.
More missiles! Clear out!
Put him right where I wanted.
Get to Reyna!
Proceeding on foot.
Hey.
Yep.
Double tap that bit.
Get after after it now. Ready. On my way.
On my way.
Right.
As I'm on my way.
Affirmative.
I'm reloading. Yep.
Yep.
Gonna need ammo.
Big crit.
Gotta reload.
Another crit.
Here comes the barrage.
You know rockets.
Oh, it downed him. That's perfect. Well, I didn't get hit,
Eyes
so I'm
on
good.
those doors. More contact. Been doing this a long time.
So yeah, this is gonna work right now.
Had enough of you.
Educational purposes only, brother. Please. Need of a doctor, are ye? Professionally said. Doctor would recommend you seeing a doctor after that one. Do I want to kick a ticker? 100% hit. Damn.
Not your game. Stick a fork in him.
He's done. Oh no.
Taking real damage.
Fuck him.
Gotta kick away the tickers before they pop. Yes.
How's your nade arm? Keep that shit strong.
Grenade out.
What's next?
Get rid of this fucker first.
Hostile down.
They're in
I
a
mean,
set.
yeah, what can you do?
Okay, I'm set.
Fuck.
Out of commission.
Back to my post.
In transit.
Get him.
Finishing the job.
Now that looks satisfying. Go ahead.
Yeah, 7 shots. I don't think that was a critical.
Gun's going dry. God damn it.
Fucking big damage.
Reloading.
I still have 5 fucking moves. Holy shit, it's a whole nother clip.
Down to my last rounds.
I could kill him in one. Holy shit. And one to reload with.
Yes.
7 moves. What the fuck do I do with that? Wait for the shock, I guess. Roar.
Enough games! Behold the full supremacy of the locust!
Oh, he didn't even shoot yet, dude. And he's finna bomb his own buddies.
Proceeding on
I'm gonna position myself right here.
Reloading.
Full clip. And wait for the enemy to pop their fucking little heads out. Make me move 2 spaces, will ye?
Dry as a bone here.
Dry boner here.
Ready. Reloading now.
Nothing I can fucking do.
On it.
Fuck it.
Good.
It wants a change of scenery.
Gonna need the GAD anyway. Yeah, when the grub hub shows up.
Reading you.
Let's do it.
Damn.
Reload. History.
Brutal.
Finishing the job. I'm impressed. Good to go.
I had it both. Huh. Probably the best I can get.
Beautiful.
Ready.
What?
They don't want me walking in that space. Holy shit.
On the lookout.
Seriously, can't even make a move right there. Damn it.
Play with this, asshole!
Been doing this a long time.
Hmm.
I get the job done.
Jumped him down the peg. Fuck.
Running out.
He did. Nothing Jack really needs to do. Go over there.
About to start raining fire in here.
Serves you right.
He missed. I won't be able to walk out of that though.
Right.
On standby. I'm on it. Getting low.
Gonna need some ammo.
There in a sec.
Yo, wait, they'll walk around it if I do it too early.
What's next? Yep.
Oh, fuck it, I'll go over here.
Stop resisting and submit!
Because you're losing. No way.
Do it.
Fuck 'em up.
Now we've got the edge. In transit.
Ready.
Fuck, whatever.
Good to go. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah? Gun's going dry.
Not much.
Gotta reload.
All loaded up. On it.
Yeah, no.
Missiles! Everybody clear out!
Ready. Moving.
Hey. I'm out.
Nice.
Okay, I'm set.
Engage. You're not going anywhere anyway.
Won't know what
Just
hit 'em.
chill. We ain't going nowhere. Right to the fucking face. Oh boy. Oh boy.
What's next?
Next, I think I'm just gonna kill him. Double tap. Nice.
No! Big guys down.
Welcome.
And out. Stay alert. Don't trust anything until you see Ukon dead.
Back! Get back! This scrub will not take a damn hint!
Oh shit. That's gooey.
Puff away. Got a whole box of these.
Cytostatic gas. A drug of torturers.
You're all out of moves.
New Hope never left you. Did it, Sin?
I missed you too, asshole.
You think you've won. But your suffering is only beginning. Humanity is weak, soft. My creatures, my perfect creations, will outlive you all!
They'll outlive your ass. That's for sure.
Huh.
That's that then.
Yup.
So what's next, mustache man? You headed off to spill some cog dirt?
Been thinking on that. Maybe some secrets are better left buried.
I say we leave Prescott to his world and get busy building our own.
True. %, critical hit barrel. Legendary.
Right. Off into the sunset then.
Not quite. Ukon's monsters are still out there. I've got some new mission plans we can go over tonight.
See, Raina, this is how fascists celebrate. Planning shit.
Something of yours?
My mother's. I never knew her. Thank you.
Mama was a locust.
Can we burn this place down already? It's almost my nap time.
Coming?
Yes. What a fucking group of legends. Misfits held them off so we could finish Ukon. Even though some came through. It's alright. Sheesh. The GG boys, the completionist has done it again. Congratulations, you completed the campaign of Gears Tactics. Complete various side missions. Find the best equipment and unlock veteran missions. Veteran missions to increase your veteran level. So it instantly gets grindy, which we're not gonna do that. Fuck that. But all in all, that was a pretty good story. So for Gears Tactics, a one-off, I mean, it's pretty fucking decent. Yeah. What do we do about what we're doing next? Come on.
The games were not made for me. Oh boy.
How many times have you guys heard the line, this game wasn't made for you?
Oh
How many
boy,
times have
here
you seen
we
people
go.
running to the defense of a game and saying that, well, if you don't like it, stop talking about it?
Yeah.
You know, they go and they start posting those memes where it's, you know, stop having fun, but they're still sitting on the couch playing the game. You know, this game is great as long as you don't have anybody screaming in your ear telling you that it's bad.
This is like those subreddits that ban anybody who's critical of the game because they're so coping because they spent $60 on a game that's a piece of shit.
Yeah.
This is exactly
Stop
it.
seeking out negative commentary
Just trying to
and
cope.
criticism on a
Yeah.
game if you just want to have your viewpoint reinforced. Stop hitting yourself. That's what you're doing at this point. I recently saw that somebody
true.
post an entire Reddit thread talking about me in my video on Avowed, saying that I am the one that's ruining commentary around games. I am destroying.
He's one of the only ones that provides fair commentary about it. Like, I've seen a bunch of the other videos about Avowed, and like, I'm sorry, but some of these other, you know, again, I don't like using the term, but some of these other like anti-woke YouTubers, bro, the National Enquirer has more decency than them with thumbnails. Holy shit. And you're gonna compare him to those people?
Video games and the video game community. You guys are helping by watching my videos in the first place. Shame on you. The even-handed criticism that I had in my
How could
Avowed
you do
video,
this?
where I was relatively soft on them in comparison to just about any other game or any other studio, because there were parts of Avowed that I genuinely liked, and I like
True.
as a studio. No. I'm the bad guy.
That's right.
Have you ever
It's
noticed
the same thing for me. I was
Yeah.
the enemy and I gave the game a 7.
a good game doesn't need anybody to run defense for it. It just exists. It's just there.
It
just
speaks
does
for
its
itself.
thing. So it got me thinking, what are the chances that these communities are the ones that have been ruining games? We've seen
100%.
so many games come
Oh
out with
yeah, that's
seemingly
exactly
no
what's going
audience.
on.
The quest for the mythical modern audience. where they seem to exist in certain social circles and social media, but the minute that a game hits the market, they evaporate. Where did it go?
They never existed in the first place, and they only put it out there. There's a lot of people who they want to have the right opinions, but they don't actually care about the video games. I've noticed this with a lot of games, is that people will say that like they're fans of a game. Like I noticed this with Metaphor ReFantazio. There were like 4 or 5 people that I talked to about the game, and they were like, yeah, I really liked it. I'm like, how far did you get? They said, I played the demo. I'm like, okay. Got it. It's one of those. Yeah, I never played it.
So it got me thinking. Who are these games made?
Yep.
Paid for. Why are they making them for them? And why aren't they buying them?
Literally.
Maybe it's not me ruining gaming. Maybe it's you. You know how we can take back gaming? You can start making games yourself. And you guys can do that with today's sponsor, Boot.dev. We oftentimes hear people say, if you don't like the games today, well, then go make them yourself. And here's your chance. I partnered with Boot.dev, the smartest way to master back-end development to help you build your own digital empire. At Boot.dev, you'll learn back-end web development from start to finish with Python and Go. And what's awesome is that Boot.dev knows that not everybody can afford a full membership right away, so you can sign up for free and explore every course in read-only mode. You'll get all of the theory and content without any commitment. Then, when you're ready to truly level up, a membership unlocks interactive challenges, progress tracking, hints, and full solutions. Plus, as you build real projects, you'll
It's
earn
good that they integrate AI into this, too. I think
level
that
up,
helps.
compete on leaderboards, and rack up achievements, all while gearing up for a career where back-end developers can earn a median salary of over $100,000 a year. Every project that you complete on
It's a lot of
Boot.dev
money.
is a stepping stone to real-world success, turning your coding passion into a career that pays big. So head over to Boot.dev and use my code LegendaryDrops to get 25% off your entire first year on the annual plan. Click the link in the description, join the community, and start coding your future today. I can't be the only one who thinks that it's weird that while, yes, in some circles, some of the avowed criticism can be classified as reaching, the vast majority of it is relatively fair and observable in-game.
I mean, that Oblivion video had me fucked up. I'm going to be honest.
True.
Like, I watched that video, and that shit was stressing me out just looking at it.
Been an unbelievable amount of white knighting and running defense in
That
the
was a
face
lot.
of criticism and poor sales on Steam. Avowed is incredible, especially when you don't have a YouTuber lying to you. If you hate Avowed, you probably didn't play it. Stop comparing it to Skyrim. But if the game is so incredible, then why does it need this much defense? The same trend then plays out in Avowed Steam reviews. Plenty of positive ratings, yet their words say they're underwhelmed. Game is okay. It's objectively mid. Wish there was a way to rate games I don't recommend or condemn. Some even go out of their way to tell you not to compare it to other games. This isn't Skyrim. Don't compare it to Baldur's Gate 3 or Kingdom Come Deliverance 2.
Yeah, I wonder why.
It's this weird mix of gatekeeping and defensive posturing, as if people aren't allowed to be critical of something without being treated like enemies. Nobody is...
I think it's also people that don't like the game, or like maybe they didn't enjoy it a lot, but there's like a form of buyer's remorse. Where, like, now that I've bought the game, I can't think... I killed her, by the way, in the story. Like, after I bought the game, now I don't want to acknowledge that I made a bad purchase decision, so I have to defend myself.
Yeah.
Saying that you can't enjoy Avowed. If you do, that's great. But if
You're
somebody
having
points
fun
out
the
that they
wrong
didn't,
way.
that's not an attack. It's called having an opinion. Suddenly, I start hearing that Avowed isn't made for me, that somehow I should have known not to buy it. Like there was some secret label that was warning me, but I had missed it.
Well,
But
there was a label. It's the fact that it had pronouns in the game.
True.
Time I checked, well, open world fantasy action RPGs are exactly what I play. That's my genre. That's what I love. But apparently, there was some secret subsection of that genre that I don't fit into. How does that make sense? Oblivion is one of my most favorite games of all time. I just finished Kingdom Come Deliverance, and now I'm playing the sequel.
I still haven't finished
hundreds
that.
of hours in Skyrim and Fallout. I love The Witcher 3, so how am I not the target audience for this? Maybe the problem isn't that Avowed wasn't made for me. Maybe the problem is it was made for no one. Because I've seen a lot of people arguing that games don't need interactivity, that realism isn't necessary, and that games like Avowed don't need to have those kind of features just for the sake of having them. All right, that's fine. Explain this. How does removing basic interactivity from a first-person RPG make it better? Please.
It doesn't. And the story was shit. Like, there are so many things about this game that were just kind of very mid. And like, as somebody, like, again, I was in the cave. I had never seen the light. So even a flicker in the darkness was as bright as the sun. That's why I rated this game a 7. I didn't even realize Oblivion blew this out of the water in 2005. I had no idea. That was tough, bro. It was. I couldn't believe it.
Take the time to explain that to me. How does it enhance the experience when you can't pick up objects, when you can't touch the world, when you can't interact with doors, when people don't move around towns? It doesn't. Oblivion and Skyrim are decade-old games within the same genre, using many of the same systems, yet they feel light years ahead in interactivity. And somehow, we're not allowed to compare them. And why is that? Because
this has been happening for the longest time.
That's the entire reason why they don't compare this to the other game that's better, because then that will make this game look bad. That's exactly right.
Came out in 2025 is getting obliterated by a game made in 2006 and 2011, then maybe the problem isn't the comparison. Maybe the problem is the game itself. Look at the lengths that they have to go to. Yesterday, I saw a Reddit thread pop up that was talking about me and my video on Avowed. And it was titled, "The hate for Avowed has made me realize something. I just fucking hate gaming discourse right now."
No, you hate being disagreed with, and you hate your opinion not being the majority opinion. You don't like it's not gaming discourse. It's the fact that they're not agreeing with you. It's that simple.
I just got done with a video reviewing the cope of a game and saying they should expect more from themselves. Honestly, why? Why does it have to be the best game ever? Why can't it be a good romp? People fucking suck, and I'm sad, and I'm over it, man. The top comment
I played this game. I beat the game. I had fun. Like, why can't
I beat the game.
have fun? Why does everybody need to tell you that you had fun? Why can't you just decide that for yourself? These are people like, nobody's telling me. Everybody's saying I'm having fun the wrong way. This isn't fair.
Honestly, I think it's also remember that none of this is about
require social approval. They do.
Yeah.
They do, and that's why they're the same group of people that are the virtue signalers. This is what I said. If you want to get rid of the virtue signalers and the people that are trying to put this stuff in games, take away their approval. Because everything is about the approval. They don't care about anything other than optics. And this is what matters to them. If everybody thought this game would be fun, they'd be happy. But they can't be happy playing it. Yeah, they have validation addiction. Exactly. It's narcissism. It's annoying.
Gaming has nothing to do with the games in question. What we're seeing is a global level slide into extreme partisan rhetoric fueled by both organic and inorganic media algorithms, the same mechanisms accelerating divisive politics that are bleeding into every aspect of life.
I love how you can say that on a Reddit that bans people for certain types of dissent. Don't you realize you're a fish complaining about water? You're sitting there on a Reddit, and this Reddit is banning people for having disagreements because this isn't the correct way that you can disagree. Reddit's the most inorganic place ever. Yes, exactly. Like, I had fun. I played the game. What's wrong with you? Why can't you just do that?
Keywords, viral talking points. You can find them.
I had
fucking thereof in every form of online
fun
discourse.
with the combat.
Not arguing any vast conspiracies, only saying it's an evolving consequence of destabilizing global socioeconomics combined with.
The game wasn't that good.
No.
It wasn't that good. Like,
it was lacking everything. But the fucking combat.
Stop it. Like, this isn't community college. You don't need to do this.
This isn't fucking Elden Ring now.
You don't need to do this anymore.
If everybody's bitching about Elden Ring, I'd be saying this, but
that has allowed
no.
propaganda and echo chambers to spread like
Why would
wildfire.
Donald Trump do
To
this?
clarify further, I'm not saying that all criticism of this game or others is invalid. Actual criticism has always existed and is absolutely legitimate. It's only the hyperbolic hatred using all the same keywords that is nothing but a byproduct of a larger dynamic. There are many vested interests in the world who trade on, monetize, and utilize humans' capacity for hatred and fear. They've always been commodities, and now they've become one of the most powerful products in the global market.
Has it ever occurred to you that maybe people just don't like the thing that you're doing? Maybe this isn't some global conspiracy, but there's just a lot of people that disagree with you? I mean, I don't know. Maybe that's just me.
Lighting this,
bro. Nomad. Big words for a small idea. God, I couldn't have said it better myself. Holy fuck. There it is, isn't it? Yeah. Well put.
Because it needs to be called out. This is the exact kind of caustic, self-defeating discourse that is poisoning gaming culture.
The skills could have been better
Someone reads
too.
a title, listens to 1 minute of a video, and goes crying into an echo chamber because they're afraid that they have the wrong opinion. Nothing in this entire thread disproves anything that I said. Not one point. Instead of actually addressing any of my arguments, they go straight to political straw men, painting me as a grifter, right-wing agitator, or anti-woke.
Every time, bro. Every time.
That's all they can say. That's all they have to
these
say.
Are like people that play online shooter games, and every time they lose, it's because they were playing against an aimbotter. Oh, he had a map hack. Yeah, of course.
I can comfortably dismiss my opinion without actually having to engage with it.
Yeah.
Because if you don't slap a label on me first, then you might actually have to consider that I, like many others, just didn't enjoy the game.
Yeah, imagine
Here's the thing. I don't talk about politics. I don't care about identity wars. I don't make videos talking about DEI, and that's one of the reasons why people like watching my videos in the first place. The only anti-thing I am is anti-bad games, and that video that I had made was about Avowed, a game that felt lifeless, that lacked interactivity, and it was a game that failed to meet my expectations.
Should
as
put
a
me
fan
to
of the
sleep
genre.
constantly.
These people can't process that. They can't seem to accept that somebody might just not like the
Yeah,
game. So they have
dolls.
to invent some entirely different narrative, one where they are noble warriors defending against some political invasion.
This is exactly right. It's the Reddit the like you're fighting against fascism by tweeting about it. It's so exhausting. It's so just unbelievably exhausting. Chibi, thanks for the 10 subs, man. I appreciate it. I hope the legal thing is going well for you. I saw there were some posts. I'm glad to see people defending you and, you know, calling out the bullshit.
Tell themselves that any criticism of a game is
Hope you're
part of
doing
some
well.
orchestrated culture war, as if it couldn't possibly be that somebody just has independent thoughts about a game. This is
Imagine
the
that.
exact same kind of mindset that is hurting game development today. Instead of confronting valid criticism head-on, developers and their most vocal supporters are retreating into defensive narratives, dismissing critics as toxic, politically motivated, or somehow disingenuous. They are unwilling to
It's
listen
all a conspiracy.
to actual feedback that can actually help them improve. So instead, they settle for reinforcing the same echo chambers that got them where they are in the first place.
The only way that these people can survive is in their own little protected reservations, where anybody who comes in who's like you know, it's like a little protected space, like an endangered species.
Yep.
No one forced any of these people to watch my critique. They sought it out themselves, and they got angry when it didn't reinforce their own opinions.
Yep.
Nothing in that Reddit thread disproved any point that I made. Not a single commenter, not one of them offered a counter-argument explaining why Avowed's design decisions were good. Not one justified why basic interactivity had been stripped from a game in 2025 and how that was acceptable. Instead, they made a conversation about me and content creators because it's easier to attack the messenger than to face the uncomfortable truth. When criticism...
It's easier to talk about a person than to talk about an idea.
Yeah.
And that's really what it comes down to. I think more
They
than
have no argument, is what it really is.
Honestly, when people go out of their way to label or dismiss anybody who disagrees with them,
They don't want to argue with you.
Just a minute. Somebody said Asmon is biased towards Eastern games. How is he defending Monster Hunter Wilds? It's a piece of nothing.
What?
Listen, if you want to play Dragon Age the Veilguard, that's fine. But don't make me have to do it. I don't want to have to do it. Yeah, you're wrong. Like, your opinion's just wrong. Like, I'm sorry. Wrong opinion. You're dumb. Just, nope. Ban them.
Developers from
Probably should
reality.
ban
This
them.
isn't just bad for discourse, it's actively sabotaging the future of game design. If
Already
anybody-
did.
Nobody is allowed to point out what doesn't work. How are things ever supposed to get better?
They
This
don't
kind of
want them to.
defensive discourse sends mixed signals to the developers, and it creates an environment where studios have no idea who their audience is. Because when people just defend a game for the sake of defending it, when they attack criticism just to be a contrarian, they aren't helping a game, they're destroying it. This is exactly how we get games that are made for no one. Developers start chasing...
I think that also another big problem is that people are really outspoken about supporting games that, you know, have certain types of, like, culture ideologies in them, but they don't actually... like, when the game actually goes on sale... not on sale, but when the game is now being sold, well, they never had the money to buy the game in the first place. So, like, they can virtue signal about how much they like this game and how good this game is, but they never played it in the first place, and they never had any intention to. They're fake gamers, yeah. Ultimately, there's people that talk about how good this is, but they're not actually buying the games.
Ghosts are building games for an imaginary audience that doesn't exist outside of social media echo chambers. Instead of focusing on what makes a game great,
they just brag how they like it.
An undefined, ever-shifting set of expectations from a transient group looking for validation. It's how we ended up with games like...
they're not even part of your audience in the first place.
Yeah, exactly.
They're not even part of it anyway. So true, yeah. Lost records, yeah, exactly. Lost sales.
Concord, Forspoken, Dragon Age, The Veilguard, and more. Games made for Twitter discourse, not players.
Lost jobs.
Games that weren't fun, but were constantly profited by people who needed them to succeed for personal reasons. Look at the ridiculous priorities that make it into modern games today. Games designed around whether or not you can pet a dog rather than whether or not it actually plays well. This is why Ubisoft thinks...
Bro, millennial game design. You can't break a barrel, but you can pet a dog. Oh, fuck.
Yep.
Please shut it down.
It's worth bragging about how many cats you can have in your village in Assassin's Creed Shadows. That's why developers are
That's fucking nuts.
Designing pointless meme bait mechanics instead of actually refining their gameplay. Look at some of the most common demands that we've seen over the last couple of years. Does the game let me pet the dog? Why are female characters so sexualized? Baldur's Gate 3 would have done better if it was an action RPG. Elden Ring needs a difficulty slider, and it has an accessibility problem. These aren't real design critiques. These are discourse points. These are demands from people that engage with gaming as a conversation piece, not as a hobby. Developers keep
Yeah, they just talk about it. Yeah, they're not even playing the game.
I know.
He's right. Yeah, absolutely.
The wrong things, chasing an audience that only exists on Twitter and Reddit. And
when a character is sexualized, it means that they're not fat and ugly.
Sit back and wonder why their games don't sell.
Yeah.
Criticism is necessary. It's how this industry improves. It's how bad design gets corrected and good design evolves. But the second you start insulating a game from criticism, the second you start to punish people,
you bubble everything. You bubble boy it.
Protecting the game, you're ensuring that the next one is going to be even worse. You know, not too long ago, I was bringing up how people are so afraid.
Well, they want you to be okay with it, so you can play. So they trick everybody into playing it, so they don't have to do more work into designing. They're fucking lazy fucks. What else do you want to know? Like, they're that lazy that they rather manipulate you into thinking that a turd's good. Like, this is a gold turd when it's just a regular turd.
Are afraid of any type of negative discourse whatsoever. That oftentimes you'll see.
And then they use this disabled group of nut jobs to fucking back them.
They'll go protected or they'll delete their account.
This is so funny to me.
Yeah, they fucker. And then you talk to them and they delete their account or block you. They have no criticism.
Off replies because all the Nazis found my post. And like, what was your original post? I hate white people. Okay. For sure, yeah. God, you really got the Nazis riled up with this one, didn't you?
That writer that everybody likes to hate, listener Mercante, she posted talking about how anybody that was criticizing about, or some of the people that are criticizing about, aren't adding anything meaningful to the industry. I commented back simply saying that that's funny because they're actually contributing with their money, which is likely the most important contribution of all, and protected. These are the kind of opinions that are shaping games. Game developers will always lean towards their fans because they're most likely the people that will buy the game in the future or their next game or whatever it might be. But the problem is that if you're not listening to those that are...
Well, what's happened is that these people have done a very good job. And, you know, the facade is beginning... It's completely cracked. It's done, right? It's over at this point. But for a long time, these people actively misrepresented what the fan base was. And they actively
They're still trying to
gaslight developers and studios and publishers into thinking that actually if you want to make a really popular game, you have to make it for this, you know, like wide audience of people that doesn't play video games without ever thinking, why don't they play video games? And where is your mainstream audience?
Criticizing your games, if you're being protected,
They succeeded
from
for a
people
while. Yeah, they
that
did.
are trying to criticize your games, well, then your audience is going to get smaller and smaller each passing year.
They do.
If you're down to the point where you have to have your fan base out there telling people not to compare a $70 AAA full-priced game to games made over a decade ago, you're in a real bad place.
Yeah.
You're in a
Yeah.
very, very bad place.
Please, guys, don't look at the 17-year-old. No.
Don't look at the
$5.
$5.
Fair. You see, back then, and the engine, no, it's not the same.
This is why we get
Basically.
bad games. They are making
It's
games
bad.
for their protectors. And these folks are contrarians. They see people that are out there and
It's
they
like a
see them
steakhouse letting a vegan. Yeah, it's a vegan reviewing steakhouses. Exactly. Yeah, this wasn't for you in the first place.
Literally.
themselves as white knights, and they have to defend the game
Fucking
that they
idiots.
like because, well,
Yeah.
they can't have a wrong opinion, and the only way
Of
to not
course.
have a wrong opinion is to go after those people. Anytime they
Naturally.
see negative comments, it sends their blood pressure up over 140. They're
No.
pulling their blinds down and checking out the window to look outside. Negative discourse can't exist. And because of that, it's painting an incomplete picture for some of these games for what a general audience actually looks like. And that's why they're not finding an audience that resonates with some
This
of
is
these.
like that guy at Ubisoft. It's like, how are our games failing? The critical reviewers gave it an 8. Yeah, the gaming critics said it was really good. Yeah, all the users said it sucked, but look at the review. Look at what well, the reviews said it was good.
Games.
They're in their own
While-
echo chamber.
While the players are definitely making their contribution to muddying the water and making it difficult for some of these studios to nail down who their audience is, it doesn't help that these developers are looking in all the wrong places as well. I saw a tweet the other day from Michael Dowd,
They
Studios Head
know.
of Publishing, and it really hit the nail on the head because he was talking about how so many of these big budget games don't actually tell players what they are before launch, nor do they understand who that audience is before they launch. They rely on billboards, hype, and broad marketing campaigns, but they fail to build any real relevance or resonance before they release. It's a completely avoidable disaster, but it keeps happening because these games are assuming that they have an audience before actually trying to earn one. And that's where this industry keeps going wrong, because for years now, publishers have still been relying on outdated methods to try to figure out what players want. Metrics, surveys, focus groups, and curated fan feedback that's painting a imaginary picture of what that audience actually looks like. Now, what makes matters even worse is today's modern internet culture where people don't actually say what they think. They say what they think they're supposed to say. They
Exactly. Yeah. Everybody has opinions that are based off of, like, basically saying the thing that you're supposed to say. Having the opinion that you're supposed to have. You're not going to go off of that, like, off of that narrow road. That's it. Yeah, their opinions are given to them. Because of fear. What's everybody? I think a lot of the people that are in... So basically a good example of this is that if you look at any form of media, no form of traditional published media criticizes any element of DEI, and it unilaterally supports it with no critical evaluation whatsoever. And you can very clearly see this is not what average people think. It's not. And why is that? Why is that happening?
No, they perform for social approval, and if you're a game developer that's listening to that, well, you're going to get wildly inaccurate data on what players actually want. That's how we end up with insane takes like PC Gamer's recent article claiming that today's teens and young adults aren't interested in romance in video games. Really? The same teenagers and young adults that are obsessing and shipping Genshin Impact and Honkai Star Rail characters, the same
well,
one...
to be fair, the ones that are doing that are actually 30-year-old bald men. But yeah.
Fueling the insane success of visual novels and dating sims, they don't want romance. Interesting. But because a survey told them otherwise, now developers are going to run with that and take it seriously and start making games under the assumption that this is what people want. This is what happens when you rely on performative data rather than actual engagement. If today's teens and young adults...
common sense.
Yeah.
You really think that teenagers don't want to have the ability to romance a teenage guy doesn't want to have the ability to romance the girl in the game with big boobs? Do you really, I mean, let's just take a step back here. Do you really think that they don't want that? Because if you really think they don't want that, you are a retard. You're an idiot.
Don't care about romance. Explain why Baldur's Gate 3 blew up over its character interactions. Explain why Love in Deep Space pulled nearly $500 million in revenue. Because here's the thing, surveys, focus groups, and social media feedback today aren't about truth, it's about posturing. We live in a world where people unironically call a 21-year-old a former teen in a protected class. Where any romance...
Former minor, bro. Oh my God.
Yo,
a moral microscope,
that's great.
where people are constantly
Former
worried about how
teen.
their opinions will be perceived. And when that's the environment in which you're conducting surveys, you are never going to get honest answers. That's why the best way for you to be able to understand what players want isn't to ask them, it's actually just to go watch what they're playing. Look at the games that have stood the test of time. Dark Souls didn't need to pander to younger audiences to be loved by younger players. Elden Ring didn't need focus groups to figure out whether or not it was a worthwhile investment. Baldur's Gate 3 didn't need to be rewritten for modern sensibilities to be the biggest RPG in years. Marvel Rivals doesn't need to have socially safe designs to be popular. The most successful games across multiple generations are the ones that focus on simply being great games. They weren't built for a specific demographic.
And they're not built for an identity group either.
No,
I think that if
that's not what they're there for.
All of this counter stuff of oh well we think characters should be made this way, or we think this should be included in your game. You have to keep in mind that the reason why these people exist is because they weren't being represented in the first place. And maybe the reason why they weren't being represented is because they don't exist in that space. It's the same as Kingdom Come Deliverance or a game like this. These are games made for guys. These are guy games. And you're going to make the game for guys. And if you do that, they're going to be happy. This is the same reason why manga is completely outperforming comics in America, is that comic books in America don't know what their audience is. Manga is defined by its audience. Shonens are for young men. That's basically the that's the word. They know what they are.
Designed to be socially approved, and that's what made them timeless. But I think the biggest mistake that these developers are making isn't just using bad data, it's that they're trying to forcefully blend audiences that don't need to be blended. Instead of committing to a clear vision, they're trying to make a game that appeals to both youth and adults at the same time, and in the process, they're making games that don't resonate with anyone. I can't be the only one that's noticing how many mature-rated games are suffering from an identity crisis. They want to tackle mature topics, but they refuse to actually write or present them maturely.
That's because the people that write them are stupid. And they're not good writers. That's the reason why. So why are they not able to approach mature topics in a mature way?
Because they're not mature.
Because they're bad writers and they're immature personally.
Yeah.
Metaphor had no problem doing that. Final Fantasy 16 had no problem doing that. Disco Elysium, as far as I know, has no problem doing that. I didn't play enough of it to really know. Cyberpunk has no problem doing that.
Because they probably never interact with.
It's just that they're bad at their job. They
don't have any social life. They don't know how it really goes down.
The language, sanitize the characters, and dull the edges of their stories, leaving players with something that feels completely disconnected from its own themes. The reality is, mature games, or any game for that matter, really doesn't need to be designed for a specific age group. Great games are ageless. Everyone appreciates a great game, regardless of their age, and the moment that you start tweaking the language, tone, and the content to be able to pander to a specific demographic is the minute that you're going to lose the entire audience altogether. This is why, from my perspective, I don't think it's
especially when that demographic isn't your native demographic. I think pandering to your, Stellar Blade, right? And having, the character and, all the ass shots in Stellar Blade. Yeah, they're pandering. That's absolutely pandering. But it's pandering to the audience that it's made for.
Worthwhile to target age demographics specifically in video games. Unless you're actually making a game specifically for children or specifically for adults, there really isn't any reason to design a game around who it should be for. Instead, you should be focusing on what makes that game engaging. Look at the games that have stood the test of time. Halo, Dark Souls, Final Fantasy, The Elder Scrolls, Zelda, Super Mario. People who grew up playing these games didn't stop loving them when they turned 30. And guess what? Teens and young adults that are still playing those games today love those
Yeah.
games for the same reasons. The things we loved when we were younger shaped our preferences when we got older. How many people still listen to the same music that they loved in high school?
I
How
do.
many games do we still play that defined our childhood, or games?
See, this is WoW players. Think about that. Yeah, WoW players still playing WoW. Absolutely.
Yep.
That are like them. The core of what we find cool, exciting, or engaging stays remarkably consistent throughout our entire life. That's why games don't really need to fit a tailored specific demographic. It just needs to tap into the fundamental love of excitement, challenge, and immersion. Yet for some odd reason, modern game developers, specifically in the US more than other places, don't seem to really understand this. Instead of making a great game, they're obsessing over trying to appeal to two different audiences at the exact same time. Adults because they have the money, and teenagers because they think that's the best way for them to stay relevant. And as a result, we start seeing these games that are these Frankenstein monstrosities that are trying to be everything for everyone, but end up resonating with no one. Look at Veilguard. I keep coming back to this game, but it really is the perfect onion of poor game design and audience recognition. The more you peel back, the more misguided you find it is.
It looks
think about
bad.
The characters in the game, androgynous and sterile. Yet for some odd reason, they include romance. Why would you put romance into a game that you can't actually be attracted to the characters that are in the game in the first place? The writing was over-explained, infantilized.
That's a really good point.
Yeah.
Why would you want to have romance in a game with ugly characters?
That's hilarious.
That's a great point.
Completely disconnected from the game's supposed mature themes. The core fan base, likely in their 30s, yet treated like children. This is why so many modern games end up feeling soulless, because they aren't being designed with a strong creative vision. They aren't being designed for a real audience. They're being designed to pass through multiple layers of corporate approval, sensitivity checks, and marketing analysis, stripping away anything that makes them feel personal, passionate, or bold. Instead of creating something great and letting it find its audience, they're trying to chase some imaginary audience that doesn't actually exist. The best games don't need to be age restricted to find success. They just need to be authentic. That's why games like Elden Ring and Monster Hunter pull players from across multiple generations, because they focus on gameplay first, and that's the most important thing. They don't compromise to fit some imagined modern sensibility. They don't try to be everything for everyone. I get that.
That's exactly right. He's completely right. And
Oh,
also
for sure.
a game like Elden Ring does actually increase its level of accessibility because it's open world, so you can choose the path that's best for you. It's the same as Dark Souls. I think that actually in a lot of cases, some of the best video games are very accessible, but that accessibility isn't a toggle on a menu. It's a gameplay style or a way that it's functioned, or the way it functions.
Yep.
I think that's right. I mean, it doesn't, is the meanest barrier to entry? Yeah, exactly. Skyrim? I didn't play Skyrim, so I'm not sure. Can you romance in Elden Ring? I don't know. Maybe.
Criticism and language
depends on what you mean by that.
Colorful. But that's because it's authentic. That's because I'm saying what I
Fia
mean.
gives
and
you
I
a
mean what I
hug.
say, and my opinions, I'm expressing them openly. And I'm going to get some critical feedback out of it. I'm going to get some people that are critical of me. And guess what? I listen to that stuff because that's how you get better. You need that to be able to improve. But when you have audiences that are out there that are trying to shield games from criticism, shield these developers from the people that don't like their games, well, they're doing far more harm than they actually know.
They are.
And also, it's just rat behavior, and it deserves to be called out.
It is. It's so
disgusting.
embarrassing.
You know, these
It's
companies
so
have
fucking
to adjust
embarrassing.
and adapt. Their methods are outdated. The internet is often inauthentic, and because of that,
you cannot listen to or look at what feedback is online.
I know.
You have to have your own. You have to be like your own North Star, and it's like it's such a weird thing where it's like you need to listen to feedback. You need to hear feedback, but you don't always need to listen to it. And I think that a lot of developers, they don't do either, or they do too much of both. Like, because for example, like I hear feedback for people that give me, but in some of it I take into account, some of it I don't. I think that's very fair.
Have misled creatives that are using performative developers to make performative games for performative audiences, a whole lot of pretending, a whole lot of bad data, and a whole lot of games without any audience.
Yep.
You need observable data.
basically.
This industry is evolving to the point where it's becoming much more scientific. You need to actually observe your subject, see what they want, see what they're doing.
I don't even think it's scientific. I think it's just common fucking sense. Like,
They just don't have it. It's scientific to them.
Characters in the video games. Don't make every single moment of seriousness doesn't need to be, offset by a Marvel movie line, like some like little funny joke. Not everything has to happen like that. Like it is, in my opinion, shitty millennial writing. That's what it is. And that's all it is.
And then iterate on that.
Yep.
I've talked about this before, but I was in on Baldur's Gate 3's early access. Incredible journey. Developer notes were really detailed. The feedback that we would get, the panels from hell, the updates that they would do. The entire time, while they were collecting data, they were doing polls and stuff like that as well. But for the most part, they just sat back and watched how people interacted with the game.
Yeah, let's look at it.
What did people try to do the most? What did they, what spells did they use? What classes did they pick? What choices did they make? They took
Are all theater kids bad? No, but all the people that are bad are theater kids.
That data and then and they just acted as a tailor,
Holy
fitting
shit.
it like a glove to the player. And that's how you get great games. That's what you have to do nowadays. You can't come up with some pre-designed audience anymore. That doesn't work. You can't go and read social media. You can't watch, you can't listen to like things that are said on Twitter or on Reddit, because oftentimes people aren't really saying what they mean. They're just saying whatever they can to get the most people to agree with them, because they need that interaction. They need to be accepted, baby. Right here. Get that validation right into my veins.
Yeah, I've got to say the thing to make sure that everybody that I'm friends with knows that I'm on their side and I agree with them. Yep.
But that's what you have to do. You have to ignore that kind of stuff. You have to be dynamic. And I think a lot of these companies are still stuck in their ways. And because of that, it's leading to a lot of these games failing to find an audience. I love topics like this. You guys got to keep in mind, I am a marketing major that got into construction. I have a degree that I never got to use. It's the whole reason I made a YouTube channel to begin with, was because I wanted to understand what players' needs were. I wanted to understand how these games were finding an audience or how they were failing to find an audience. And I wanted to be somebody that could advocate for games to be able to reach audiences better. I think that once I get a little bit more comfortable with YouTube and I feel a little bit more stable on the platform, I'll probably start to try to get into at least consulting with marketing and customer outreach and stuff like that, because I think that personally, I think I could do a lot of help. I don't know. There's probably plenty of people that are out there, especially on Reddit, apparently, that wouldn't want me to do anything of the sort.
Yeah, I've offered the same thing. I mean, a lot of game developers, like if somebody's making a game and like they want help, like for example, like a lot of sponsors that I do, they don't want to hear it, bro. Yeah, they do actually. Like a lot of sponsors that I've done before, I'm just like, yeah, I'm not going to do it your way. I'm going to do it my way, and let's just see how the numbers are. And then we do it my way. The numbers are really good, and I never hear a problem again. Nothing goes wrong.
So, I don't know. We'll see.
Yep.
But anyway,
Nothing goes wrong.
Hope you guys enjoyed the video. If you guys did, well, like the video, share it with your friends. Follow me on Twitch. Follow me on Twitter. People have been enjoying me over there. If you didn't like the video, well, I guess I'll see another post on Reddit.
Oh, boy.
My friends, stay cool, stay righteous, stay safe. I'll see you in the next one.
Yeah, I think he cooked
Oh
with this
shit,
one.
I'll
I
link
really
you
do.
guys the video.
Like, it's almost like I didn't even really have a lot to add with this, because I just feel like he pretty much said what he needed to say. Like, I mean, that's the same thing that I would say.
Yeah, just watching it,
It's like,
basically.
if you want to make a game that's not made for you, you tell that to enough people, and then you're just going to have a game that's made for no one, right? I mean, that's basically what happens. Look, guy, I like it. Yeah, there's the video. Give it a like. I watch a lot of the Legendary Drops videos. I think that they're really, really good.
Yes, very, very good. Time for some Touch My Katamari. Actually, this isn't Touch My. This is We Love Katamari. I thought this was Touch. Thank you, Andrew. Thank you, Andrew. Yeah. Oh boy, we got someone gotta move. Cut off the electricity to my apartment. Oh, I didn't notice. It's dark at night. Highness, can you help? This guy needs power. I am power. I shall bring myself then. We look cooler than before, don't we? We have such a cool looking head. And I'm not talking to one of my shoulders either, boy. Young Prince, you understand what I'm saying. Oh, really? You really don't like it? We're so glad. Oh, it's the print. Brighter. Is this about our head? Yes, it is such a little brighter, yes. What? No, you're talking about a fan. Oh, forbid it. It's all about us. Larger than life. We agree that it's no good to drink it. Dark is no good. Alrighty. To us, to us. Oos. Oh, it is dark. Oh, night comes. Even to Katamari. Wowies, that's special. It's dark. So Bookestein studying by nothing more than the light of the moon. Let's give this boy a brighter future. Roll up a bunch of fireflies and roll up Katamari. Brighter things light you up faster. Manage just 5 minutes. Fuckers.